All right, you amazing listeners of 99. 77 FM, the one and only phone listen. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the most electrifying, the most electrifying segment you will hear all day, all week, all month, and dare I say all year. This is your boy RJ Navia, coming at you live and direct, buzzing with more energy than a double espresso served with a lightning bolt chaser. We are kicking off. Literally, a 12-hour marathon of pure, unadulterated phone listen magic. And what better way to ignite this inferno of audio awesomeness than with the biggest sporting event on planet Earth, the one and only, the magnificent, the breathtaking, the absolutely mind-blowing Football World Cup. You heard me right, folks. The beautiful game is upon us, and here at 99. 77 FM, we are going to be your ultimate co-pilot, your hype man, your personal cheerleader through every single nail-biting moment, every spectacular goal, and yes, every heart-wrenching penalty shootout. So whether you're already decked out in your nation's colors, or you're just starting to feel that little flutter of excitement deep in your soul, I want you to get ready. This is not just a show, this is an experience. This is a pilgrimage to the hallowed grounds of football glory. So what are you doing right now? Are you shuffling around in your slippers? Are you staring blankly at your screen? No, I need you to jump up. I need you to feel that rhythm. Grab your favorite mug. Fill it with the hottest, strongest tea you can brew. Or if you're feeling truly dedicated, rip off that shirt and put on your lucky jersey. Because we are about to embark on a journey that will have your heart pounding like a drum solo, and your voice hoarse from cheering. This is Phone Listen, your station for everything that makes life vibrant and alive. The World Cup is more than just a tournament. You know what? It's a global fiesta. It's where nations unite, where rivalries are forged, and where legends are born. It's where dreams are realized on that hallowed green turf, and where tears are shed, both of joy and of sorrow. And we, my dear listeners, are going to be right there with you, soaking in every single drop of that incredible atmosphere. We're going to dissect every match, celebrate every triumph, and maybe, just maybe, shed a tear or two with you. Because that's what family does, and here at 99. 77 FM, we are all one big, glorious phone listen family. Think about it: the roar of the crowd, the perfect cross, the thunderous strike, the ball rippling the back of the net. It's pure poetry in motion, isn't it? It's the universal language that transcends borders and cultures. And this year's World Cup, oh boy, it's shaping up to be an absolute cracker. We've got the usual suspects, the powerhouses like Brazil, always a force to be reckoned with. Their samba style is just infectious. You can't help but fall in love with their flair. And then there's Argentina with that magical touch, the artistry, the sheer passion that flows through their veins. You can just feel it, can't you? And let's not forget the Europeans, the defending champions, France, a team of absolute superstars, a blend of experience and youthful exuberance. They're coming in with that winning mentality, ready to defend their crown. And then you have the likes of Germany, always disciplined, always a threat. Their tactical prowess is something to behold. Spain, with their intricate passing game, a beautiful dance on the pitch. England, with their passionate fan base, always hoping, always dreaming. Italy, even if they're not there this time, their legacy looms large, and the passion for the game burns bright. We'll be talking about all of them, and so many more, but you know what I love most about the World Cup? It's the surprises, it's the underdog stories that capture our hearts. It's the teams that emerge from the shadows to challenge the giants. We've seen it before, haven't we? Remember when, and I'm just throwing this out there, remember when a team from, let's say, Africa or Asia or even North America starts defying expectations, playing with fire in their bellies and pride in their hearts. That's the magic, that's what makes this tournament so special. That's what gets RJ Navia so utterly, unbelievably excited. We're going to be diving deep into the storylines. We'll be talking about the star players, the ones we all know and love, whose names are on the lips of every fan. We'll be dissecting their form, their chances, their potential for brilliance. But we'll also be shining a spotlight on the emerging talents, the young guns who are about to burst onto the world stage and announce their arrival with thunderous applause. These are the players who will define the future of the game, and you'll hear about them first, right here on 99. 77 FM, Phone Listen, and it's not just about the goals, is it? It's about the tactics, It's about the strategies. It's about the managers who are pacing the touchline, their faces etched with concentration, their minds racing a million miles a minute. We'll explore the different playing styles, the formations, the tactical battles that unfold within each match. Because sometimes, the chess game on the sideline is just as captivating as the action on the field. We're going to bring you the latest news, the whispers from the locker rooms, the analysis from the experts. But more importantly, we're going to bring you the passion. The raw, unadulterated emotion that this tournament ignites in all of us. We want to hear from you too, that's right. You, the incredible listeners of 99.77 FM. Get ready to call in to share your predictions, your fears, your hopes. This is your show as much as it is mine. This is our World Cup celebration, so as this marathon of footballing ecstasy kicks off, I want you to embrace it. Let the excitement wash over you. Let the cheers fill your homes. Let the passion of the game unite us all. This is RJ Navia, your guide through the roller coaster of the World Cup, right here on your favorite station, 99.77 FM Fone Listen. Get ready, because we are going to have the time of our lives. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game like never before. So settle in, grab your snacks, get your voices ready, and prepare for an unforgettable journey. The whistle has blown, the game is on, and Fone Listen is your ultimate destination for all things World Cup. Stay with me, because we are just getting started. All right, 99.77 FM, Fone Listen, RJ Navia here, still buzzing with that crazy energy, and you know what? We are on that World Cup wave, my friends, that glorious, sleep-depriving, sanity-bending, absolutely magnificent wave, and I love it. I love every second of it. Have you seen it? Have you witnessed the transformation? It's like a switch flips in people's brains, right? Suddenly, the only thing that matters, the only thing that can possibly break through the daily grind, is that little bouncing ball and the hopes and dreams of 22 men kicking it around a very large, very green pitch. It starts subtly, you know. A few more hushed conversations at the water cooler. A certain gleam in the eye of your coworker who usually looks like they've wrestled a bear and lost every morning. Then, boom, it's full-blown hysteria. Work becomes a secondary concern, a mere inconvenience between crucial match viewings. Family dinners, what are those? A quaint relic of a bygone era, pre-World Cup. Now, it's all about strategically placed televisions, hushed whispers during crucial penalty, shootouts, and the occasional roar that makes the neighbors think you've decided to spontaneously launch fireworks in your living room. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I've lived it. I've been it. My own mother, bless her heart, a woman who normally adheres to a strict schedule of knitting and watching daytime soaps, suddenly transforms into a tactical genius. She's yelling at the television, explaining offside traps to the cat, and I swear I heard her arguing with the referee on live television yesterday. The cat looked utterly bewildered, by the way, probably wondering why this particular episode of The Bold and the Beautiful was so darn exciting. And the sleep deprivation? Oh, the sleep deprivation is real, my friends. We're talking about people who are voluntarily signing up for the midnight to 4 a.m. shift, not for extra money, but for the sheer thrill of watching a match that began on the other side of the planet. They're showing up to work looking like they've just survived a zombie apocalypse, fueled by questionable coffee and the sheer adrenaline of having witnessed a last-minute equalizer. Their eyes are bloodshot, their hair is a mess, but their spirits? Oh, their spirits are soaring. They've seen glory. They've tasted victory, or at least the bitter sting of defeat, and they'll do it all again tomorrow night, and the night after that, and the night after that. It's amazing, really, how one event can just warp reality. Time zones become meaningless. Schedules are thrown out the window. The only currency that matters is whether your team is winning, losing, or drawing. And if your team is losing, well, that's a whole other level of drama. Suddenly, everyone is an expert. Everyone has a theory. He should have passed. Why didn't he shoot? The coach is a fool. We become armchair managers, tactical geniuses, all from the comfort of our sofas, or, let's be honest, the dimly lit corner of a pub where the landlord has graciously agreed to keep the football on until the wee hours. And the memes, oh, the World Cup memes are a special kind of art form, aren't they? They capture the absurdity, the heartbreak, the sheer, unadulterated joy of it all. The memes about the teams that got knocked out too early, the memes about the superstar players who choked, the memes about the referees who made questionable calls. It's a digital tapestry of our collective World Cup experience, woven with laughter and a shared sense of bewilderment. I saw one the other day. It was a picture of a guy fast asleep at his desk, with a caption that read me trying to function after staying up to watch a 3 a.m. World Cup match. And I felt that. I felt that deep in my soul, because that's us, isn't it? We're sacrificing our precious sleep, our productivity, our social lives, all for the love of the game. And you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. This tournament, it's like a global fever dream. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's watching it. You can't escape it, and why would you want to? It brings people together, even if it's just to collectively groan at a missed opportunity or to erupt in cheers when their team scores. It's a shared experience, a temporary escape from the mundane. It's that moment where you can forget about bills, about work stress, about all the little things that drag us down. For 90 minutes, or maybe 120 if it goes to extra time, you are purely in the moment, living and breathing every kick, every tackle, every save. And the drama, oh, the drama. You have the underdog stories, the David versus Goliath tales that make you believe in miracles. You have the giant stumbling, the established powers unexpectedly falling by the wayside. It's a roller coaster of emotions, a symphony of hopes and fears, played out on a stage that spans the entire globe. Think about it. We've got teams that are absolutely on fire, playing with a swagger that's infectious. And then you have the teams that are struggling, fighting for every inch, their fans living through every single nerve-wracking moment with them. It's pure, unadulterated passion. It's the reason we fall in love with this sport. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? It doesn't matter where you're from, what your background is, or what your daily life is. Like, for a few weeks every 4 years, we are all united by this one incredible spectacle. We're all cheering for our teams, celebrating their victories, and commiserating in their defeats. It's a global family, brought together by the beautiful game. But let's be honest, it's also a recipe for chaos. I've heard stories of people calling in sick to work because their team was playing in the afternoon. I've seen office fantasy leagues turn into full-blown rivalries that make you question your friendships. I've witnessed entire households being divided by the colors they wear on match day. It's a beautiful, messy, wonderful kind of madness, and I wouldn't trade it, not for anything. Because in this crazy World Cup bubble, we're all a little bit more alive. We're a little bit more passionate. We're a little bit more human. We're allowed to get swept up in something bigger than ourselves, to feel that surge of collective emotion, to experience the highs and lows with thousands, millions, billions of other people around the world. So yeah, maybe I'm a little tired. Maybe my coffee intake has reached alarming levels. Maybe I've forgotten what a full night's sleep feels like. But I'm here on 99.77 FM, Fone Listen, riding this World Cup wave, and I'm loving every single second of it. Because this, my friends, this is what it's all about. This is the magic. This is the madness. This is the World Cup, and it's just getting started. Stay with me, because we're diving even deeper into this football frenzy. Welcome back to 99.77 FM Fone Listen. It is your boy RJ Navia, and we are deep into this 12-hour marathon of pure audio bliss, you know what? Segment 3 of 78, and my heart is still absolutely pounding. Why? Because we are talking about the beautiful game. We are talking about football. We are talking about the sport that ignites souls, that makes grown men weep and children scream with unadulterated joy. Seriously, think about it. One simple sphere, 22 players, and millions upon millions of us glued to our screens, our radios, our seats, holding our breath, releasing it in a collective roar that shakes the very foundations of the planet. It's not just a game, folks. It is pure, unadulterated magic. It is a ballet of athleticism, a symphony of strategy, a drama that unfolds in 90 glorious minutes with the potential for moments that will echo through history. You know what I love most about football? It's the sheer, electrifying unpredictability of it all. You can have the greatest team on paper, the most star-studded lineup, the highest payroll, and then BAM, a moment of brilliance from a relative unknown, a perfectly placed free kick, a thunderous strike from distance, a goalkeeping howler that defies belief. It is a constant reminder that talent and passion can overcome anything, that the underdog can indeed have its day, and let's talk about the goals. Oh, the goals. I'm still buzzing from that absolute screamer from player name in the team name versus opposing team name match just last week. I mean, the audacity he received the ball, took one touch, and then unleashed a rocket that just kissed the underside of the crossbar and nestled into the back of the net. The keeper had absolutely no chance. None. It was a work of art, a masterpiece painted with the soul of a boot. And the crowd reaction? Pure pandemonium, absolute elation. It's moments like those that make you fall in love with this sport all over again. Then there are the viral moments, the ones that transcend the sport and become global talking points. Remember that incredible save last month where the goalkeeper dived what felt like a mile to tip a shot over the bar? My man's arms were like elastic bands. Or the time a genuine fan, came onto the pitch after the final whistle and managed to get a selfie with their idol before security even knew what was happening. That is the spirit of football, you know? That raw, uninhibited passion that spills out onto the field and makes us all feel like we're part of something bigger. It's the stories too. The underdog tales, the rags to riches narratives. The player who overcame injury after injury to make it to the World Cup. The team that went from the brink of relegation to winning the league title in the most dramatic fashion imaginable. These are the narratives that fuel our dreams, that inspire us to keep pushing, to keep striving, no matter the obstacles. Football is a mirror to life, really, reflecting both its struggles and its triumphs. And the sheer global reach of this sport is astounding. From the dusty streets of Rio de Janeiro to the manicured pitches of the Premier League, from the frozen plains of Russia to the sun-drenched stadiums of Africa, football unites us. It transcends borders, languages, and cultures. When a ball is kicked, there's common language understood by billions. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. I remember as a kid, kicking a worn-out ball around in the park with my mates, pretending to be our heroes. We'd mimic their celebrations, their signature moves. We'd imagine ourselves scoring the winning goal. In the World Cup final, the roar of the crowd deafening. That feeling, that pure, unadulterated passion, it stays with you. It's a flame that burns bright, passed down from generation to generation. And the tactical battles, oh my goodness. The chess match that plays out on the pitch between the managers, the subtle shifts in formation, the clever substitutions, the pressing traps, the counter-attacking prowess. It's a constant game of wits where every decision, every move can change the course of the match. It's not just about physical prowess, it's about intelligence, about anticipation, about understanding the game at a deeper level. You see these players, these athletes, dedicating their lives to this craft. The early mornings, the grueling training sessions, the sacrifices they make. They push their bodies to the absolute limit, all for that chance to perform on the grandest stage, to create those moments of magic that we all cherish. It is a testament to the human spirit, to the pursuit of excellence. And the fans, let's not forget the fans. The 70,000 strong singing their hearts out in unison, creating an atmosphere that sends shivers down your spine. The traveling supporters, braving long journeys, spending their hard-earned money, all for the love of their club. They are the 12th man, the driving force, the very soul of the game. Their unwavering loyalty, their infectious enthusiasm, it is what makes football truly special. When a team scores, it's not just the players celebrating, it's the entire stadium erupting. It's the collective release of tension, the explosion of pure, unadulterated joy. It's a shared experience, a bond that connects complete strangers through a common passion. You can feel it, can't you? That electric energy that pulses through the air. And then there's the heartbreak. The near misses, the controversial referee decisions, the penalty shootouts that can reduce grown men to tears. Football is not always sunshine and rainbows. It's a roller coaster of emotions, a constant test of resilience. But even in defeat, there's a certain beauty, a lesson learned, a renewed determination to come back stronger. It's that struggle, that overcoming of adversity, that makes the victories so much sweeter. I mean, think about the sheer number of skills on display. The dribbling wizardry, the pinpoint passing, the aerial dominance, the last-ditch tackles. It's a showcase of human potential, of what the body and mind can achieve when pushed to their limits. Each player brings their unique talents to the pitch, and when they gel, when they work in harmony, it's like watching a perfectly choreographed dance. And the sound of the ball being struck just right, that satisfying thwack that sends it soaring towards the goal. The swish of the net as it ripples after a perfectly placed shot. The roar of the crowd as a goal is scored. Sound that is truly incomparable. These are the sensory experiences that make football so immersive, so captivating. It's a global phenomenon, a cultural touchstone. It's in the music, the art, the everyday conversations. It's a language that everyone understands. It's a source of pride, of identity, of community. It's more than just a game, it's a way of life for so many. And that, my friends, this one is a doozy. Are you ready for it? I am going to give you a moment to prepare your ears and your funny bones, which might get slightly bruised from this one. Okay, here it goes. Why did the football coach go to the bank? Wait for it. To get his quarter back. Exaggerated. Laughter, oh my goodness, I am laughing so hard at myself right now. That was gold, absolute pure comedy genius right there. No, seriously, though, my apologies to every single one of you listening on 99.77 FM and Fone Listen if your ears just tried to escape your head. That was on me, that was all me. I promise I will try to keep the jokes slightly less ear-splittingly bad for the rest of the show, but you never know what is going to pop out of this radio brain of mine. It is the passion, you see, it is the love for the game and the love for making you all smile or cringe, whichever comes first. I am telling you, football is a serious business, but it is also the source of endless joy and some truly groan-worthy wordplay. I mean, think about it, there are so many opportunities for puns. The players, the goals, the referees, the stadiums, it is a veritable gold mine of comedic potential. And I am just here to tap into that potential for your listening pleasure. So if you are at home, if you are at work, if you are out and about just soaking in the Fone Listen atmosphere, I hope that little gem of a joke brought a smile to your face, or at least a sympathetic sigh. We are all in this together on this marathon journey, and I am here to provide the soundtrack and the occasional moment of pure, unadulterated silliness. We have got some fantastic tunes coming up next, but before we dive into that, I just wanted to take a moment to appreciate the fact that we are all connected through this audio wave. You know what I mean. Whether you are a die-hard football fan, or someone who just enjoys a good laugh, or someone who accidentally tuned in hoping for a different station, I am so glad you are here with us on 99.77 FM. This is Fone Listen, and we are all about creating those feel-good moments. We are about turning up the volume on your day and making it just a little bit brighter. And if that means occasionally dropping a joke so bad it circles back to being good, then so be it. I am embracing the chaos, I am embracing the cheese, I am embracing the wonderful world of radio. You know what else is wonderful? The fact that we have got a whole bunch of new music ready to go. I have been digging through the crates, finding some absolute bangers, some tracks that are going to make you want to get up and dance no matter where you are. So stay with me, because the energy is only going to build from here. We are just getting started, and the next few hours are going to be packed with more music, more fun, and yes, you guessed it, maybe a few more questionable jokes. But hey, that is what makes us unique, right? That is what makes 99.77 FM Fone Listen the station you cannot get enough of. So let's talk a little more about this football theme, because it is truly inspiring some of my best worst jokes. I was thinking about all the different positions on a football team. You have got the strikers, the midfielders, the defenders, the goalkeepers, and each one of them plays such a crucial role in the game. It is a beautiful ballet of athleticism and strategy. And it got me thinking about analogies, because you know what I love doing. I love finding analogies for everything. So if football is a game of strategy and teamwork, then what is life? It is also a game of strategy and teamwork, right? We are all on different teams in life, trying to achieve our goals, working with others to make things happen. Sometimes you are the star player, the one scoring the winning goal. Other times you are the defender holding the line, preventing disaster. And sometimes you are the coach strategizing from the sidelines, making the big decisions. It is all about finding your position and playing your best. And that is what we are doing here at 99.77 FM Fone Listen. We are strategizing to bring you the best possible listening experience. We are playing our positions to keep the energy high and the music flowing. And we are working as a team with all of you, our amazing listeners, to create something truly special. So when you hear a joke that makes you want to hide under your desk, just remember it is all part of the show. It is part of the passion. It is part of the slightly unhinged but undeniably enthusiastic DJ who is here to entertain you. I am telling you, it is a balancing act. You want to keep it professional, but you also want to let your personality shine through. And for me, my personality is a little bit goofy, a little bit cheesy, and a whole lot of fun. Especially when it comes to football. I mean, who doesn't love a good football match? The roar of the crowd, the tension on the field, the sheer exhilaration of a goal. It is infectious. And speaking of infectious, I am feeling very infectious. Right now, my energy levels are through the roof, and I am ready to share that with all of you. So let's keep this momentum going. We have got so much more to experience together on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. I was thinking about the World Cup again and all the different countries that participate. It is such a global event, bringing people together from all corners of the earth. And that is something I really admire. It is a reminder of how much we have in common, even with people who seem very different from us. Football has a way of transcending borders and cultures. It is a universal language. And that is pretty powerful if you think about it. So yes, I will continue to tell my terrible football jokes, because for me, they represent that same spirit of fun and togetherness. It is about not taking ourselves too seriously and finding joy in the simple things. And right now, the simple thing is this amazing music we have coming up. I have been waiting to play this next track for you. It is a guaranteed mood booster. It is a song that just makes you want to sing along at the top of your lungs. So get ready to turn it up. We are on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, and the party is just getting started. This is RJ Navia keeping the good times rolling. And I am telling you, we are not going to stop. We are going to keep this energy going for the next, however many hours it takes. Because that is what we do here. We deliver the goods. So let's get back to the music. I can feel it in the air. The anticipation is building. And I am so excited to share this next selection with you. Get ready for some serious sonic goodness. This is Fone Listen, and you are listening to me, RJ Navia. And we are on a mission to make your day unforgettable. I am telling you, unforgettable. Now here is a song that is going to help us do just that. Stay with me. All right, 99.77 FM Fone Listen. RJ Navia here, live and loud and absolutely buzzing. Are you feeling it? We are deep into this marathon, segment 5, and you know what? My heart is pounding just like it does during those moments. The World Cup. Moments, my friends. You know the ones I'm talking about. It's more than just a game, isn't it? It's a symphony of human emotion, a chaotic ballet of skill and chance, and every 4 years, the world stops to watch. And some of those moments, those breathtaking, nail-biting, tears-in-your-eyes moments, they don't just happen on the pitch. They etch themselves into our souls. They become the stories we tell, the memories we revisit, the things that make us feel alive. Think about it. You're watching a match, maybe with your family, maybe with your friends, maybe even alone, your heart in your throat. The score is tied, we're in extra time, or maybe it's penalties, that gut-wrenching, soul-crushing, glorious penalty shootout. The tension is so thick you could cut it with a butter knife. The camera zooms in on the striker's face, the goalkeeper's intense stare, every single person watching is holding their breath. The world outside this moment ceases to exist. It's just you, the screen, and this single pivotal act. And then it happens. The ball is struck. Time seems to stretch, to warp. Is it going in? Is it saved? The roar of the crowd, if you're lucky enough to be in the stadium, or the collective gasp of thousands of people watching together. It's a sound that echoes through history. And when that ball hits the back of the net, or when the keeper makes that impossible save, or when the final whistle blows on a last-minute winner, oh my goodness, the explosion of joy, the sheer, unadulterated elation. It's a feeling that's hard to describe, a primal scream of triumph that reverberates through your entire being. These aren't just fleeting images. These are the moments that become part of our personal history. I remember like it was yesterday, the absolute magic of a goal that just defies description. The ball is played in, a speculative cross, maybe it looks like nothing. But then, a player, some wizard with his feet, contorts his body, leaps, twists, and somehow connects. with it in a way that sends it sailing into the top corner. A bicycle kick, a volley from outside the box, a perfectly placed free kick that bends the laws of physics. You see it, and you know instantly that you are witnessing something extraordinary, something that will be replayed for generations. And the drama, the sheer, unadulterated drama of it all. Think about those World Cup finals where the score is 2-2 heading into the dying minutes. The tension is unbearable. Every pass is scrutinized, every tackle is a potential disaster. And then, a moment of brilliance, a solo run, a perfectly weighted through ball, a clinical finish. The stadium erupts. The commentators lose their minds. And you're jumping up and down, screaming at the television, hugging strangers, feeling in connection to millions of people you've never met. That, my friends, is the power of the World Cup. It's not just about the winners either. Sometimes the most poignant memories come from the near misses, the heartbreaking defeats, the penalty that hits the post, the crucial miss, the team that fought with everything they had but just fell short. These moments, too, become legendary. They become cautionary tales, they become fuel for the next quest, they become the stuff of sporting folklore. We remember the passion, the effort, the dreams that were so close to being realized. Think about some of the iconic moments that have defined World Cups. You've got your Maradonas, your Pelés, your Zidanes. You've got those unbelievable goals that are etched into our collective consciousness. Remember Zidane's headbutt? It wasn't a goal, but it was a moment. A moment of incredible pressure, of unexpected and frankly shocking loss of control. It's a moment that still sparks debate, still gets people talking. That's the power of the World Cup. It creates these indelible images, these unforgettable narratives. Or what about those penalty shootouts? The sheer mental fortitude required. The weight of a nation on your shoulders as you step up to take that spot kick. I can still picture the raw emotion, the tears, the celebrations, the devastation. When a team wins a penalty shootout, especially in a crucial match, it's not just a victory. It's an epic saga of nerves of steel, of pure, unadulterated grit. And for the team that loses, well, that's a pain that stays with you. But even in defeat, there can be immense pride in the battle that was fought. We've seen so many incredible moments in recent World Cups too. The sheer joy of Lionel Messi finally lifting that trophy, the culmination of a legendary career that felt like a moment written in the stars. The incredible resilience of teams that weren't expected to go far, the upsets, the underdog stories that capture our hearts. These are the narratives that the World Cup spins year after year. And here is the thing. You can watch these moments on replay 1,000 times, but it's never quite the same as experiencing it live. That feeling of not knowing what's going to happen next, that sense of anticipation, that collective holding of breath. It's addictive. It's what makes us fall in love with the beautiful game. It's the roar of the crowd when a goal is scored. It's the collective groan when a chance is missed. It's the eruption of pure, unadulterated joy when your team wins or a stunning goal is scored. These are the moments that transcend language, that transcend borders. They are universal. They are what make us human. And these memories, they don't fade. They become part of our personal tapestry. You can be an old person, sitting in your armchair, and you'll still remember where you were, who you were with when that goal was scored. You'll remember the feeling, the emotion, the pure magic of that instant. It's like a snapshot in time, a perfect memory preserved forever. This is why the World Cup is so special, you know? It's not just about the 90 minutes on the clock. It's about the stories it creates, the emotions it evokes, the memories it imprints upon us. It's about those stunning goals, those dramatic penalties, those last-minute winners that become, quite simply, unforgettable. And as we continue this marathon here on 77 FM Fone Listen, let me tell you, my heart is still racing, thinking about all those incredible moments. We've got so much more music and so many more stories to share, but those World Cup memories, they are the gift that keeps on giving, aren't they? They are the moments that make us believe, that make us dream, that make us feel truly, wonderfully alive. Stay with me, Fone Listen, because the magic never stops. All right, we are cruising through this marathon here on 77 FM, the only place you can get your fix of Fone Listen goodness. And you know what? We are not slowing down one bit. Segment 7, Baby, we are just getting warmed up, aren't we? And today, we're talking about the beautiful game, the global obsession, the sport that makes us all a little bit crazy. Football. Or soccer, if you're on the other side of the pond and still think American football is the only kind worth watching, which, you know, is a whole other conversation for another time. But let's talk about the fans, shall we? Because football fans, my friends, are a special breed. They are a universe unto themselves. I mean, you've got your absolute diehards, the ones who live and breathe the game. And then you've got the other ones, the ones who are. Well, let's just say they add color. Literally, we have to start with the face painters, don't we? The human canvases. They show up to the stadium looking like they've just wrestled a pack of wild unicorns and lost, but in the best possible way. We're talking full-on war paint. Red and white stripes, blue and gold diamonds, green and yellow splotches. Sometimes it's just the team colors, sometimes it's, I don't even know what it is. Is that a depiction of the team mascot trying to escape a giant pickle? Who knows, but they're there, front and center, painted. Faces shining under the stadium lights, or, more likely, under the harsh glare of a midday sun. And they are committed. They are not just watching the game, they are embodying the team. They are the human embodiment of a team chant. You see them on the TV camera, and you can't help but smile, right? It's a pure, unadulterated joy. Then you have the lucky jersey wearers. Oh, these are the ones, they have that jersey. The one that was worn for the greatest win in club history, or the one that was on their back during their team's last championship run. And they will wear it for every game, through the summer heat, through the winter chill, through the accidental ketchup spill that's now a permanent stain of glory. They believe with every fiber of their being that this jersey is the magical talisman. If they wash it, if they dare to wear a different shirt, the entire season could collapse. It's a sacred artifact. And you know what? Sometimes you see them in that jersey and their team wins, and they're like, see, I told you, they've cracked the code. They're the unsung heroes of the fan universe. And let's not forget the couch experts. These are the people who, come game day, transform their living rooms into tactical war rooms. They've got the remote control, the notepad, and a level of tactical insight that would make even the most seasoned manager sweat. He should have passed it there. Why is he playing that formation? He's clearly tired, substitute him. They yell at the television, oblivious to the fact that the players on the field are, you know, actually playing football. They know better. They've watched enough YouTube highlights to become armchair Guardiolas. They've got all the answers, and they are more than happy to share them whether you asked or not. Their analysis is always correct. Except, you know, when their team loses. Then it's the referee, the weather, the grass, the players' socks, anything but their own brilliant strategy that failed. And while all this fan fervor is happening, we have the coaches. Oh, the coaches. The poor, stressed-out souls on the sidelines. They are the human embodiment of a pressure cooker. You see them pacing, chewing their gum like it owes them money, their faces contorted in a symphony of agony and tactical contemplation. Their brows are furrowed, so deeply you could lose a small child in them. Their eyes dart back and forth, trying to absorb every single detail of the game, every misplaced pass, every missed tackle. They are living 1,000 lives in 90 minutes. And then the internet gets hold of them. You know, with the World Cup, we've seen some absolute gems. Think about that manager, the one whose team was playing so badly. He just looked utterly defeated, slumped on the bench, staring into the middle distance like he was contemplating the existential meaning of a missed corner kick. The memes. Oh, the memes were glorious. People were putting him in every situation imaginable. Him looking stressed at a birthday party, him looking stressed at a job interview, him looking stressed trying to assemble IKEA furniture. It's brilliant because it's relatable. We've all had those moments of sheer, unadulterated stress, haven't we? But then you have the other side of it. The passionate coaches. The ones who are out there, barking instructions, gesticulating wildly, practically leaping off the bench to tell their players to run faster, tackle harder, pass straighter. You see them on the touchline and you think, wow, that guy really cares. They're like footballing evangelists trying to convert their players to the gospel of victory. And sometimes, just sometimes, you see that passionate outburst, that fiery speech to the team at halftime, and they come out and they score. And you think, yes, that's what it's all about, that raw emotion, that pure desire to win. It's funny though, isn't it? We, as fans, are living vicariously through these players and coaches. We invest so much of ourselves, our emotions, our hopes, and our dreams into the outcome of a game. We paint our faces, wear our lucky jerseys, yell at the TV, and we agonize over every decision the coach makes. And the coaches, they are the ones in the absolute thick of it, feeling that pressure cooker of expectation, trying to orchestrate a masterpiece on the field. And that's the beauty of football, isn't it? It brings us all together. The face painter, the lucky jersey wearer, the couch expert, the stressed coach, and the legions of fans watching on screens around the world. We are all part of this massive, beautiful, chaotic tapestry. We are all united by our love for the game. And that's why we keep coming back, game after game, season after season. Because despite all the stress, all the arguments, all the times we've wanted to tear our hair out, there's nothing quite like it. It's pure magic. And speaking of magic, we're going to keep that magic going right here on 99.77 FM, the Fone Listen channel. Don't go anywhere. We've got more amazing music and conversation coming your way. We're just getting started. All right, here we are, 99.77 FM, Fone Listen, still going strong, still bringing you the noise, the passion, the sheer unadulterated drama that is football. Segment 9, can you believe it? We've got so much more to cover, so much more to unpack, but for now, let's just zoom in, shall we? Let's talk about those moments. The tiny, fleeting windows of time that decide everything. You know, we talk about tactics, formations, player statistics, all that jazz. It's important, absolutely. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to this. That one kick, that one save, that one split-second lapse in concentration. The football gods, they have a wicked sense of humor, don't they? They'll build you up, give you 90 minutes of pure elation, have you singing your team's praises, planning the victory parade, and then BAM, one moment. One tiny, insignificant moment that echoes through eternity. Think about it. The penalty shootout, the ultimate test of nerve, 20 yards from glory or despair. The crowd hushed, a deafening silence that's louder than any roar. The goalkeeper, a giant. Barrier, a wall of defiance. The penalty taker, the weight of a nation on his shoulders, his heart hammering a rhythm that's probably audible in the stands. And the ball, that spherical symbol of dreams and nightmares, just sitting there. Waiting, and then the run-up. Every player has their own ritual, their own dance with destiny. Some are clinical, precise, a metronome of intent. Others are a blur of nervous energy, a frantic scramble towards the abyss. And the goalkeeper. He's shuffling, he's gesturing, he's trying to play mind games, trying to plant a seed of doubt, a whisper of fear. Is he going left? Is he going right? Is he going to stand his ground? Is he going to guess? And then the kick. The clean strike, the power, the placement, or the mishit, the shank, the agonizingly slow roll towards the post. The goalkeeper's dive. Does he guess? Right? Does he read it perfectly? Does he get a fingertip to it? Or does he dive the wrong way, condemned to watch, helpless, as his team's hopes sail into the net, or perhaps, mercifully, strike the woodwork and bounce to safety? I remember, not too long ago, a World Cup knockout match. The tension was palpable. Every tackle, every pass felt like it carried the weight of the world. Extra time had passed, penalties loomed. The air was thick with anticipation. And then it happened. One player stepping up, a young lad, barely out of his teens. He'd been brilliant, all tournament a revelation, but this was different. This was the ultimate pressure cooker. He took his run-up, a confident stride, the kind that screams, "I've got this." The keeper, a veteran, a seasoned pro known for his agility. The ball left his boot. A perfect strike, low and hard towards the corner. You could feel the collective breath of every fan holding tight, and the keeper. He didn't guess. He knew. He launched himself, a blur of outstretched limbs. He got there, a magnificent save, a fingertip, some said. Others claimed he just read it. I don't know. All I know is that the ball, that fateful ball, was denied. And the look on that young player's face. It was more than just disappointment. It was the sudden, crushing realization that his dream, his team's dream, had just shattered. The other team, they erupted. A tidal wave of joy, of relief, of sheer, unadulterated ecstasy. That one save. That one incredible, impossible save. It was the difference between heroes and villains, between immortal glory and the bitter taste of what-ifs. But it's not just penalties, is it? It's the open play too. A defensive error, misplaced pass in midfield, a moment of sloppy marking. You can be cruising, completely in control, dominating possession, creating chance after chance. And then, in a blink, it all unravels. I'm thinking of a Champions League final. A team had played out of their skin for 85 minutes. They were a goal up, defending resolutely, looking comfortable. The opposition, frustrated, desperate, throwing everything forward. And then the captain, a leader, a rock, usually so dependable. He received a pass deep in his own half. A simple pass, but he miscontrolled it. Just a slight touch too heavy. And that was all the opening their rivals needed. A quick interception, a lightning-fast counterattack, and suddenly the game was level. The momentum shifted like a tectonic plate. The crowd, which had been subdued, ignited. The team that had been on the back foot suddenly had belief, had fire in their bellies. And the captain, oh, the captain, you could see the shame etched on his face. He knew. He knew that one tiny mistake, one lapse, had gifted the opposition a lifeline they didn't deserve. And from there, it was a brutal, end-to-end battle. Both teams were pushing, shoving, desperate for that winning goal. The drama was almost unbearable. Every near miss, every crucial tackle sent ripples of anxiety through the stadium. And then, in the dying seconds, a scramble in the box, a deflected shot, and it trickled. In, the underdog had won. That one miscontrol, that one moment of imperfection. It wasn't just a goal. It was the death knell of a dream. It was the validation of desperation. It was the ultimate illustration of how fine the margins are in this beautiful, brutal game. And the players. Imagine being in their shoes. You've trained for years, sacrificed so much, poured your heart and soul into this one sport. You've had incredible highs, tasted the sweet nectar of victory. But you've also known the crushing lows, the agonizing defeats. And you know, deep down, that it can all hinge on one kick, one save, one mistake. It's what makes it so compelling, isn't it? It's the unpredictability. You can't script this. You can't plan for these moments of pure, unadulterated drama. It's the human element. The pressure, the nerves, the split-second decisions. It's the fallibility of even the greatest players. Sometimes, a defender will make a goal-line clearance that saves a championship. A striker will score a thunderous volleys that becomes an instant legend. A goalkeeper will pull off a string of saves that defy logic and physics. And then, the very next week, the same hero could be the villain, undone by a single error. It's a constant reminder that in football, nobody is invincible. Everyone is capable of both breathtaking brilliance and soul-crushing blunders. And that's why we love it. That's why we're glued to our screens, to our radios, to 99. 77 FM, Fone Listen, hanging on every kick, every pass, every moment. Because we know just around the corner is that one kick, that one save, that one mistake that will change everything. And we wouldn't have it any other way. Stay with me. We're just getting warmed up. Hey, Fone Listen fam. RJ Navia here on 99. 77 FM, and you know what? We are deep, deep, deep into this marathon show, segment 10 already, and my voice is just getting warmed up. I am buzzing, you are buzzing, the whole 99. 77. FM universe is buzzing. We've got so much more goodness coming your way, so stick around, don't you dare go anywhere. Now, I want to talk about something that truly, truly makes my heart swell. Something that proves, no matter where you are on this big blue marble, we're all connected. I'm talking about football, my friends, the beautiful game, the ultimate connector. It's the universal language, and I am telling you, it is pure magic. Think about it. You can be in the bustling streets of Tokyo, the ancient alleyways of Rome, the vibrant markets of Nairobi, or right here, wherever you are listening to us on 99. 77 FM, and if a football game is on, you will hear it. You will feel it. You will understand it. There's no need for translation apps, no awkward pointing, no confused shrugs. It's all in the roar. It's in the collective gasp. It's in the pure, unadulterated joy or despair that washes over a stadium, a pub, a living room. And this World Cup, oh my goodness, this World Cup has been a testament to that, hasn't it? We've seen stories unfold that make you believe in the impossible. We've seen nations rally, not just their players, but their entire spirit behind their teams. And it's not just about the big names, the usual powerhouses. No, no, no. This tournament has been a masterclass in the underdog, the unexpected heroes, the teams that have defied all expectations. Remember that incredible run by Morocco? The Atlas Lions, they captivated the world, didn't they? You had people who maybe couldn't tell a penalty kick from a corner kick, suddenly glued to their screens, cheering them on with every fiber of their being. They brought a whole continent together, a whole continent united in a way that few other things can. Imagine that people from different backgrounds, speaking different languages, all their hearts beating in sync to the rhythm of a football match, all because of what Morocco was achieving. It was beautiful, it was poetic, it was pure football. And the reactions, I've been watching clips, seeing fans in stadiums, in fan zones, in their homes, and it's like a symphony of emotion. When a goal goes in, it doesn't matter if you're speaking Spanish, German, Japanese, or Swahili. That explosion of sound, that primal scream of triumph, it's the same. That feeling of pure, unadulterated elation that bubbles up and has to get out. It's an instinct. It's a release. It's the language of passion. And then the flip side, the agony, that agonizing near miss, the penalty that sails just wide, the last-minute equalizer that crushes your dreams, the groan that echoes through the stands, a collective sigh of disappointment. It's the same, isn't it? You see faces fall, hands fly to heads, tears welling up. That shared experience of heartbreak is just as potent, just as universal as the joy. It reminds us that we are all human, all susceptible to the highs and lows of this incredible sport. It's this ability of football to transcend borders, to break down barriers, that I find so incredibly inspiring. In a world that can sometimes feel so divided, where misunderstandings can easily arise, football offers a common ground. It's a stage where skill, determination, and teamwork are celebrated, regardless of where you come from. Think about the players themselves. They come from every corner of the globe. They might have different upbringings, different cultures, different languages they speak at home. But on that pitch, they understand each other. They communicate through a flick of the heel, a perfectly weighted pass, a well-timed tackle. They speak the language of the game, a language that is understood by millions, billions across the planet. And when they score that winning goal, that moment of pure brilliance, the entire world feels it. You see that surge of emotion, that pure, unadulterated joy. It's a shared human experience. It's a reminder that despite all our differences, we have so much in common. We all feel joy. We all feel passion. We all feel that surge of adrenaline when something amazing happens. This World Cup has given us so many examples of this. We saw incredible performances from teams that, in previous years, might have been considered outsiders. They played with such heart, such passion, such belief. They proved that talent and determination can overcome anything, and the world watched and cheered and celebrated with them. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing to witness. It's like when you see those incredible fan celebrations. People from different countries wearing their national colors, but in that moment of a goal, they are one. They are hugging strangers, jumping up and down, screaming at the top of their lungs. Their joy is infectious and it spreads. It transcends language, it transcends culture. It's just pure human emotion. I remember watching a match once, I think it was a few years back, and there was a goal scored by a team that wasn't expected to win. The camera panned to the stands, and there was this one fan, a woman, who just burst into tears. Not tears of sadness, but tears of overwhelming joy. She was surrounded by other fans, some of whom she probably didn't know, and they were all embracing, all sharing in this incredible moment. It was so powerful. It was a reminder that football is more than just a game. It's about connection, it's about shared experience, it's about belonging, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Football has this incredible ability to unite people. It brings people together from all walks of life, from all over the world. It doesn't matter what your background is, what your beliefs are, what language you speak. On the football pitch, we are all the same, we are all fans, we are all passionate, we are all united by the love of the game. You see it in the way fans from opposing teams can, in certain moments, find a shared respect. Maybe it's after a particularly brilliant piece of skill, or a moment of sportsmanship that transcends the rivalry. That universal appreciation for excellence, for true passion on the field, that's another language football speaks. And this World Cup has been a gift that keeps on giving in terms of these cross-cultural moments. You see the players embracing at the end of a match, regardless of the result, sharing a moment of mutual respect. You see the fans, even in defeat, acknowledging the effort of the opposing team. It's a beautiful dance of competition and camaraderie. It's this pure, unadulterated passion that I love so much about football. It's that moment when everything else fades away and all that matters is the ball, the goal, and the roar of the crowd. It's a shared experience that connects us all, no matter where we are in the world. It's the ultimate, universal language, and I am so incredibly grateful for it. So, as we continue this epic marathon on 77 FM, remember the power of the beautiful game. Remember how it brings us together, how it speaks to our hearts, how it reminds us of our shared humanity. We've got so much more music, so much more fun, so much more phone listen goodness coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We're just getting started. All right, phone listen fam, you are tuned into 77 FM, the station that plays the soundtrack to your life, and I am your host, RJ Navia, here to keep that energy pumping for the next 12 hours. We are in the thick of it, segment 11 of our marathon broadcast, and let me tell you, my voice is just getting warmed up. The coffee is flowing, the passion is igniting, and we are diving headfirst into something that truly makes my heart sing. We are talking about the magic, the sheer, unadulterated, goosebump-inducing magic of the World Cup underdog. You know what it is. It's that feeling you get when the impossible happens. It's when David slays Goliath, not with a slingshot, but with a perfectly placed header, a blistering counterattack, a goalkeeper making saves that defy gravity. It's the story of a nation, small in stature but immense in spirit, stepping onto the grandest stage in world football and saying, "We belong here." It's the stuff of legends, the dreams of every kid kicking a ball in their backyard. Think about it. We've seen it time and time again, haven't we? The World Cup is a crucible, a place where giants can stumble, where reputations can be shattered, and where heroes are forged in the fires of competition. It's not just about the big names, the established powers, the teams with the glittering trophy cabinets. No. The real stories, the ones that echo through the ages, are the ones that catch us by surprise. This is where football transcends sport, you know? It becomes a metaphor for life. It's about resilience, about never giving up, about believing in yourself even when the odds are stacked higher than Mount Everest. It's about a team, united by a common dream, playing with a heart that beats as one. And when that heart pumps its way to an unexpected victory, the world stops for a moment. I am telling you, phone listen, this is what makes me so passionate. This is why I get up every single day, ready to share the joy, the excitement, the raw emotion of it all with you. Because these underdog stories, they don't just happen on the pitch. They happen in our lives. They remind us that no matter where we come from, no matter how small we might feel, we have the power to achieve the extraordinary. And this World Cup, this World Cup is already serving up some absolute crackers in the underdog department. I've been glued to the screen, same as all of you, my phone listen crew. And there are teams, you know, teams that maybe weren't even fancied to get out of their group who are now making waves. They are playing with a fearless abandon, a tactical nous, and a sheer determination that is frankly inspiring. Let's talk about some of these teams, the ones that are making us all sit up and say, wow. You see these players, right? Many of them, before this tournament, were household names only within their own countries, or perhaps just to the hardcore scouts. Now they are the talk of the planet. Their names are being chanted, their faces are plastered across every sports news outlet. They have gone from relative obscurity to global superstardom, all because they dared to dream and dared to deliver. It's the story of the unknown quantity, the player who wasn't on anyone's radar, who suddenly emerges and scores the winning goal against a world-class defense. It's the story of a team, perhaps, with limited resources, with a league that doesn't get the same international spotlight, who have meticulously prepared, who have analyzed every opponent, and who execute their game plan to perfection. It's the triumph of spirit over pedigree, of grit over glamour. And this is what I love about football Fone Listen. It's the great equalizer. While talent and resources certainly play a part, there is always room for the unexpected. A moment of brilliance, a tactical masterstroke, a collective effort that transcends individual skill. These are the elements that can turn the tide, that can upset the established order. Think about that feeling, that collective exhale of disbelief and then eruption of pure joy when an underdog scores. It's not just a goal, it's a statement. It's a declaration that anything is possible. It's a jolt of adrenaline that runs through the veins of every fan, every supporter, every dreamer watching around the globe. And for the players themselves, imagine stepping onto that field, knowing that the weight of your nation, a nation that has perhaps never seen such success on this stage, is resting on your shoulders, and then you don't crumble. You rise, you meet the challenge head on, you play with an intensity, a focus, a passion that is almost palpable. That is the stuff of pure sporting theater. I'm telling you, Fone Listen, I get goosebumps just thinking about it. It's the fairy tale that football writes season after season, tournament after tournament. It's the reminder that dreams, however improbable, can come true. It's the validation that hard work, dedication, and a belief in yourself can overcome seemingly insurmountable obstacles. And this is not just about football, you understand. This is a life lesson wrapped up in 90 minutes of pulsating action. It's about looking at your own challenges, your own giants, and knowing that you too have the capacity to surprise, to achieve, to triumph. It's about that spark of hope that ignites when you see someone else achieve the impossible. We've seen it with teams that have never qualified before, or teams that have a long history of heartbreak, suddenly finding their moment. We've seen them draw against giants, hold them to goalless draws, and then, when the opportunity arises, strike with lethal precision. It's the culmination of years of dreaming, of sacrificing, of believing. And for the players who rise to this occasion, it's life-changing. They become national heroes. Their names are etched into the history books. They inspire a generation. They show that with enough heart and determination, you can achieve anything. It's the ultimate rags to riches story, played out on the biggest stage imaginable. This is the magic that the World Cup delivers, Fone Listen. It's the unexpected twists and turns, the moments of sheer brilliance, the unwavering spirit of the underdog. It's the reason why we all fall in love with this beautiful game over and over again. So, as we continue our marathon broadcast on 99.77 FM, let's keep that energy high. Let's celebrate every single victory, no matter how big or small. Let's cheer for the underdogs, the dreamers, the ones who dare to challenge the status quo. Because in their stories, we find a reflection of our own potential, our own capacity for greatness. Stay with me, Fone Listen, because this is just the beginning of an incredible show. We've got so much more passion, so much more music, and so much more to talk about. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are deep into this 12-hour marathon here on 99.77 FM, the Fone Listen YouTube channel, and let me tell you, the energy is insane. We have been through so much already, so many hits, so many deep dives, but we are not stopping, not for a second. We are pushing through. Segment 12 of 78, and you know what? I feel it. I feel the passion building. It's like a pressure cooker, and we are about to lift the lid. And speaking of pressure cookers, speaking of those moments that make your palms sweat and your heart do a little samba in your chest, we have to talk about it. We absolutely, positively have to talk about penalty shootouts. Oh my goodness, the penalty shootout. It is the ultimate test. It is the purest distillation of footballing drama. It is the single most agonizing, exhilarating, heart-wrenching, soul-lifting spectacle in all of sport. Period. And if you don't believe me, well, you haven't watched enough of them. Think about it. The game is tied. 90 minutes are up. Extra time is up. The whistle blows, signaling not an end, but a new, terrifying beginning. The fate of nations, the dreams of millions, now rest on the shoulders of 12 yards. 12 yards of turf, 12 yards of destiny. The coin toss. A quick, almost perfunctory gesture that carries the weight of the world. Who goes first? Who faces that daunting walk first? And then the players, they huddle. They might share a quick word, a pat on the back, a shared grimace. But then, one by one, they start to peel away. And there he is. The chosen one, the penalty taker. He walks. Oh, how he walks. It's not just a walk, is it? It's a procession. Each step is heavy, measured. The roar of the crowd, which was deafening moments ago, seems to fade. It's replaced by an internal monologue, a frantic negotiation with the gods of football. Should I go left? Right? Paninka? Power? Placement? Can I even feel my legs? Are these even my feet? He feels the eyes on him. Every single eye in that stadium, and millions more watching on screens around the globe, are fixed on him. The weight of expectation is a physical force. And then there's the goalkeeper, the other protagonist in this one act. Play, he stands there, a giant in his own mind, or maybe a tiny, insignificant speck in the face of overwhelming odds. He bounces, he stretches. He tries to project an aura of calm, of invincibility. But inside, inside, he's a hurricane of nerves. Which way will the penalty taker go? Can he read his eyes? Can he anticipate the flicker of movement, the subtle shift of weight? He is guessing. He is hoping. He is praying. The referee, the ultimate arbiter. He stands by, whistle poised. He signals for the ball to be placed. The white spot. Mark of judgment. The player places the ball. He takes a deep breath. The world holds its breath with him. And then the whistle, the run-up. Sometimes it's short, a few shuffling steps. Sometimes it's a long, galloping charge. The ball is struck. The sound of leather on boot, it's a sound. That echoes through eternity, at least in that moment. And then it's a blur. Did it go in? Did he save it? The net ripples, or does it just hit the post? Does it sail wide? Does the keeper dive the right way? Does he make a miraculous, gravity-defying stop? The explosion. If it's a goal, it's pure, unadulterated ecstasy. The player sprints away, arms outstretched, a primal scream of relief and triumph tearing from his throat. His teammates mob him. The fans erupt. It's a moment of communal joy, a release of all the tension, all the anxiety. It's the realization of a dream. But then the other side, the miss, the save, the agony. The player sinks to his knees, head in his hands. The sheer, crushing disappointment is almost palpable. The goalkeeper, if he made the save, is mobbed by his own ecstatic teammates. The fans of the losing side are stunned into silence, or perhaps the air is filled with the sound of collective groans of broken hearts. We saw it, didn't we? Just recently. The World Cup. Those moments are etched into our memories. The sheer nerve required, the incredible skill, the gut-wrenching luck. It's not just about kicking a ball. It's about mental fortitude. It's about carrying the hopes of a nation on your back and somehow, in that tiny fraction of a second, being able to execute under unimaginable pressure. Remember that penalty? The one where the keeper seemed to guess correctly, but the shot was just too powerful? Or the one where the keeper guessed wrong and the ball just gently rolled into the net? It's a psychological battle. It's a game of chess played out with a football. And the stakes? They couldn't be higher. I always find myself glued to the screen. My hands are clenched so tight, my knuckles are white. I'm whispering encouragements or maybe just incoherent mumbles. I'm jumping up and down or sometimes sinking into the couch in despair. It affects me. It affects all of us. That's the power of the penalty shootout. It's more than just a game decider. It's a story, a mini-drama unfolding with every single kick. You have the composure, the ice-cold execution. The player who steps up, runs up, and just slots it home, no fuss, no drama, pure professionalism. They've done it 1,000 times in training, they've scored dozens of penalties. This is just another one. But is it? Is it ever just another one when the entire world is watching? I don't think so. And then you have the absolute hero. The one who's been struggling all game, who's missed a sitter, who's had a torrid time, but then steps up and buries it. The redemption arc. The moment of glory that washes away all the previous doubts. That's what makes it so compelling. And the keepers, the dance, the trying to put the taker off, the big dives, the saves that defy belief, those moments when the keeper just smothers the ball or tips it around the post. Pure magic. They are the last line of defense, the ultimate obstacle. And when they succeed, they are the heroes of the hour. But the flip side, the penalty that hits the post and bounces out. The penalty that trickles, agoniously wide. The penalty that the keeper gets a hand to but can't quite keep out. The sheer, unadulterated despair that washes over the taker. It's a pain that stays with you. You see it in their eyes, the missed opportunity. The feeling of letting everyone down, it's a heavy burden. And that's why we love it, isn't it? That's why we crave it. Because it's so human, it's so raw, it's the ultimate test of character. The pressure is immense. It's enough to make anyone crumble. But some rise to the occasion. They find that inner strength. They find that focus. They find that bit of magic. Think about the sheer statistics. The odds, it's a 50/50 chance, isn't it? Or is it? The taker has the advantage of choice, of preparation. The keeper has the advantage of reaction. It's a constant battle of wills. Who will blink first? Who will crack? The silence. Before the kick. That's what gets me every time. That pregnant pause, the hush that descends over the stadium. You can hear a pin drop. It's a silence that's louder than any noise. It's the sound of anticipation. It's the sound of fear. It's the sound of hope. And then the explosion, the goal, the roar, or the collective gasp, the heartbreak, the jubilation. It's all condensed into those few seconds. A whole game, a whole season, a whole lifetime of dreams can be decided by one kick. One single kick. We're talking about the pinnacle of football drama here on 99.77 FM. This is what Phone Listen is all about. The passion, the emotion, the moments that make us leap out of our seats. The penalty shootout is the ultimate expression of all of that. It's pure, unadulterated, nail-biting, heart-stopping, soul-stirring football. And I wouldn't trade it for anything. Not for all the tea in China, not for all the goals in the world, because there's nothing quite like it, nothing at all, and we've got so much more coming your way. Stick with us. All right, 99.77 FM Phone Listen. It is your boy RJ Navia here, live and letting loose, and I am telling you, we are in the thick of it, are we not? We are in the glorious, the utterly bonkers, the truly mind-bending world of football. And if there is one thing that gets the blood pumping, the keyboards clattering, and the family dinner table conversations devolving into utter chaos, it is this. The debate, the GOAT debate, Lionel Messi versus Cristiano Ronaldo. Now, before you even think about picking up that phone, before you even start composing that perfectly crafted tweet, let me just say this. This is not about picking a side. This is about fanning the flames, about stoking the fire, about reminding ourselves why we are so lucky to have witnessed this era of football history. These two titans, these absolute wizards of the pitch, they have given us more magic, more unbelievable moments, more sheer sporting drama than we could have ever dreamed of. Think about it. For over a decade, we've had these two gladiators locked in a perpetual dance of dominance. 1 minute, it's Messi weaving through defenders like they're painted on, a magician with the ball glued to his feet, scoring goals that defy physics. The next, it's Ronaldo, a force of nature, a predator in the box, leaping through the air with a header that could break the sound barrier, burying the ball in the back of the net with thunderous power. They push each other, they inspire each other, and in doing so, they elevate the entire sport. And here's the thing, the beautiful, frustrating, utterly captivating thing about this debate. There is no right answer. None. Zip. Nada. If you're purist, if you love the intricate passing, the impossible dribbles, the almost telepathic understanding with teammates, you lean Messi. You see him and you see art. You see a player who was born with this gift, this innate understanding of the game that transcends tactics and training. He doesn't just play football, he lives it, breathes it, creates it. Remember those slaloming runs, the impossible angles he shoots from? The way he can unlock a defense with a single pass that nobody else even saw? That's Messi magic. That's the stuff of legends. He's like a ballet dancer on the pitch, but with the lethal finishing of an assassin. But then, you've got Ronaldo. If you admire sheer athleticism, unparalleled dedication, and a relentless, insatiable hunger for victory, then Ronaldo is your man. He is the epitome of hard work meeting raw talent. He's the ultimate professional, the guy who analyzes every inch of his game, who pushes his body to its absolute limits, who thrives under pressure like a diamond forged in the intense heat of a final. His power, his speed, his aerial dominance, it's all a testament to his unwavering commitment. He's not just a scorer, he's a phenomenon. He's the guy who scores the crucial, game-winning goal, the hat trick that turns a match on its head, the penalty in the dying seconds that sends the crowd into a frenzy. He is the embodiment of ambition and execution. And lately, we've been seeing them in new chapters of their incredible stories, haven't we? Messi, over in the States, bringing that dazzling skill to Major League Soccer, making defenders look like they're running in treacle, making the fans absolutely lose their minds. Inter Miami, suddenly looking like the hottest ticket in town. It's like he's on a victory lap, a global ambassador for the beautiful game, still showing the world why he's considered by so many to be the best. Even in a new environment with new challenges, that Messi touch, that Messi vision, it's still there, isn't it? Pure genius. And Ronaldo, still scoring goals, still proving them wrong, still doing his thing in Saudi Arabia. Some might say it's a different stage, but let's not forget, he's still finding the back of the net with that signature power and precision. He's still the focal point, the leader, the man they rely on. And that hunger, that desire to compete that never dies. He's a force of nature, and he's showing that talent and drive can conquer any league. You cannot discount that. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. RJ, you're just playing devil's advocate. And maybe I am a little bit. Because that's the fun of it, it's the arguments, the passionate defenses of your chosen hero, the statistical battles, the analysis of every goal, every assist, every trophy. It's what keeps this sport alive and kicking for us, the fans. Do you remember that Champions League run where Ronaldo scored in every single game? Unbelievable. Or that Messi hat trick against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu, where he took off his shirt and held it up to the crowd? Iconic. These are moments etched into the annals of football history. These are the moments that make you feel something, that make you stand up and cheer, that make you forget about everything else for 90 minutes. And the stats, oh, the stats they're always brought out, aren't they? The goals, the assists, the Ballon d'Ors. It's a never-ending battle of numbers. Messi has more Ballon d'Or awards, yes, 7 of them, a record that might never be broken. But Ronaldo has more career goals, more Champions League goals, more international goals. Who's to say which metric is more important? Is it the individual brilliance, the magical moments that make you gasp? Or is it the sheer volume of consistent, world-class output over a career spanning 2 decades? It's like asking someone if they prefer a perfectly crafted, delicate piece of sushi or a perfectly grilled, juicy steak. Both are delicious, both are expertly prepared, but they offer a completely different experience. Messi is the sushi chef, meticulously preparing each bite of intricate flavor and presentation. Ronaldo is the master grill chef, delivering that powerful, satisfying punch of pure culinary excellence. And let's not forget their leadership styles. Messi, often quiet and reserved, letting his football do the talking, a more subtle influence on the pitch. Ronaldo, the vocal leader, the captain, the one rallying his troops, demanding more, pushing his teammates to match his intensity. Both effective, both inspiring, just in different ways. This debate, it's not just about who is better. It's about what we value in a footballer. Do we value the fleeting moments of genius that defy explanation, or the sustained excellence built on relentless dedication and sheer force of will? Do we appreciate the artistry and elegance, or the raw power and winning mentality? Think about the impact they've had on their teams. Messi, the architect of Barcelona's golden era, leading them to multiple Champions League titles and La Liga crowns. Ronaldo, the talisman for Real Madrid, their undisputed king of Europe, delivering 4 Champions League titles in 5 years. And now, Messi with Argentina, finally lifting that World Cup trophy, the one prize that always seemed just out of reach, cementing his legacy. And Ronaldo, still a legend for Portugal, carrying his nation. It's easy to get caught up in the numbers, to get lost in the headlines, but at the end of the day, the greatest thing about the Messi versus Ronaldo debate is that it forces us to appreciate the sheer, extraordinary nature of both of them. They are 2 different species of footballer, both operating at a level that very few, if any, have ever reached. And that, my friends, is the beauty of it. We get to witness this rivalry, this incredible story unfolding in real time. We get to have these passionate discussions, these friendly or not so friendly arguments. We get to marvel at their skills, their achievements, their longevity. So the next time someone asks you, Messi or Ronaldo, don't just give them an answer. Give them a story. Remind them of the incredible moments, the unbelievable goals, the sheer dominance. Remind them that we are living through a golden age of football, thanks to these two giants. And as we move through our marathon show here on 99.77 FM Phone Listen, remember to keep those calls coming, keep those texts buzzing, because this debate, like the game itself, is far from over. We've got so much more to talk about, so much more passion to unleash. Stay with us. All right, Phone Listen family, we are absolutely buzzing here on 99.77 FM, because you know what? It is Women's World Cup time, and let me tell you, my friends, this tournament is not just a sporting event, it is a global phenomenon. It is a celebration of talent, of dedication, of pure, unadulterated passion, and guess what? The world is watching and loving every single second of it. We are talking about the pinnacle of women's football here, people, the very best of the best duking it out on the biggest stage imaginable, and the skill on display is just breathtaking, you know. When you watch these athletes move, they are poetry in motion. Their footwork is immaculate, their passing is precise, their shot stopping is heroic. It is the kind of football that makes you want to leap out of your seat and high-five a complete stranger, which, you know, is my specialty here at 99.77 FM. And the passion, oh, the passion is palpable. You see it in every tackle, every celebration, every tear shed. Whether it's joy or heartbreak, these women are leaving everything on the field. They are playing for their countries, for their families, for every little girl who dreams of one day wearing the same jersey. And that, my friends, is what makes this tournament so incredibly special. It is more than just a game, it is an inspiration, a powerful statement, a fertile ground for emerging talent. You have players like Salma Paralulo from Spain, who is just electrifying, her pace, her skill. It's a joy to watch. She's a real game changer. And then you have the established legends still proving why they are the best in the business, like Megan Rapinoe for the USA. Even in her final World Cup, she's showing that fighting spirit, that leadership that makes her such an icon. And it's not just about the big names, you know, it's about seeing these players from all over the globe come together and showcase their incredible abilities. The storylines are fantastic too. You know, you have the traditional powerhouses like the USA, Germany, and France. But you also have teams like Morocco and the Philippines making history by qualifying for the first time ever. That is massive. It shows the global growth of the women's game. And it opens up new dreams for young players in those countries. It is about breaking down barriers and proving that talent knows no borders, and the fan support. It is just phenomenal. The stadiums are packed, the atmosphere is electric. People are traveling from all corners of the globe to support their teams, and even those of us watching at home or listening to us here on 99.77 FM, we are feeling that energy. We are part of the roar. We are cheering them on every step of the way. This is not just a niche event anymore, this is a mainstream spectacle. And the growing global fan base is a testament to the quality of the football and the compelling narratives unfolding. You know, I've been following football for a long time, and I have to say the Women's World Cup has a special place in my heart. It is pure, unadulterated football played with skill, with heart, with a sense of fair play that is sometimes missing in other leagues. It is a beautiful game played beautifully, and I am so proud to be able to share this excitement with all of you here on Phone Listen. We've seen incredible saves from goalkeepers like Mary Earps for England, who has been an absolute wall. She's made some unbelievable stops that have kept her team in crucial matches. And then the midfield maestros dictating the play like Aitana Benmati for Spain. She's got that vision, that passing range, that ability to unlock any defense. It is pure genius. And up front, you have the goal scorers, the difference makers like Alexia Putellas. When she's on form, she is unstoppable. And let's not forget the coaches, the tactical battles that are happening on the sidelines. It's not just about the players. It's about the strategic minds that are guiding these teams, the adjustments made at halftime, the substitutions that change the game. It's a chess match played out at incredible speed and intensity. You know what I love most about this World Cup, though? It's the sense of unity. It brings people together from all walks of life, all backgrounds, all nationalities, united by their love for the game. And for these incredible athletes, it transcends cultural differences. It speaks a universal language of competition and camaraderie. And for all the young girls out there listening to us right now, I am talking to you directly. I am telling you, watch this tournament, soak it all in, learn from these incredible women, They are showing you what is possible. They are proving that, with hard work, dedication, and belief, you can achieve anything you set your mind to. Lace up those boots, dream big. And who knows, maybe one day you'll be on that World Cup stage representing your country. This is more than just a sporting tournament, it is a movement, it is a force. For positive change, it is empowering women and girls all over the world. And that is something to be incredibly proud of and to celebrate loudly and proudly right here on 99. 77 FM Fone Listen, the drama, the skill, the passion, the inspiration, it's all here, my friends, and it's just getting started. Stay with me, stay with the Fone Listen family, because we are going to be talking about this Women's World Cup every single second of this marathon show. Because it deserves it, you know it deserves it, and the world agrees it is a spectacular showcase of athletic excellence and human spirit, and I am absolutely thrilled to be sharing it with you all. You know what else is thrilling? The fact that we are just getting warmed up on this 12-hour marathon show. We've got so much more incredible music and conversation coming your way, so don't you dare go anywhere, because this is 99. 77 FM Fone Listen, and we are just getting started with the good vibes, the good tunes, and the good conversations that make this show the best in the business. And trust me when I tell you we are just hitting our stride. You know what? The energy in this studio is electric. And it's all thanks to you, our amazing listeners, who keep us going hour after hour after hour. It's a beautiful thing, a truly beautiful thing. And speaking of beautiful things, we've got some incredible tracks lined up for you that are going to make you want to dance in your seat or sing along at the top of your lungs. It's all about that feel-good energy that makes the Fone Listen experience so unique, so special, so utterly unforgettable. And you know I wouldn't have it any other way, because we are a family here, and families stick together through thick and thin, through the highs and the lows, through the absolute bangers of songs and the most insightful conversations. You know what I'm talking about, because you're part of it, you're living it right now with us. And that's what makes this all so incredibly worthwhile. So keep those calls coming, keep those texts flying in, because we want to hear from you. We want to be part of your day, your week, your life, because that's what Fone Listen on 99. 77 FM is all about. It's about connection, it's about community, it's about sharing the joy, the laughter, and the sheer exhilaration of life. And right now the exhilaration is at an all-time high thanks to the Women's World Cup and all the incredible moments it continues to deliver. And we are going to keep dissecting every single one of them with you, because that's the Fone Listen. Promise. You know what? The passion that these athletes show, it's contagious, it spreads like wildfire, and it's lighting up the entire planet right now, and we are so lucky to be able to bask in that glow right here on 99. 77 FM Fone Listen, and that's why we are dedicating so much time and energy to this incredible tournament, because it represents the very best of sport and the very best of humanity. So hang tight, because the momentum is building. And we are just getting started on this epic journey together. You know what I mean. All right, Fone listeners, you are tuned into the one and only 99. 77 FM, and I am your captain, RJ Navia, navigating you through this glorious marathon of a show. We are flying, aren't we? We're already deep into this incredible journey, and honestly, I'm just getting warmed up. You know what? I've got so much energy flowing through me right now, I could probably run a marathon myself, or at least analyze one. And speaking of analysis, my Fone listeners, we've just come off the most electrifying first half of football I have ever witnessed. Seriously, my heart is still doing the samba in my chest, and I've got my thinking cap on. Now, some of you might be thinking, Navia, what does a radio DJ know about football tactics? And to that, I say everything, absolutely everything. My entire life has been leading up to this moment, analyzing formations, dissecting passes, and frankly, judging the questionable sock choices of some of these players. It's a gift, people, a gift, so let's dive right in. We're talking about the absolute nail-biter we just saw unfold. We had, let's call them, the Red Rockets and the Blue Bombers. A classic showdown, right? Now, at the start of the game, it was all about the Blue Bombers. They came out with this ultra-aggressive 4-3-3 formation. You know, the one where the midfielders are practically on holiday and the forwards are doing all the work. Classic, but risky. And for the first 20 minutes, it was working like a charm. They were pressing high, intercepting passes like they were giving them away for free. their striker, Speedy Gonzalez, and let me tell you, the nickname is earned. That man is faster than a speeding bullet, or at least a moderately fast pigeon. He was causing all sorts of trouble for the Red Rockets defense. But here's the thing, my phone listeners. The Red Rockets coach, bless his tactical genius, he saw it. He felt it, and he made the change. Around the 25-minute mark, they switched to get this, a 4-5-1. Now, on paper, that looks defensive, right? Like they're just parking the bus. But oh no, my friends, this was a deceptive 4-5-1. It was a wolf in. Sheep's clothing their wingers, who were previously playing a bit too deep, suddenly found themselves pushed up much higher. And the midfield, which had been a bit, let's say, relaxed, suddenly became a brick wall. They started winning tackles, not just with skill, but with sheer, unadulterated willpower. I saw one tackle that looked like a bear hug gone wrong. Beautiful, and the key, the absolute masterstroke, was how they started exploiting the flanks. The Blue Bombers, with their attacking midfielders pushing so far up, had left massive gaps on the wings. And the Red Rockets, bless their tactical hearts, they found these gaps like a bloodhound finding a dropped sandwich. Their left back, who I believe is nicknamed the Wall and again, earned, that man is a defensive colossus. He started making these incredible overlapping runs. He'd get all the way to the byline and then BAM a pinpoint cross. It was like he had a personal GPS guiding that ball directly to the forehead of their target man, the Tower. And let me tell you, the Tower, he is appropriately named. He's built like a skyscraper, and when that ball came in, he met it with the power of a falling anvil. But the Blue Bombers goalkeeper, cat-like Carlos, and you can see why, he's got more reflexes than a caffeinated squirrel. He was having an absolute blinder. He made 3 world-class saves from headers that would have put lesser goalkeepers into early retirement. It was a tug-of-war, a chess match played with footballs and sheer grit, a beautiful sliding finish, and the ball nestled into the back of the net. Ghoul, the stadium erupted, I swear. I think I felt the vibrations all the way here at 99.77 FM. It was a goal born of tactical intelligence, defensive resilience, and a little bit of that magic that only football can provide. That change in formation, the exploitation of the flanks, the clever baiting of the super sub, and the perfectly executed counterattack. It had everything, and that, my phone listeners, is why I'm here. To break it down, to explain the nuances, to tell you why that goal happened. It wasn't just luck, it was strategy. It was pure, unadulterated, tactical brilliance. And it's just the first half. Can you imagine what's going to happen in the second? I am on the edge of my seat, I am buzzing, and I am absolutely thrilled to be sharing this experience with all of you on 99.77 FM. Stay with me, because the analysis is just getting started, and who knows what other footballing insights your favorite DJ might have up his sleeve. We'll be right back after this short break, but don't go anywhere. All right, Phone Listen family, 99.77 FM, it is segment 16 of our epic 12-hour marathon show, and if you are just tuning in, buckle up, buttercup, because RJ Navia is here to bring the noise and the feels. We've been jamming to some absolute bangers, but now we're switching gears. We're diving headfirst into a world of ninjas, jutsu, and ramen that will warm your soul right down to your flip-flops. I am talking, my friends, about Naruto. Now, I know. Some of you might be thinking, Naruto, isn't that like for kids? Or maybe you've seen the memes, you've heard the believe it, but let me tell you, phone listen. If you have never sat down and actually watched Naruto, you are missing out on something truly special. This isn't just another cartoon. This is a masterclass in perseverance, friendship, and the sheer, unadulterated power of never, ever giving up. Think about it. Our boy Naruto Uzumaki. He starts as an orphan, ostracized by his village, the pariah, the troublemaker. Everyone writes him off. They call him a demon, they shun him. They treat him like he's invisible. Imagine carrying that kind of weight. Phone listen. Imagine going to school trying to make friends, but everyone just stares, or worse, they actively avoid you. That was Naruto's every single day. But here is the thing about Naruto, and this is why he resonates with so many of us. He doesn't let that define him. He doesn't wallow in self-pity. Does he get sad? Absolutely. Does he get angry? You bet he does. But he channels that. He decides, you know what? If they won't acknowledge me, I will make them. Acknowledge me, I will be the greatest ninja this village has ever seen. I will be Hawkage, and that dream, that insane, audacious dream, is the engine that drives him. It's the bright, shining beacon in his often dark world. He trains, he messes up, he gets back up. He fails, he learns, he tries again. He faces opponents who are bigger, stronger, and seemingly more talented than him, and what does he do? He finds a way, he pushes his limits. He digs deep. This is the core message, Fone Listen. Hard work. Grit. Determination. Naruto is the ultimate underdog. He isn't born with some legendary power-up from day one. He has to earn it. Every single skill, every single new technique, it's the result of sweat, tears, and countless hours of training. He has this incredible power within him, the Nine Tails, that he has to learn, to control, but even that isn't just handed to him. He has to master it. He has to understand it. He has to integrate it into himself. And his relationships, oh my goodness, his relationships are the heart of the show. His rivalry with Sasuke Uchiha, it's not just about being the best. Then you have Sakura. Initially, she's focused on Sasuke, and honestly, a lot of people dismiss her early on. But watch her grow, Fone Listen. Watch her dedicate herself to becoming a medical ninja, to becoming strong enough to protect her friends. She doesn't have the flashy elemental powers, but her intelligence, her medical skills, her sheer willpower, she becomes indispensable. That's another beautiful part of Naruto. It celebrates different kinds of strength. It's not just about brute force, it's about brains, heart, and perseverance. And the supporting cast, Shikamaru Nara, the genius who'd rather nap but will always step up. Rock Lee, who literally cannot use ninjutsu or genjutsu but masters taijutsu through sheer, insane dedication. Gaara, the sand demon turned protector. Each character has their own struggles, their own journey, their own reasons to fight. And Naruto, with his infectious optimism and unwavering belief in people, he touches them all. He inspires them. He helps them see their own potential. You know, I was looking up some recent Naruto news because, let's be honest, this franchise is timeless, and they are always celebrating something. The manga is celebrating its anniversary, the anime is always trending. There was that whole thing with Boruto's latest arc, and it just reminded me how deeply this world has embedded itself into pop culture. It's been around for decades, and it's still going strong. Why? Because the core of Naruto is universal. It's about being the outsider. It's about wanting to belong. It's about facing adversity and refusing to break. It's about the people who believe in you, and more importantly, the person who believes in themselves, even when no one else does. That's Naruto. He's the kid who falls down 7 times and gets up 8. He's the embodiment of that phrase, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And that catchphrase, believe it or dadibeo in Japanese, it's more than just a quirky verbal tick. It's his mantra. It's his affirmation. It's him, in his own loud, sometimes obnoxious way, telling himself and the world, I am going to do this. I will achieve my goals. This is going to happen. And when you see him overcome seemingly impossible odds, when you see him achieve those dreams, that little believe it, he shouts, carries so much weight. It hits different because you've seen the journey, you've seen the struggle, you've seen the unwavering spirit that made it all possible. It's that raw, unadulterated passion that makes you root for him. You feel his pain when he's alone, you cheer his victories like they're your own, and you get frustrated with him when he messes up, but you never, ever stop believing in him because he never stops believing in himself. That's the magic of Naruto Uzumaki. He teaches us that it's okay to be flawed, it's okay to be an underdog, but it's not okay to give up on your dreams. And Fone Listen, whether you're facing a tough day at work, a difficult challenge in your life, or just feeling a little bit down, think about Naruto. Think about that spiky-haired, ramen-loving ninja who refused to let anything stand in his way. His story is a reminder that even when the odds are stacked against you, even when you feel like you're the only one fighting, your own belief in yourself is your most powerful weapon. So if you've never watched Naruto, I urge you, give it a chance. Start from the beginning. Watch this scrawny, loud kid with the bright orange jumpsuit and the even brighter dreams. Watch him fall, watch him stumble, watch him get back up, stronger each time. You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll probably yell "believe it" at your TV screen, and you'll walk away with a renewed sense of hope and inspiration. Because that's the power of Naruto. It's the power of the underdog. It's the power of hard work. It's the power of believing it. We've got more incredible tunes coming your way here on 99.77 FM, but trust me, the spirit of Naruto will be with us. This is RJ Navia, keeping the phone listen marathon rolling, and we are just getting warmed up. Stay with us, you beautiful people. All right, phone listen family, you are locked in, tuned in, and turned on to 99.77 FM, and oh my goodness, are we having the absolute best time right now. Navia here, bringing you all the feels, all the beats, and right now, all the Titan-sized emotions that you can possibly handle. You know what? We've been talking about so many amazing things, from the latest movie releases to the most epic music drops. But there's just one thing, one giant of an anime, that I simply have to get into with you guys. And I'm telling you, it's a show that didn't just break the internet, it absolutely reshaped the internet. We are talking, of course, about the one, the only, Attack on Titan. Oh my gosh. Just saying those words sends shivers down my spine, and I know you're out there probably screaming, "Yes, Navia, finally," or maybe you're just starting your journey into this masterpiece. And if you are, oh boy, are you in for a ride? But for those of us who have been there, who have seen it all, who have cried, who have screamed, who have thrown our remotes at the TV in sheer disbelief, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The legacy of Attack on Titan is just unmatched. Truly. From the very first episode, right? You're just sitting there innocently thinking, oh, cool, some giant monsters, a bit of action, maybe some good character development. And then bam, your mind is blown, your jaw is on the floor, and you're questioning every single life choice you've ever made up until that point, that opening sequence. The walls, the horror, the sheer terror of humanity being preyed upon by these grotesque, grinning giants. It was just so visceral, so raw, and from that moment on, you knew this wasn't just another anime. This was something else. And the twists, you guys, oh my gosh, the twists I mean, who could forget the absolute gut punch of finding out that some of your most beloved characters, your comrades, were actually them. Or the moment we finally unlocked the secrets of Grisha's basement. Remember that? The pure shock, the realization that everything we thought we knew, every single premise the show had built itself upon, was just a lie, a half-truth. It was a masterclass in storytelling, constantly pulling the rug out from under us, forcing us to reevaluate everything, to question every character's motivations, every panel, every frame. And then, just when you thought you had a handle on things, when you thought, okay, I get it now, it's humans versus titans. A fight for survival, boom, the world expands, the ocean is revealed, and suddenly, we're introduced to Marley, and an entirely new layer of conflict, of hatred, of history. It wasn't just good versus evil anymore, was it? It became something far more complex, far more nuanced, and frankly, far more terrifying. Because suddenly, the villains had faces, had families, had their own deeply ingrained trauma and justifications for their actions. And that, my friends, that is where Attack on Titan elevated itself from a great action anime to an absolute philosophical epic. The moral complexity, you know what I'm talking about. It's not just black and white. It's 50 shades of gray, and then some. Every character, from Eren to Armin to Mikasa, from Rhaenyra to Levi, they are all burdened by impossible choices, by the weight of generations of conflict and prejudice. They are forced to commit atrocities in the name of their own people, to sacrifice their humanity for what they believe is the greater good. And as an audience, we're not just watching, we're participating in that moral struggle, aren't we? We're asking ourselves, what would I do? Is there any right answer here? Of that much frustration, that's an ending that will be remembered forever. We're still talking about Eren's motivations, aren't we? What a man you are, that line alone became a meme, a cultural touchstone. We're still debating if Mikasa's ending was earned, if Armin truly understood Eren's final vision. The fan theories, the rereads, the AOT no Requiem, alternate endings that popped up, the constant reanalysis of every single panel, and word it all just proves that Attack on Titan burrowed itself deep into our collective consciousness, didn't it? It made us care so intensely that, even years after the manga finished, and months after that breathtaking final anime episode, we are still picking apart every single detail. And that's the beauty of its legacy here on 99.77 FM. It's not just a story, it's an experience. It's a phenomenon. It's a show that dared to ask the big questions about freedom, about destiny, about the cyclical nature of hatred and violence. It didn't offer easy answers, and maybe that's why it resonated so deeply. It held up a mirror to humanity, to our flaws, to our capacity for both immense cruelty and incredible resilience. You know, with the final anime episode airing last year, it truly felt like the end of an era. And there were so many watch parties, so many reactions, so many tears shed around the world. It was a shared global experience, wasn't it? And even now, all right, welcome back to 99.77 FM, your home for all things awesome, all the time on Phone Listen. RJ Navia here, coming at you with more energy than a spirit bomb dropped on a Monday morning. And you know what we're talking about today, right? We are diving headfirst into the vortex of pure, unadulterated power. We are talking Dragon Ball. Oh, Dragon Ball, where do you even begin with that? Is it the sheer epicness of the battles, the unforgettable characters? Or is it, dare I say, the screaming? Because let's be real, you know. You've been there. You're sitting there, popcorn in hand, maybe a little sippy cup of something strong, and Goku or Vegeta or Gohan, whoever it is, they are facing down the baddest of the bad. The stakes are higher than Frieza's ego on Namek. And then it happens. The wind picks up. Ground starts to shake. A faint glow appears around our hero, and the sweat starts to drip. You can feel it building, can't you? It's like a pressure cooker of pure Saiyan rage and determination. And then the roar. That's the moment, folks. That's the moment that makes you lean forward, drop your popcorn, and probably spill your drink. It's the primal scream of a warrior unlocking a new level of power. It's the sound of destiny being forged. And it doesn't just happen once, does it? Oh no. Dragon Ball knows how to milk a good power-up for all it's worth. Think about it. Goku's first Super Saiyan transformation. It wasn't just a quick flash and boom, golden hair. No, it was a process. Krillin's death, the sheer despair, the rage. And then the hair starts to spike. The eyes turn green, the aura flares, and the screaming starts. It goes on and on and on. You're watching it and you're thinking, come on, man, get to the punch already, but you can't look away. It's hypnotic, it's magnificent, it's Dragon Ball. And then there's the Super Saiyan 2. Gohan's was legendary. The sheer raw power, the crackling electricity. He went from being bullied to being the ultimate protector in a single, explosive moment. And again, the screaming. The power coursing through his veins, a torrent of pure energy unleashed. It's not just a power-up, it's a metamorphosis. It's an evolution. It's the universe itself bending to the will of a Saiyan. And don't even get me started on Super Saiyan 3. That was a whole new level of intensity. The long hair, the eyebrows gone, the sheer mass of aura. Goku's Super Saiyan 3 transformation in the Buu saga, that was a spectacle. The ground splits, the sky cracks, and the sound, oh, the sound. It's the universe groaning under the weight of that power. It's the symphony of destruction and rebirth. And that moment when he finally finishes screaming and unleashes that Kamehameha, chef's kiss. Pure, unadulterated anime. Magic, you know what the best part is? It's that feeling of anticipation. You know a big fight is coming. You see the heroes getting beaten down, pushed to their absolute limits. And you just know that something incredible is about to happen. It's like being a kid again, waiting for Christmas morning, but instead of presents, you get a planet-destroying energy blast. And the consistency, whether it's Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, or the current saga, Dragon Ball Super, that core element of the power-up, the transformation, the scream, it's always there. It's the heart and soul of the franchise. It's what draws millions of us in, week after week, episode after episode. Speaking of Dragon Ball Super, man, the new arcs are something else, aren't they? We've seen Goku achieve Ultra Instinct. That's not just a power-up, that's a whole new state of being. His body moves on its own, his reflexes are beyond anything mortal. And even that has its own build-up, its own moments of struggle and breakthrough. Remember when he first unlocked it against Jiren? The sheer intensity of that fight. The universe was on the brink, and Goku, pushed beyond all comprehension, finally taps into that divine power. The silver hair, the calm yet impossibly powerful aura. It's a different kind of scream, maybe more internal, but the impact is the same. It's the sound of a legend reaching a new peak. And then we have Vegeta, our favorite proud Saiyan prince. He always has to catch up, doesn't he? But when he does it with style. Super Saiyan Blue evolved. He always pushes himself, always finds that extra gear. And you know when Vegeta gets serious, when he's fighting for his family, for his pride, there's a special kind of intensity there. A controlled fury that's just as captivating as Goku's raw power. The thing about these power-ups, these transformations, these screams, is that they represent more than just increased fighting ability. They represent growth. They represent overcoming adversity. They represent the indomitable spirit of the Saiyan race. Every time a Saiyan taps into a new level of power, it's a testament to their will, their training, their sheer refusal to give up. Think about the classic villains: Frieza, Cell, Majin Buu. Each one presented a threat that seemed insurmountable. And each time, our heroes had to dig deeper, push further, and transform. It's a cycle of challenge and response that's been playing out for decades, and we can't get enough of it. And let's be honest, the anime has gotten really good at stretching those moments out. You know the ones. The 3-episode power-up sequence. You are practically holding your breath for the entire runtime. The camera pans, the music swells, the characters monologue about the power they are about to unleash. And then, just when you think it's going to happen, someone interrupts them, or they have to do it again. It's frustrating, yes, but it's also part of the charm, isn't it? It builds the hype. It makes that final burst of power feel earned. It's like a slow burn, but instead of a plot twist, you get a Kamehameha wave that blows a hole through a planet. And the audio design, that's what really sells it. The distorted roars, the crackling energy, the guttural screams that sound like they're coming from the depths of hell itself. It's a masterclass in sound design, and it's what makes those moments so unforgettable. And the memes that have come out of these moments. The It's Over 9,000 meme is just the tip of the iceberg. People have turned these power-up scenes into countless jokes, parodies, and tributes. It just goes to show how deeply ingrained these moments are in our collective pop culture consciousness. Even outside of the main fights, you see these power-ups. Piccolo unlocking new forms, Gohan finding his mystic form, Frieza with his golden Frieza transformation. It's a universe built on the idea that there's always a higher level to reach, always more power to unlock. And that's incredibly inspiring. It's a reminder that no matter how tough things get, no matter how outmatched you feel, you can always find that inner strength, that hidden reserve, and push through. So next time you're watching Dragon Ball and you see that familiar aura start to glow, and you hear that first guttural roar, just embrace it. Lean into it, because you're not just watching a fight, you're witnessing a legend being forged. You're hearing the sound of pure, unadulterated power. You're experiencing the magic of Dragon Ball. And on 99.77 FM on Phone Listen, that's what we're all about. We're all about that energy, that passion, that feeling that anything is possible if you just scream loud enough. So keep that energy up, folks. We've got more awesome coming your way. All right, phone listeners, you know what? I am telling you, you are tuning into 99.77 FM, your favorite station for all things awesome. And we are still rocking this marathon show segment 20. Can you believe it? We are just getting warmed up, my friends. And let me tell you, my heart right now is full of pure, unadulterated joy. And that joy, my dear listeners, comes from one place: the absolutely mind-blowing animation of Demon Slayer. Seriously, have you guys been watching? Have you been keeping up with the latest season, the Swordsmith Village arc? Oh my goodness, it is a masterpiece. It is an absolute visual feast. When I tell you that Ufotable, the studio behind this anime, is not just animating, they are painting with light, with motion, with pure soul, I am not exaggerating. Every single frame is like a work of art. You could pause it at any moment and frame it. It's that good. Think about the water-breathing techniques. When Tanjiro unleashes them, it's not just water. It's this ethereal, shimmering cascade. It feels powerful, it feels cleansing, it feels divine. The way the water moves, the way it flows, the sheer force behind it. And then you have the flame breathing, the love breathing, the serpent breathing. Each one is so distinct, so visually stunning. They have their own color palettes, their own signature movements. It's like watching a ballet of destruction and defense, all rendered in this incredibly beautiful, fluid animation. And the characters themselves, Tanjiro Kamado, this boy with the kindest heart you have ever encountered. Even when he's fighting demons, even when he's facing unimaginable horrors, his core remains pure. That unwavering kindness, that determination to protect everyone, it shines through in every single expression, every single movement. You can see the love he has for Nezuko in his eyes, the respect he has for his fellow demon slayers, the sheer grit he possesses. And Nezuko, she's everything. She's fierce, she's protective, and yet beneath all that demon power, you still see the little sister. The way she fights, it's almost like a dance. Her blood demon art, exploding blood, it's not just fire, it's this vibrant, pinkish red energy that bursts forth with such intensity. And the animation for that is just chef's kiss. But it's not just the main characters. Every demon they face, every Hashira, they all have this incredible visual identity. Take Tenjin Yuzui, the sound Hashira. His flamboyant style, his flashy movements, his sound-breathing techniques, they are so over the top, so him. The way his sound waves are depicted, like these vibrant, pulsating lines of energy, it's unlike anything else. And then you have Muakairo Takedo, the Mist Hashira. His movements are so fluid, so elusive, like he's a ghost. The mist he generates feels so tangible, so disorienting. And the battles are where Ufotable truly shines. They are not just sequences of punches and kicks. They are epic clashes of power, of will, of skill. The choreography is out of this world. When Tanjiro and Nezuko are fighting together, it's a symphony of coordinated attacks. When he faces a powerful upper-rank demon, you feel the weight of every blow, the desperation, the sheer struggle. Remember that fight with Jutaro and Daki in the Entertainment District arc? The sheer scale of that battle, the city being ripped apart, the blood demon arts clashing, it was breathtaking. The sheer amount of detail in the destruction, the way the fabric of reality seemed to warp and tear. And the colors, the vibrant reds of the blood, the contrasting blues and greens of the water and poison, the fiery oranges of the flames. It's a sensory overload in the best possible way. And the breathing techniques themselves, they are not just names. They are visual manifestations of incredible discipline and power. Water breathing, first form, water surface slash. It looks exactly like that. A clean, powerful cut that looks like a perfectly still water surface. 10th form, dragon coil. Tanjiro summons this serpentine dragon made of swirling water that just devastates his opponent. It's majestic, it's terrifying, it's everything you want in a shonen anime. Then there's Rengoku's flame breathing. 9th form, Rengoku, it's this massive inferno that engulfs everything. It's pure, unadulterated power. The heat you can almost feel coming off the screen. The way they flames lick and dance, it's mesmerizing. And the sheer intensity in Rengoku's eyes when he uses it, you can feel his conviction, his burning spirit. And the Hashira, each one is a spectacle. Shinobu's insect breathing, so delicate, so deadly. Her movements are like a butterfly's, but the poison she wields is lethal. The visual representation of her poison, these shimmering, iridescent particles, is so beautiful and so sinister. Jiyu's water breathing, so calm, so powerful, like a deep, unyielding ocean. Seinmi's wind breathing, so chaotic, so wild, like a raging storm. It's like each Hashira has their own signature art style that gets infused into their fighting. The Swordsmith Village arc has introduced us to Muakairo Takedo and Genya Shinazugawa as well, and their fighting styles are equally stunning. Muakairo's mist breathing is so ethereal, so hard to track, it's like fighting a phantom. And Genya, with his unconventional approach, using a shotgun and a cleaver, it's brutal, it's effective, and the animation captures that raw, visceral power. And let's not forget the demons themselves. Each one is a unique design, a testament to the creative team's imagination. The way they transform, the way their powers manifest visually, it's always a surprise, always a spectacle. Even the more grotesque demons are rendered with such artistic flair that they become fascinating in their horror. Think about the upper-rank demons. Their sheer power is reflected in the sheer scale and intensity of their attacks. The animation isn't just about the action, though. It's also about the quiet moments. The way the sunlight filters through the trees, the way Nezuko's eyes glow in the dark, the subtle expressions on Tanjiro's face that convey so much emotion. These details add so much depth and heart to the story. You feel the camaraderie between the demon slayers, the weight of their losses, the flicker of hope that keeps them going. And the pacing even in the most intense battles, the animation team knows when to slow down, when to let a moment breathe, and when to go full throttle. It's a masterclass in visual storytelling. They understand that a well-placed pause, a lingering shot, can be just as impactful as a flurry of blows. What makes Demon Slayer's animation so special is that it enhances the story, it doesn't just accompany it. The visuals are an integral part of the narrative. They convey the characters' emotions, the intensity of their struggles, and the sheer beauty of their techniques. It's not just eye candy, it's soul food for anime fans. And honestly, phone listeners, if you haven't seen it, you are missing out on a true cultural phenomenon. The animation alone is worth the price of admission, and the story, the characters, the themes, they are all top-notch. It's a show that will make you laugh, it will make you cry, and it will absolutely leave you in awe. We are talking about Demon Slayer here on 99.77 FM, your marathon station, and I am just so passionate about this. The dedication, the skill, the sheer artistry that goes into every episode, every movie. It's inspiring. It makes you believe in the power of animation, in the power of storytelling, in the power of human spirit, even when facing the darkest of nights. So, whether you're a seasoned fan or a curious newcomer, I implore you, go watch Demon Slayer. Immerse yourself in its world. Let the breathtaking animation wash over you. You won't regret it. This is RJ Navia, and we're just getting started on this incredible marathon. Stay with us. All right, Phone Listen Nation, you know what time it is. We are still riding high on this 12-hour marathon here on 99.77 FM, and I am RJ Navia, bringing you the vibes, the passion, the things that keep you up at night. And speaking of things that keep you up at night, let us talk about a masterpiece. Let us talk about a psychological battle royale that still has my brain doing backflips years later. We are diving headfirst into Death Note. Seriously, who else remembers the first time they encountered the Death Note? That little black notebook, that Shinigami Ryuk. The sheer audacity of Light Yagami picking it up and thinking, you know what, I am going to cleanse the world. The sheer power, the sheer terror. It is a premise so simple yet so devastatingly complex. And at its heart, you have this incredible cat and mouse game, this intellectual warfare between Light Yagami Kira and the world's greatest detective L. What a character. That hunched over posture. Those giant dark circles under his eyes. The constant need for sweets. He is the antithesis of Light's meticulously planned facade. Light is the golden boy, the genius student, the one everyone admires. L is the enigma, the recluse, the detective who operates from the shadows. Yet these two forces of nature are locked in a battle that is not about brute strength or flashy explosions. It is about intellect, it is about deduction, it is about who can outthink whom, and the stakes, oh the stakes. It is not just about catching a killer, it is about justice, it is about morality, it is about who gets to decide who lives and who dies. Light truly believed he was doing the right thing. He saw the corruption, the crime, the suffering in the world, and he thought this notebook was his divine intervention. He saw himself as a god, and that is where the real horror begins. Not the death of criminals, but the corruption of a soul. Think about those moments. Light, meticulously planning his moves, writing names, covering his tracks, and L constantly one step behind but always closing in. The tension. The sheer raw tension of watching them circle each other. L using increasingly elaborate schemes to flush Kira out. Light adapting his methods, the SBK, the FBI, all these different players trying to get a piece of this unsolvable puzzle. And L, he is so close, so infuriatingly close. Remember the tennis match? The sheer absurdity of it. Two of the most brilliant minds on the planet playing tennis. But it wasn't just a tennis match. It was a proxy war. Every serve, every volley, every grunt was a strategic maneuver. A test. A way to gauge the other's reactions. And L, knowing that Kira was Light, was the ultimate gut punch. He deduced it. He figured it out through sheer observation and deductive reasoning and light. He had to resort to the most drastic measures to survive. This is what makes Death Note so enduring. It is not just an anime or a manga. It is a philosophical debate wrapped in a thrilling narrative. It forces you to ask yourself, what would you do with that power? Where do you draw the line between justice and murder? Is it ever okay to kill for the greater good? And who decides what the greater good even is? These are questions that resonate. These are questions that have no easy answers. And then there is the adaptation news. You know, I love keeping you phone listen folks in the loop. There is always something brewing with Death Note. Whether it is fan theories about a potential live-action return or discussions about the original manga's lasting impact. The fact that a story from 2003 can still dominate conversations today speaks volumes about its brilliance. People are still dissecting every single scene, every single line of dialogue, trying to understand the motivations, the psychology. Let us talk about the supporting cast too. Miss A, her devotion to Kira, her naivete, her willingness to do anything for Light. She is a tragic figure. Rem, L's successor, carrying on the investigation with a similar dedication but a different approach. The entire cast is so well developed. Each character plays a crucial role in this intricate dance of life and death, but the core of it, the absolute beating heart of Death Note, is the relationship between Light and L. It is a twisted sort of respect, a recognition of peer. Light sees L as the only obstacle worthy of his intellect. L sees Light as the ultimate intellectual challenge. They are two sides of the same coin, both driven by an intense desire for order, one through absolute control and the other through absolute justice. And the endings, oh the endings. Whether you are talking about the original manga or the anime, they are brutal, they are heartbreaking, they are satisfyingly tragic. The downfall of Light Yagami, the ultimate price for his god complex. It is a cautionary tale, a story about the corrupting nature of absolute power, even when wielded with what one believes are good intentions. You see these discussions online all the time. People are still debating whether L was right, whether Light was right, whether Kira was a hero or a villain. There is no consensus, and that is the beauty of it. Death Note doesn't preach. It presents a scenario and lets you wrestle with the implications. It is a mirror held up to society, to our own desires for order and justice. And what about the psychological aspect? The sheer mental gymnastics required by both Light and L. Light having to maintain this perfect facade as a high school student while orchestrating mass killings. The constant pressure, the fear of exposure, the mental fortitude it would take, and L operating with no identity, constantly surrounded by potential threats, the isolation, the dedication to his craft. It is a masterclass in character development and psychological depth. It is the kind of story that stays with you. You finish it and you are not the same. You start looking at the world a little differently. You question authority. You question your own moral compass. You wonder if there are hidden players in the world manipulating things from the shadows. That is the power of a truly great story. It transcends the medium. It becomes a part of your own thought process. And here on Fone Listen 99, 77 FM, we are all about those stories. The ones that make you think. The ones that make you feel. The ones that stick with you long after the credits roll, or the last page is turned. Death Note is undeniably one of those stories. It is a testament to the power of imagination, the power of storytelling. So if you are a new listener, welcome. If you are a long-time listener, you know the drill. We are here to explore the depths of pop culture, to delve into the narratives that shape us. And right now, we are still basking in the glow of this incredible anime, this incredible manga, this incredible psychological thriller. The implications are still being felt. The discussions are still happening. And that is why Death Note remains relevant. It is not just a story about a death god and a notebook. It is a story about humanity, about our flaws, about our aspirations, about the thin line between good and evil. And I am telling you, it is a line that gets blurred very, very quickly. When you have the power to play God, who are you to decide? Who are you to judge? These are the questions that Death Note forces you to confront, and it does it with such style, such intensity, such sheer brilliance. So as we continue this marathon, As we keep the energy high here on 99.77 FM, keep Death Note in your mind. Think about Light, think about L, think about the choices they made, and think about what you might have done. Because that is the real magic of this story. It makes you a participant, even years later. Stay with me, Phone. Listen, we are just getting started. All right, Phone Listen fam, it is your boy RJ Navia here on 99.77 FM, and you are tuned into Phone Listen, the show that makes your ears happy and your heart sing. We are deep in this marathon, segment 22 of 78. Can you believe it? The energy is still electric, the vibes are immaculate, and we are just getting started. Today, we are diving headfirst into a world that has captured the hearts of millions, a world where the impossible becomes reality, a world of heroes. I am talking, of course, about my hero, Academia. Oh yes, you know the one. If you are a fan, you are already nodding your head, probably humming that epic opening theme. If you are new to this amazing universe, buckle up, Buttercup, because I am about to blow your mind. My Hero Academia, or Boku no Hero. Academia, as it's known in Japan, it is more than just an anime or a manga. It is a phenomenon. It is a philosophy. It is a reminder that within each and every one of us, there is the potential to be a hero. Think about it. This is a world where 80% of the population is born with superpowers called quirks. Imagine that: flying to work, super strength to open that stubborn pickle jar, invisibility to sneak an extra cookie. It sounds like a dream, right? But it also comes with its own set of challenges, its own villains, and its own need for heroes. And at the center of it all, we have Izuku Midoriya, or as we all know and love him, Deku. This kid, he started out with nothing, absolutely nothing. He was born quirkless in a world where having a quirk is the norm, the expectation. He was bullied, he was ridiculed, he was told he would never be a hero. Can you imagine that kind of despair? To dream of something so passionately, to want to help people, to aspire to be like your idols, only to be told you are fundamentally incapable. It's enough to break anyone. But Deku, he had something more powerful than any quirk. He had an indomitable spirit. He had an unshakable belief in justice. He had a heart that bled for others. Even without a quirk, he would analyze heroes, he would study villains, he would write down every single detail in his legendary notebooks. He was a hero in spirit, long before he ever got the chance to be one in practice. And then, the moment that changed everything. The moment that sent shivers down our spines, the moment that made us all believe in fate, in destiny, in the power of a pure heart. Deku encounters his idol, the greatest hero of all time, All Might. And in a twist of fate, in a moment of sheer desperation and courage, Deku proves himself worthy. He sacrifices himself, not for glory, not for recognition, but to save a friend. And All Might, seeing that pure heroism, that selfless act, he sees in Deku the true spirit of a hero. He passes on his own legendary quirk, one for all, to this young, determined boy. This is the core message of My Hero Academia, people. It is not about having the strongest quirk. It is not about being born with immense power. It is about what you do with the power you have, or even what you do when you think you have no power at all. Deku's journey is a testament to the fact that heroism is a choice. It is about courage. It is about compassion. It is about perseverance. It is about never giving up on your dreams, even when the world tells you to. Think about the current season, or if you are a manga reader, what's been happening? We've seen Deku grow so much. He's not that shy, stammering kid anymore. He's taken on the weight of one. For all, he's faced villains that would make grown heroes tremble. He's made mistakes, he's doubted himself, he's been pushed to his absolute limits. But every single time, he finds that inner strength. He finds that spark. He remembers why he started. We've seen characters like Uraraka, who's fighting for her family. Her quirk of zero gravity is cool, but her determination is even cooler. We've seen Todoroki, battling his own inner demons and the legacy of his father, learning to embrace his power on his own terms. We've seen Bakugo with all his explosive rage, slowly but surely growing, learning the true meaning of being a hero, not just being the strongest. And the supporting cast, the students of Class 1A, they all have their own unique quirks, their own struggles, and their own moments of bravery. They are all on their own heroic journeys. This show, it teaches us that everyone has a role to play. Even if you don't have a flashy quirk, Maybe you're a great strategist, maybe you're incredibly supportive, maybe you have a talent for organization, maybe you're just a good listener. These are all heroic qualities. In our world on 77 FM, Phone Listen, we have heroes too. They are the doctors and nurses on the front lines, they are the teachers shaping young minds, they are the firefighters rushing into danger, they are the people who stand up for what's right, even when it's hard. They are the ones who choose to make a difference. Deku's transformation from a quirkless kid to the inheritor of One for All and a symbol of hope, it is inspiring because it reflects our own potential. We might not be able to shoot lasers from our eyes or run at super speeds, but we can show kindness. We can offer support. We can stand up against injustice. We can pursue our passions with unwavering dedication. That is the real quirk, you see. The quirk of human resilience, the quirk of compassion, the quirk of hope. The villains in My Hero Academia, they represent the darker aspects of society, the fear, the greed, the despair. And the heroes, they fight against that darkness. They represent the light. They represent the belief that even in the face of overwhelming odds, there is always a way to fight for a better tomorrow. It is a constant struggle, a delicate balance, and it's what makes the story so compelling. I remember when Deku first learned to control One for All. It was brutal. His body couldn't handle the power. He was breaking bones, he was in agony. But he kept training, he kept pushing. He learned to manage it, to harness it, to make it his own. That is dedication, my friends. That is the grind. That is the sheer will to achieve your goals. And the emotional weight of the series, it's intense. We see the sacrifices heroes make. We see the toll it takes on them, on their loved ones. It's not always glamorous. It's not always easy, but they do it anyway. Because it's the right thing to do. Because someone has to. So, if you are out there feeling a little lost, a little powerless, feeling like you don't have what it takes, I want you to remember Deku. Remember his journey. Remember that he was told he was nothing, but he became everything. He became the symbol of peace, the greatest hero. Your situation might be different, but the principle is the same. You have your own unique strengths, your own unique passions. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't achieve your dreams. Don't let doubt creep in and steal your fire. Find your inner All Might, find your inner Deku, and unleash your potential. Whether you are a student, a parent, a professional, or just someone trying to get through the day, you have the capacity for heroism. It might be a small act of kindness, a word of encouragement, or a monumental effort to change the world. Every single act of bravery, no matter how small, contributes to the greater good. My Hero Academia is a powerful reminder that the world needs heroes, and that each of us has the power to be one. It's about striving for greatness, not for personal glory, but for the betterment of others. It's about understanding that true strength comes from within, from courage, compassion, and an unwavering belief in yourself and your ideals. So keep watching, keep reading, and most importantly, keep believing. Because you never know when you might be called upon to unleash your own quirk, to become the hero you were always meant to be. This is RJ Navia on 77 FM Phone Listen, and we are just getting warmed up. We have so much more awesomeness coming your way. Stay with me. All right, Phone Listen family. It is your boy RJ Navia coming at you live on 77 FM, the station that's got your back and your anime needs covered. We are deep in this marathon, segment 23 of 78. Can you believe it? The energy in here is absolutely electric, and you know why. Because we are about to dive headfirst into a world that has captured our hearts, our minds, and our social media feeds. I'm talking, of course, about the one, the only Jujutsu Kaisen. Now, if you've been living under a rock, a very large, very uncursed rock, then let me tell you what you're missing. Jujutsu Kaisen is not just an anime, it's a phenomenon. It's a masterclass in storytelling, in character development, and in making us all collectively scream at our screens, usually, with a mix of awe and sheer terror. Gege Akutami, the mastermind behind this madness, has crafted a universe where good and evil aren't always so clear-cut, and where the power system, this cursed energy, is just chef's kiss. Cursed energy. Let's talk about it for a second. It's born from negative human emotions, the stuff we all feel when things go wrong, when we're frustrated, when we're angry. But in Jujutsu Kaisen, that negativity is harnessed, weaponized, and it's absolutely fascinating to watch. We've got these sorcerers fighting against these terrifying curses, these manifestations of human darkness. It's dark, it's gritty, but it's also got this incredible sense of hope, this fight for a better tomorrow, even when surrounded by despair. And at the heart of it all, we have the man, the myth, the absolute legend, Gojo. Satoru, oh my goodness, Gojo. If you ask me, and you're listening to me right now so you are asking me, he is hands down the most iconic anime character to grace our screens in years. I'm sass and nails, who proves time and time again that brains and bravery can overcome anything. Maki Zenin, who defied tradition and became an absolute warrior through sheer grit and determination. Kento Nanami, the calm, collected, and impossibly cool Salaryman sorcerer. Each of them brings something unique to the table. Each of them has their own struggles, their own motivations, and you root for them all. You feel their triumphs, you mourn their losses. The animation in the anime adaptation by MAPPA has been nothing short of breathtaking. The fight choreography is fluid, dynamic, and utterly spectacular. The way they bring curse techniques to life, the visual flair, the sound design, it all combines to create an experience that is truly immersive. You can feel the impact of every punch, the surge of every cursed energy blast. It's a visual feast, a testament to the power of animation when it's done right, and the themes, Fone Listen fam. Jujutsu Kaisen isn't just about flashy fights and cool powers. It delves into some really deep stuff. It explores the nature of humanity, the burden of responsibility, the meaning of sacrifice, and the corrupting influence of power. It asks us what we would do if we had immense power and how we would choose to use it. Would we succumb to our darker impulses, or would we strive to do good, even when it's the harder path? These are questions that resonate long after the episode ends, long after you close the manga. The lore is so rich, so intricate. The history of the Jujutsu world, the ancient sorcerers, the intricate hierarchy of curses and sorcerers, the different schools and their philosophies, it's a world that feels lived in, a world with a deep and complex past. And Akutami keeps dropping these little breadcrumbs, these hints of what's to come, that keep us all on the edge of our seats. You're constantly piecing things together, trying to anticipate the next move, and that's part of the addictive nature of this series. Let's be real, sometimes it's hard to keep up. The power scaling can get wild. The plot twists can come out of nowhere. But that's the beauty of it, right? It keeps you guessing. It keeps you engaged. It makes you want to talk about it. It makes you want to share your theories with your friends, with your fellow fans. And here at 99.77 FM on Fone Listen, we are all about that. We are about celebrating the things that bring us joy, that ignite our passion, that make us feel connected. Gojo Satoru. Let's just take another moment to appreciate him. The 6 eyes, the limitless, the sheer audacity. He's not just a character, he's a cultural icon. He's the reason why so many people have discovered anime, why so many have fallen in love with Jujutsu Kaisen. He represents the peak of power, the ultimate cool, and the hope that even in the darkest of times, there can be someone strong enough to protect us. And even when he's not physically present, his influence, his legacy, is always felt. He's the benchmark, the standard by which all other overpowered anime characters are now measured. And the latest chapters, they've been an emotional roller coaster. We've seen allies pushed to their breaking points, unexpected alliances formed, and revelations that have completely shifted the landscape of the story. It's a testament to Akutami's genius that he can constantly raise the stakes, keep us invested, and deliver moments of pure, unadulterated storytelling brilliance. I'm talking about the moments that make you gasp, that make you lean closer to your screen, that make you feel the weight of every decision. Passion of the Jujutsu Kaisen fandom is something special. It's a community that rallies around this story, that supports the creators, and that shares its love for these characters with the world. And that's what we're here to do on 99.77 FM on Fone Listen. We're here to amplify that passion, to share that excitement, and to keep the conversation going. So whether you're a seasoned Jujutsu sorcerer yourself, or you're just dipping your toes into the world of cursed energy for the first time, know that you're part of something big, something special. And as we continue this marathon, I want you to keep that energy going. Keep talking, keep theorizing, keep loving Jujutsu Kaisen. Because this story, it's far from over and the ride is just getting crazier. Stay with me, Phone Listen family, because we've got so much more coming. Your way. All right, welcome back to 99. 77 FM, Phone Listen, you know what? It's RJ Navia here, still riding this wave of pure sonic bliss with you. We're deep in this marathon, segment 24, and I am just feeling the vibes so much today. Thank you for sticking with us, for rocking out, for just being here with me. Now, I've been thinking a lot about things that truly move us, things that stick with us long after the credits roll, you know? And there's one particular anime that comes to mind, one that I've seen, mentioned again and again, especially with any kind of anniversary buzz flying around. And that, my friends, is Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Oh yeah, I said it. And if you're an anime fan, you know exactly why this show isn't just good, it's monumental. It's a masterpiece. Let's talk about Edward and Alphonse Elric. These two brothers, man, they started this journey with such a desperate, heartbreaking goal, trying to bring back their mother from the dead. And in their youthful ignorance, they tried something forbidden, something against the fundamental laws of alchemy. The law of equivalent exchange. You want to create something, you have to sacrifice something of equal value. And what they sacrificed, it's what set them on this path of pain and redemption. Ed lost an arm and a leg, and Al, his entire body. His soul tethered to a suit of armor. Can you even imagine the sheer weight of that mistake, the physical and emotional toll? But here is the thing about Ed and Al and why we fall in love with them. They never, ever gave up. They are driven by love, by a desire to fix their mistakes, to make each other whole again. Edward, this little guy with a huge heart and an even bigger temper, always fighting against impossible odds. Alphonse, the gentle giant, the moral compass, always worried about his brother. Their bond, it's the bedrock of this entire story. It's pure, it's unwavering, and it's what makes every struggle they face that much more impactful. You feel their pain, you root for their success, and you ache for their reunion. And the alchemy in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's not just flashy magic. It's science, it's philosophy, it's tied into the very fabric of their world. The law of equivalent exchange, it's more than just a plot device. It's a lesson. It's a reminder that nothing comes without a cost, that actions have consequences, that true progress requires sacrifice, and more importantly, understanding. It's a concept that resonates so deeply because it's true in our own lives, isn't it? We can't just wish for things. We have to work for them, we have to give something to get something. And sometimes, the price is higher than we ever anticipated. But the brilliance of Brotherhood, it goes so much deeper than just the brothers. The world building is incredible. The characters, every single one of them, are so well developed. From the stoic Colonel Mustang with his own burning ambitions to the enigmatic Scar grappling with his people's history. Even the supporting cast, like the homunculi, they aren't just villains. They have their own backstories, their own motivations, their own struggles with their twisted existences. They make you question what it means to be human, what it means to be alive. And the plot, it's a labyrinth of political intrigue, ancient secrets, and profound philosophical questions. It tackles themes of genocide, war, prejudice, the dangers of unchecked scientific ambition, the nature of faith, and the very meaning of life and death. It doesn't shy away from the darkness, you know? It shows you the ugliness of humanity, the capacity for cruelty, the devastating consequences of hatred. But it also shows you the light. It shows you the resilience of the human spirit, the power of hope, the importance of compassion. It's a show that makes you think. It challenges you. It doesn't spoon-feed you answers. It makes you wrestle with the complexities, and in doing so, it helps you grow. You find yourself reflecting on your own life, your own choices, your own values. That's the mark of truly great storytelling, isn't it? When a fictional narrative can reach out and touch your soul, can inspire you to be a better person, and then there's the ending. Oh, the ending. If you know, you know. If you don't, I'm not going to spoil it completely, but I will say this. It is one of the most emotionally satisfying and resonant conclusions to any story I have ever experienced. It's earned. Every tear shed, every moment of triumph, every sacrifice made, it all culminates in a way that is both cathartic and profoundly moving. I've heard from so many people, grown adults, who watched that final episode and just broke down. Not because it was sad, but because it was perfect. It was the perfect resolution to an epic journey. It brought the story full circle, it honored the characters, and it left you with a sense of peace and hope. It's the kind of ending that makes you want to immediately rewatch the entire series, just to relive every moment, to appreciate the foreshadowing, to understand the depth of the journey even more. It's that good. It's that impactful. It sticks with you. It changes you. And you know, with shows like this, there's always chatter about anniversaries. Whether it's the manga's anniversary, the anime's anniversary, or just fans celebrating the enduring legacy of these characters. And it's amazing to see how Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood continues to inspire fan art, fan fiction, discussions, and tributes. It proves that this story isn't just a fleeting trend, it's a cultural touchstone. It's a story that has touched millions of hearts around the world. There was a recent mention, I think, of the manga reaching a significant milestone, and it just reignited that passion for the series. It's a testament to the power of Hiromu Arakawa's vision. She created something truly special, a narrative that transcends age and borders. A story that, at its core, is about family, about sacrifice, about love, and about finding your own truth in a chaotic world. So, if you've never watched Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, and you're looking for something that will engage your mind, stir your heart, and maybe even make you cry happy tears, I urge you, I implore you to give it a watch. It's not just an anime, it's an experience. It's a journey that will stay with you long after the final frame fades. It's a reminder of what incredible storytelling can achieve. And that, my friends, is why it's undeniably one of the greatest anime ever made. It's a feeling, a connection, a part of our shared pop culture tapestry. And I am so glad to share that thought with you here on 77 FM Fone Listen. We've got more coming your way, so stay locked in. All right, Fone Listen, fam 77 FM, you are tuned into the best darn radio marathon show on the planet. And I am your host, RJ Navia, and we are deep in the trenches of this 12-hour audio adventure. And let me tell you, my voice is holding up, my energy is through the roof, and my heart is full of pure, unadulterated cheese and passion, and I am here for every single moment of it. Now we've been talking about a lot of things today. We've covered the spectrum from heartbreak anthems to the most epic power ballads and everything between, but I gotta tell you, there's one topic that has been lurking in the back of my mind, a little digital dragon whispering in my ear, and it's time to address it head on. We need to talk about Sword Art Online. I know some of you are already nodding along with that knowing. Smile, others are probably groaning, so loud your neighbors can hear you, and a few brave souls might be furiously typing into the chat, right now ready to defend their waifus and husbandos with the fury of 1,000 Kiritos. And that is exactly why we need this conversation. Sword Art Online is a phenomenon, isn't it? It's like that one friend who is always late, but always brings the best snacks. You can't always rely on it to be perfect, but you're always excited when it shows up. It's divisive, it's controversial, and yet somehow we are all still here watching. It's been running for what feels like ages, and every time you think it's over, another arc, another season, another game world pops up. I mean, think about it. We started in Aincrad with everyone trapped in a death game. The stakes were sky high. Kirito the Black Swordsman was born. Asuna the Flash was introduced. It was intense, it was emotional, it was the stuff of anime legends. We all felt that fear, that desperation, that hope for escape. And then what happened? We jumped into Ulfheim Online. Fairy dances and magic and new characters. Some loved it, some felt it wasn't the same. Then came GGO Gun Gale Online. A completely different vibe, a gritty shooter with a focus on survival and that incredible bullet timing sequence. Which, let me tell you, looked cooler than a penguin in a tuxedo. And then we had Alicization. Oh, Alicization. This was a massive undertaking, a whole new world, a deep dive into the underworld. We got Yu-Gi-Oh and their tragic story, which honestly wrecked me. We saw Kirito pushed to his absolute limits. We saw the integration of AI and the philosophical questions that came with it. And now we're seeing even more developments with the latest installments, you know, the ones that continue exploring the aftermath, the new realities, the ongoing battles. It's like a never-ending story, a digital saga that keeps unfolding. Here is the thing though, phone listen audience. Sword Art Online is not perfect. We all know that. There are plot holes you could drive a truck through. There are moments that make you scratch your head and wonder what the writers were thinking. Sometimes the pacing feels off, sometimes the character development feels rushed, sometimes you just want to yell at the screen. And this is a big, glorious, beautiful but. There's also something incredibly compelling about it. There's a core of what makes us love anime in the first place. There are those epic fight sequences that get your blood pumping. There are those moments of genuine heartbreak and triumph that stick with you. There are characters that, despite their flaws, we grow to care about. Think about the ambition of it. The idea of being trapped in a virtual world with your life on the line is a concept that just grabs you. It taps into our deepest fears about technology and our deepest desires for escape and adventure. And Sword Art Online, for all its stumbles, has consistently explored these themes in ways that resonate with millions. It's like that really complex recipe you tried. Maybe it didn't turn out exactly as the picture on the box showed. Maybe you burnt the edges a little. Maybe the spice level was a bit too much or not enough, but you still ate it. You still enjoyed parts of it. And you might even try making it again, tweaking the ingredients, hoping for a better outcome. That's Sword Art Online for me. And let's be honest, the animation is usually top-notch. The fight choreography, chef's kiss. The musical score, often epic. They put a lot of effort into making these virtual worlds look and feel alive. Even when the plot might be a little shaky, the sheer spectacle of it all can pull you back in. And the characters. Oh, the characters. Kirito, the stoic hero who always seems to find himself in the middle of every crisis. Asuna, who is so much more than just the damsel in distress. Sinon, the skilled sniper with her own battles to fight. Yujia, whose journey was just heartbreakingly beautiful. Each of them, in their own way, represents different aspects of the human experience, even within these virtual confines. They struggle, they grow, they love, they lose. I've seen people online absolutely tear Sword Art Online apart. And you know what? Some of their criticisms are valid. Absolutely valid. They point out the power fantasies, the sometimes questionable romantic dynamics, the plot conveniences. And it's easy to get caught up in that negativity, to dismiss it entirely. But then I see those same people still talking about it, still debating the latest episodes, still sharing fan art, still recommending it to new viewers, even with a disclaimer. And that tells me something. It tells me that despite the flaws, there's a hook. There's something that keeps us invested. Maybe it's the world building. Each new game world offers a fresh setting, a new set of rules, new challenges. It's like exploring a new continent every few seasons. You get to see different societies, different technologies, different forms of conflict. Maybe it's the emotional core. When Sword Art Online hits its stride, it can deliver some truly powerful emotional moments. The fear of death, the longing for connection, the pain of loss, the joy of overcoming impossible odds. These are universal themes that resonate regardless of the virtual setting. And let's not forget the sheer escapism of it. In a world that can often feel mundane or overwhelming, the idea of diving into a fantastical virtual reality where you can be someone else, do something extraordinary, and face incredible challenges is incredibly appealing. Sword Art Online taps into that desire for adventure and transformation. I remember watching the first season and being absolutely blown away. The concept was so fresh, so terrifyingly plausible. And the characters felt real. Kirito's loneliness, Asuna's determination, the collective despair and hope of all the players. It felt like a true story, even though it was happening in a video game. And then, as the series evolved, so did the audience's expectations. We started looking for more, demanding more. And sometimes the series delivered, and sometimes it tried. But even in its weaker moments, there was always that underlying potential, that spark of something great. It's like a relationship, you know? You meet someone, you're completely smitten, everything is perfect. Then you get to know them better, you see their quirks, their flaws, the things that drive you crazy. But you stay because there's still love there, there's still history, there's still that fundamental connection that makes it worth it. Sword Art Online and its fans, I think, are in a similar kind of long-term commitment. And the fact that it keeps getting new seasons, new movies, new games, it just speaks to its enduring popularity. It's a franchise that has managed to stay relevant, to keep finding new ways to engage its audience. Even after all these years, that's no easy feat in the anime world. So to all the haters out there, I hear you. To all the defenders, I feel you. And to everyone in between, I see you. Sword Art Online is a messy, beautiful, frustrating, exhilarating masterpiece of modern anime. It's a testament to the power of storytelling and the enduring appeal of virtual worlds. We've explored the dangers of the game, the complexities of virtual relationships, the nature of consciousness, and the very definition of reality. It's tackled heavy themes with a unique blend of action, drama, and romance. And whether you love it or hate it, you can't deny that it's had a massive impact. It spawned countless discussions, inspired countless fan creations, and introduced so many people to the wider world of anime. It's a gateway drug for many and a beloved series for others, and that, my friends, is the sign of something truly special, even if it's a little bit cheesy. So, as we continue this marathon on 77 FM, remember that no matter how divisive a show might be, if it makes you feel something, if it makes you think, if it makes you passionately defend your opinions online, then it's doing something right. And Sword Art Online, for all its ups and downs, has certainly done that. We're going to keep the music rolling here on Fone Listen. We've got more amazing tracks lined up for you, and we're going to keep this energy going for hours to come. But before we dive into the next segment, I just want to say thank you for being here, for sharing this journey with me, and for embracing all the cheesy, passionate vibes. You are all the real MVPs. Stick around. All right, Fone Listen family, RJ Navia here, coming at you live and in full effect on 77 FM, your absolute favorite spot for sound waves that just hit different. We are deep in this 12-hour marathon, segment 26 of 78, and let me tell you, my vocal cords are feeling the love, and hopefully your ears are too. We've been through a lot already, haven't we? From the deepest love songs that make you want to call up that special someone, to the beats that make you want to blast your speakers and just drive. But you know what? We're not done yet. We've got so much more sonic goodness to explore, and I am just bursting to share it with you. And you know what else I'm bursting to talk about? Something that lives rent-free in the hearts and minds of so many of us here at Fone Listen. Something that is, dare I say it, a masterpiece, a legend, a source of endless joy, and let's be honest, a tiny bit of existential dread. I am talking, of course, about Hunter x Hunter. Oh, Hunter x Hunter. Where do I even begin with this glorious, maddening, utterly captivating series? For the uninitiated, and I know there are a few of you out there, perhaps you've heard whispers, seen the incredible art, or maybe you just stumbled across a Gon meme. But Hunter x Hunter, created by the legendary Yoshihiro Togashi, is more than just a manga. It's an experience. It's a journey into a world so rich, so complex, so filled with wonder and danger, that you'll find yourself completely lost within its pages. We follow the young Gon Freaks, a cheerful, determined kid with an extraordinary connection to nature, on his quest to become a hunter, a prestigious and often dangerous profession. His ultimate goal? To find his father, Jing Freaks, who abandoned him years ago to pursue his own hunter ambitions. But this isn't just a simple quest. Along the way, Gon makes incredible friends, like the quiet but brilliant Killua, the scholarly Kurapika, and the resourceful Lirio. Together, they face trials, explore dangerous lands, and uncover secrets that would make your head spin. What makes Hunter x Hunter so special, you ask? It's the characters, for one. They are not just black and white. They are flawed, they are relatable, they grow, and they change. You'll find yourself rooting for Gon's unwavering optimism, cheering for Killua's quiet strength, sympathizing with Kurapika's burning desire for justice, and even understanding Lirio's earnest pursuit of a better life for everyone. And the villains? Oh, the villains are some of the most compelling antagonists ever conceived. They have motivations, they have backstories, and they often force our heroes to confront their own limitations and darkness. Then there's the world building. Togashi has created a universe that feels both fantastical and grounded. The intricate systems of Nen, the supernatural abilities that the hunters and other characters wield, are not just flashy power-ups. They are a deeply thought-out, almost scientific approach to combat and manipulation. It's like a chess match played with the very fabric of reality. Every fight is a puzzle, every strategy a testament to the character's intellect and willpower. And the arcs from the Hunter exam, where our heroes prove their mettle, to the thrilling Heaven's Arena, the deceptive York New City arc, the mind-bending Greed Island, and the epic Chimera Ant saga, each arc is a complete, self-contained story that also contributes to the grander narrative. The Chimera Ant arc, in particular, is a masterpiece of storytelling, a dark and mature exploration of humanity, monstrosity, and morality. It's harrowing, it's beautiful, and it will stay with you long after you've finished it. But here is the thing, Fone Listen family. We love Hunter x Hunter. We truly, deeply love it. But we also know its peculiar rhythm, its unique pacing, its legendary hiatuses. Yes, the H word, the word that sends shivers down the spines of manga fans worldwide. Hunter x Hunter is notorious for its extended breaks between chapters and arcs. Togashi-sensei, a true artist, has battled chronic health issues for years, and these breaks have become as much a part of the Hunter x Hunter experience as the Zoldyck family's butler, Gato. I remember the days, and many of you out there will too, where we devour a new chapter, only to be met with that familiar message, to be continued. Eventually, it was a test of our patience, a trial of our fandom. We check forums, scour social media, and refresh manga sites daily, hoping for any scrap of news, any hint that the next installment was on its way. It became a running joke, a meme, a symbol of eternal anticipation. Will Hunter x Hunter finish before I do? Is Togashi waiting for the heat death of the universe to write the next chapter? We'd speculate, we'd theorize, we'd do anything to keep the flame of hope alive, because that's the power of Hunter x Hunter. Even in its absence, it commanded our attention, our passion, our unwavering devotion. And then, like a burst of light in the perpetual twilight, there would be news. A new arc announced, a few chapters released, and the fandom would erupt. We'd dive back in, rereading old chapters, theorizing about new plot points, and falling in love all over again with the world Togashi had crafted. It was like finding a rare treasure after a long and arduous search. Now, Fone Listen, I have to tell you, as someone who lives and breathes this stuff, there have been developments. In recent years, there's been a renewed sense of optimism. Togashi-sensei has been more active, sharing glimpses of his work process, and even announcing that the manga would resume publication. The announcement that Hunter x Hunter would be serialized in Weekly Shonen Jump Plus, a digital platform, was met with widespread jubilation. And the release of chapters in the lead-up to the official announcement of the Dark Continent arc was, I'm telling you, a moment of pure, unadulterated fan joy. We got to experience new adventures, delve deeper into the mysteries of the world, and see our beloved characters navigate even more treacherous waters. The Dark Continent arc, the overarching narrative that has been teased for so long, finally began to unfold. And it was everything we hoped for and more. The scale of the world expanded, exponentially, introducing new threats, new societies, and new, mind-boggling possibilities. We saw the return of characters we'd missed and the introduction of new ones who quickly captured our hearts. But as is the way with Hunter x Hunter, and as is the way with true artistry that requires meticulous dedication, the breaks are still a reality. The health of the creator is paramount, and we, as fans, must respect that. There's a delicate balance between our eagerness for more content and the well-being of the genius behind it all. And this is where the hope truly lies, Fone Listen. It's not just in the promise of more chapters, though that is incredibly exciting. It's in the understanding that this is a passion project, a labor of love, and that Togashi-sensei is dedicated to delivering the best possible story, even if it takes time. Every new chapter, every new arc is a gift, a testament to his enduring vision and his commitment to his craft. Think about it. We've seen Gon's journey, we've witnessed Killua's growth, we've followed Kurapika's quest for vengeance, and we've seen the world of Hunter x Hunter expand in ways we could only dream of. The anticipation for the next part of the Dark Continent arc, or whatever comes next, is a testament to the sheer quality of the story that has already been told. It's a story that has captivated millions, inspired countless creators and created a global community of dedicated fans. So, what is the answer to the eternal question? Will Hunter x Hunter ever come back? I believe, with every fiber of my being, that it will. It might not be on a weekly schedule, it might not be predictable, but the story is too rich, the world too vast, and the characters too beloved for it to simply fade away. Togashi-sensei has poured so much of himself into this series, and I have no doubt that he has more stories to tell, more adventures to unleash upon us. The updates we get, the small glimpses of progress, are like little sparks that reignite the fire of our anticipation. Each time there's news of new chapters, it's a reminder that this incredible journey is far from over. It's a reason to stay engaged, to keep discussing theories, to keep sharing our love for the series, because that's what fandom is about, right? It's about shared passion, shared hope, and shared experiences. And as we sit here on 77 FM Fone Listen in the middle of this epic marathon, I want to leave you with this thought. Hunter x Hunter is a marathon, not a sprint. It's a testament to the power of enduring storytelling, the resilience of creativity, and the unbreakable bond between a creator and their audience. So, while we wait, let us cherish the chapters we have. Let us celebrate the brilliance of Togashi-sensei, and let us continue to hold onto that unwavering hope, that burning desire, for the day when the next legendary adventure begins. Because when it does, you know we'll all be here, ready to dive back in, eyes wide, hearts pounding, for more Hunter x Hunter. It's a masterpiece, and masterpieces are worth waiting for. All right, hello, Fone Listen fam. It is your boy RJ Navia coming at you live on 77 FM, and you are locked into the best darn audio experience on this side of the internet. The Fone Listen Marathon is in full swing, and we are just getting warmed up all right. We have got so much amazing content lined up for you, you are not going to want to go anywhere. This is segment 27 of 78. Can you believe it? We are still chugging along, powered by pure passion and maybe a little too much coffee. Now, I have been wanting to talk about this next thing for like weeks, months maybe. Because it is something that has just burrowed its way deep into my soul, into my very being, and I am telling you, if you are not watching this, you are missing out on something truly special. We are talking about Vinland Saga. Has anyone else out there been watching Vinland Saga? If you have, you know exactly what I am talking about. If you haven't, then buckle up, buttercups, because RJ Navia is about to give you the download. Vinland Saga. It is this Viking epic, right? And when you hear Viking epic, you might think, okay, big dudes with axes, lots of fighting, pillaging, the usual fare. And yes, there is that. Oh, is there ever that? The animation is absolutely breathtaking, by the way. The fight choreography, the sheer brutality, the raw energy of it all, it is just top tier. I mean, the Wit Studio for the first season, then Mappa took over for the second, and they absolutely killed it. The visual storytelling is on another level. You feel every single swing of the sword, every grunt, every drop of sweat. And blood, it is visceral, it is immersive. It is everything you want in an action anime and then some. But here is the thing. Here is the glorious, beautiful, soul-stirring twist. Vinland Saga is so much more than just a mindless action show. It starts, yes, with this young, hot-headed warrior named Thorfinn, and his entire existence is consumed by revenge. He is driven by a burning desire to avenge his father, Thors, who was a legendary warrior betrayed and murdered by a ruthless mercenary leader named Askeladd. And Thorfinn, he is just a force of nature. He is a whirlwind of skill and fury, dedicating his life to honing his combat abilities with the sole purpose of one day facing Askeladd and making him pay. The first season, it really focuses on Thorfinn's quest for revenge. We see him grow, we see him fight, we see him become this incredibly skilled, but also incredibly lost and angry individual. He is living in this perpetual state of rage, and you can feel that. It is compelling, it is dramatic, it keeps you on the edge of your seat. You are rooting for him, you want him to get his revenge, you want him to find peace. And then, Season 2. Oh my goodness, Season 2. If you stopped after Season 1, or if you haven't even started, you need to know this. Vinland Saga does one of the most incredible character transformations I have ever witnessed in any medium, let alone anime. Thorfinn's revenge arc, it reaches its climax, And in a way that is both shocking and profoundly moving, it completely shatters. Askeladd, the man he dedicated his life to killing, is gone, and Thorfinn is left with nothing. He is adrift, his purpose, evaporated, his entire identity built on this one singular goal that is now unattainable. And this is where the story truly elevates itself. This is where Vinland Saga transcends from a great action anime to a masterpiece of storytelling. Season 2 throws Thorfinn into a completely different, unexpected, and frankly difficult situation. He becomes a slave. Yes, you heard me. The ultimate warrior, the embodiment of rage and vengeance, reduced to servitude. And this is not just some plot device. This is the crucible where Thorfinn's true character is forged. He is broken down. He is beaten. He is forced to confront the brutality and futility of his past life. He is made to work the land, to engage in labor that is grueling and soul-crushing. And through this suffering, through the relationships he forms with other slaves, most notably Einar, who becomes his closest friend, Thorfinn begins to undergo a profound internal shift. He starts to question everything he has ever believed. He starts to see the world and himself in a new light. This is where the peace arc begins, and it is not a passive, easy peace. It is a hard-won, deeply earned peace. Thorfinn starts to reject violence. He starts to understand the true cost of conflict, the suffering it inflicts on everyone involved. He grapples with his past actions, with the lives he has taken, with the anger that consumed him. He starts to seek forgiveness, not just from others, but from himself. It is such a powerful, mature, and incredibly relevant exploration of trauma, redemption, and the search for meaning. The anime doesn't shy away from the harsh realities of slavery, of poverty, of the cyclical nature of violence, but it also offers a beacon of hope. It shows that even after immense suffering, even after carrying the weight of terrible deeds, it is possible to find a new path. It is possible to build something positive. It is possible to choose peace. And Thorfinn's journey to Vinland, the legendary land of his father's dreams, becomes not about conquest or glory, but about building a peaceful community, a place where people can live without fear, without war. It is about creating a sanctuary. It is a testament to the idea that true strength lies not in the ability to destroy, but in the ability to create and to nurture. I am telling you, the nuance in this story is just incredible. The way it handles complex philosophical questions about morality, about justice, about what it means to be a good person. It is not preachy, it is not simplistic. It shows you the struggles, the doubts, the setbacks. It is messy and it is real, and that is why it is so beautiful. And the characters, oh the characters. Beyond Thorfinn, you have these incredible supporting players. Einar, who represents a grounded, empathetic perspective. And then you have characters from the past, like Askeladd, who is this complex antagonist, a villain you couldn't help but be fascinated by. Even characters like Thorfinn's father, whose legacy and philosophy permeate the entire narrative. The show does such a fantastic job of weaving in these past influences and showing how they shape the present. And speaking of the present, there is news, Fone Listen fam, there is news about Vinland Saga Season 3. Yes, you heard that right. While not officially announced by the studio as of yet, the manga is still ongoing, and the creator, Makoto Yukimura, has expressed his desire to complete the story. And based on the pacing and the popularity of the anime, it is highly probable that we will get a third season to continue Thorfinn's journey. So if you are thinking about diving in, now is the perfect time. You can catch up on the first 2 seasons, be utterly captivated, and then be right there with us, eagerly awaiting the next chapter. This is why I am so passionate about this show. It is not just entertainment. It is an experience. It is something that makes you think, makes you feel, and ultimately makes you want to be a better person. It is a story about the human condition, about overcoming adversity, about the power of love and forgiveness. It is a reminder that even in the darkest of times, there is always the possibility for growth, for change, for building something beautiful. It is criminally underrated, in my humble opinion. People talk about Attack on Titan, they talk about Full Metal Alchemist, and those are fantastic shows, absolutely. But Vinland Saga, it deserves its place right there at the top, right alongside them. It offers a depth and emotional resonance that is, frankly, rare. So, if you are looking for something that will grip you, something that will move you, something that will stay with you long after the credits roll, do yourself a favor. Watch Vinland Saga. Start with Season 1, dive into Season 2. Let Thorfinn's journey, his struggle, his transformation wash over you, because it is a journey worth taking. It is a story that matters. And on 77 FM, Phone Listen, we are all about bringing you those stories that matter. We are about sharing those gems, those treasures that deserve to be seen, to be heard, to be felt. And Vinland Saga, my friends, is an absolute treasure. Don't sleep on it. Seriously, go watch it. You can thank me later. Okay, Phone Listen fam, 77 FM, we are still cruising through this marathon show. Segment 29, can you believe it? We are just warming up, people. We are just getting started. And you know what? I was thinking about that feeling, that pure, unadulterated joy you get when you watch something that feels like it was made with just, well, with pure love. Like someone poured their whole heart and soul into it, and you can just feel it radiating off the screen. And when I think about that, my mind immediately goes to one place, one magical, whimsical, soul-soothing place. Studio Ghibli. Oh my gosh, Studio Ghibli. If you haven't dipped your toes into the world of Hayao Miyazaki and his incredible team, you are truly missing out. It's more than just animation, it's an experience. It's like stepping into a dream, but a dream that feels more real, more vibrant, more alive than reality sometimes. Let's talk about Spirited Away. Is there anyone out there who saw Spirited Away and wasn't completely mesmerized? I mean, come on. Chihiro, a little girl, lost in this spirit world, having to find her courage, her strength, her very identity. She's got to work in this bathhouse for gods and spirits. And the characters No Face, Haku, Yubaba. Each one so unique, so bizarre, so utterly captivating. It's a coming-of-age story, a fantasy epic, and a commentary on greed and environmentalism all rolled into one. And the animation, the way the food looks, the bustling market, the train gliding across the water, it's also breathtakingly detailed. You can almost smell the steam from the bathhouse, feel the wind as Haku flies, taste the strange delicacies. That movie, it just sinks into your bones, you know? It stays with you long after the credits roll. It makes you believe that maybe, just maybe, there's a little bit of magic hidden just around the corner, if you're brave enough to look. And then there's My Neighbor Totoro. Oh, the pure, unadulterated comfort in Totoro. Satsuki and Mei, two sisters who move to the countryside with their father. They discover these adorable, fuzzy forest spirits. And Totoro himself, the giant, gentle creature. He's not just a character. He's a symbol of wonder, of childhood innocence, of the deep connection we can have with nature. Remember the scene with the giant oak tree, and the wind blowing through the leaves, and the magical bus that flies through the sky? It's so simple, so pure, so full of warmth. It's the kind of movie that makes you want to hug your loved ones a little tighter. It reminds you of simpler times, of the joy of discovery, of the magic that exists in the everyday if you just open your eyes to it. It's a lullaby in animated form. It's the feeling of a warm blanket on a cold night. It's that sense of safety and wonder that only childhood can provide. And Howl's Moving Castle. Now, this one is a spectacle. Sophie, a young woman who's cursed and transformed into an old woman. She ends up working for the enigmatic and handsome Wizard Howl in his bizarre, clanking, moving castle. And the castle itself, it's a character all on its own, constantly shifting, gears grinding, smoke billowing. Then there's the fire demon Calcifer, the youngest prince, the Witch of the Waste. It's a story about love, acceptance, and finding beauty, unexpected places. Howl, with all his vanity and charm, and Sophie, who discovers her true self when she's no longer bound by youthful expectations. The way the magic is depicted, the vibrant colors, the sense of adventure, it's all so richly imagined. And the soundtrack, Joe. Hisaishi's scores are always so perfect, so evocative. They just elevate the entire experience to another level. That soaring melody when Howl is flying, it just gives you goosebumps. What these films, and so many other Ghibli creations like Princess Mononoke, Kiki's delivery service, Ponyo, have in common is this incredible attention to detail, this respect for the viewer, and this profound sense of humanity. They don't shy away from complex themes, but they approach them with a gentleness, a nuance that makes them accessible and impactful. They celebrate the ordinary alongside the extraordinary. The quiet moments of connection between characters, the beauty of a simple meal, the vastness of the natural world, the resilience of the human spirit. It's like they understand that true magic isn't always about grand gestures and explosions. Sometimes it's in the subtle smile, the shared glance, the quiet determination to do what's right. These films make you feel seen, they make you feel hopeful. They remind you of the good in the world, even when things seem bleak. And you know, it's funny because with so much content out there these days, so much that feels rushed or manufactured, there's a distinct quality to a Ghibli film. It feels artisanal. It feels handcrafted. You can tell that every frame was considered, every line of dialogue was chosen with care, every character was brought to life, with passion. It's that feeling of sincerity that really resonates, you know? It's like when you eat a home-cooked meal versus something from a fast food restaurant. Both might fill you up, but one leaves you with a feeling of warmth and nourishment that the other just can't replicate. And speaking of Ghibli news, it's always exciting to see what they're up to. Hayao Miyazaki, that absolute legend, he's still at it. His latest film, The Boy and the Heron, has been generating so much buzz, and it's a testament to his enduring genius. It's a reminder that artistic passion doesn't fade, that creativity can flourish at any age. To think that he's still crafting these incredible stories, pushing the boundaries of animation, it's truly inspiring. There are also always anniversaries of classic films popping up, and it's a great excuse to revisit these masterpieces and rediscover why we fell in love with them in the first place. Watching a Ghibli film is like visiting an old friend. You know you're going to be welcomed with open arms, treated to something beautiful, and leave feeling a little bit better about the world. It's a reminder that even in the midst of chaos and uncertainty, there is still so much wonder, so much kindness, and so much pure, unadulterated love to be found. So if you're looking for a cinematic escape, if you need a dose of pure joy, if you want to be reminded of the magic that exists in the world, I implore you to dive into the world of Studio Ghibli. Put on Spirited Away, put on Totoro, put on Howl's Moving Castle, or any of their other incredible films. Grab some popcorn, snuggle up, and let yourself be transported. Let the magic wash over you. Because that, my friends, is the feeling of watching something made with pure love, and it's a feeling that's truly priceless. It's the magic of Fone Listen, 99. 77 FM, keeping you company. All right, Fone Listen Nation, we are cruising along here on 99. 77 FM, your station for that sweet, sweet audio goodness. RJ Navia still in the house, still fueled by pure, unadulterated caffeine and the sheer joy of talking to you wonderful people. You know what it is. It's a marathon, baby, and we are just getting warmed up. We've got so much more music and so much more of me rambling coming your way. Now, before we dive headfirst into another banger of a track, I gotta talk about something. Something that's been on my mind, something that's been flooding our feeds, our streaming services, our late-night thoughts after a particularly long day. I'm talking, of course, about the Isekai explosion. Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That magical moment when our everyday protagonist, often a NEET, a salaryman stuck in a soul-crushing job, or maybe just a dude who really, really loves video games, gets unceremoniously punted into another dimension. Usually, it involves a truck. A truck, people, the universal symbol of inconvenient reincarnation. Truck-kun, as he's affectionately known in certain circles. And boom, suddenly they're not just Bob from accounting anymore. Oh no, they're reborn, often as a slime, or a spider, or a sentient vending machine. Don't ask me why, it's just the vibe, and the best part, they're overpowered. Like, ridiculously, absurdly overpowered. They've got skills they didn't earn, magic they didn't study, and knowledge of their old world that suddenly makes them the smartest, strongest, most charismatic person in this new fantasy land. It's like getting the cheat codes to life, but you don't even have to beat the tutorial level. I mean, is anyone else out there feeling this? It's like every week there's a new one. We had our run with Sword Art Online, of course, that kicked the door down for a lot of it. Then Overlord, where this guy literally logs into his MMO character and becomes an evil overlord. Which, okay, is a whole mood. And then there was Zero, which, added a little twist. You die, you go back. Like a really frustrating video game save point, but with way more existential dread. And who can forget Kono? Suba, the comedic masterpiece where everyone is incompetent, but somehow they save the world. It's a miracle. But now, it's like the truck is running overtime. We've got that time I got reincarnated as a slime, which is still going strong, bless its gelatinous heart. Then, there's the rising of the shield hero, where our boy gets summoned as a hero, but everyone hates him. Which is, relatable. And let's not even get started on Mushoku Tensei, jobless reincarnation. A bit controversial, maybe, but definitely a major player. And it's not just the big names. It's the endless stream of webcomics and light novels being adapted. It's like there's a factory churning them out. And they all have these incredibly long, descriptive titles. You know the ones that tell you the entire premise of the show in one go. Like, I was a regular guy, but then I got hit by a truck, and now I'm a level 9,999 demon lord with a harem of dragons and the ability to cook the perfect ramen. It's a lot. It really is. And the protagonists. Oh, the protagonists. They're always so humble, so shocked by their own power. Oh me, this overpowered magic, I just kind of stumbled into it. It's a total accident. Meanwhile, they're casually obliterating armies with a single spell. They're building entire empires with their vast knowledge of 21st century engineering. They're charming everyone with their innate understanding of romance, despite having zero social skills in their previous life. It's a real Cinderella story, but instead of a fairy godmother, it's a literal truck. And the harems. Let's talk about that. Harems, it's a common trope, isn't it? Our hero, who could barely talk to a cashier in his old life, suddenly finds himself surrounded by a diverse group of beautiful women who are inexplicably drawn to him. Elves, catgirls, demons, princesses, even literal goddesses, and they all fall head over heels. It's like, is this a fantasy world or a dating simulator with exceptionally high stakes? I'm not saying I don't get the appeal. I mean, who wouldn't want a do-over? A chance to be someone else somewhere else with all the cool powers and none of the student loan debt. It's the ultimate escapism. You're tired of traffic jams? Boom, you're riding a dragon. You hate your boss? Boom, you're the king of the goblins. You spilled coffee on your shirt? Boom, you've got a magical barrier that repels all liquids. But here is the thing. Stay with me for a second. The charm, the pure, unadulterated fun of it, starts to wear a little thin when it feels like the only thing being produced is more of the same. It's like going to an all-you-can-eat buffet, and everything on the menu is just slightly different variations of chicken. Nuggets, delicious, yes, but after a while you start craving something else. A little steak, a little seafood, a vegetable, maybe. I want to see a protagonist get hit by a truck and wake up as a highly stressed accountant in a world where the only magic is efficient tax filing. I want to see someone get reincarnated as a sentient lamppost, and their main superpower is being really good at illuminating dark alleys. Or how about this? Someone gets truckhead, and they wake up as a sentient houseplant, and their only ability is to grow really fast, and they have to rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. That's a drama, people. That's a character study. But no, we get the overpowered hero. We get the instant harem. We get the convenient knowledge from our old world that suddenly makes them a genius inventor or a master strategist. It's like they skipped all the hard parts. They never had to grind for levels. They never had to practice that difficult spell 1,000 times. They just are. And you know what? It's still fun. I'm not hating. I still watch some of them. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes, after a long day on 99.77 FM, I just want to turn my brain off and watch someone effortlessly defeat a demon lord because they remembered a cool combo from a video game they played 10 years ago. It's comforting. It's predictable. It's a warm, fluffy blanket of predictable power fantasy. But I am telling you, the world needs more variety. We need Isekai where the protagonist's main skill is being incredibly polite. Or maybe their superpower is extreme empathy, and they have to solve all conflicts by listening really carefully. Imagine that a whole anime about a guy who can, sense people's feelings and then just gives them a really good hug. That's what I'm talking about. Or what about a world where the truck hits you and you wake up as a slightly less attractive version of yourself, but with the ability to understand what dogs are saying? That's a spin-off I could get behind. My dog told me the dragon is actually just misunderstood. See? Phone Listen is here with the fresh ideas. We need our heroes to struggle. We need them to fail. We need them to have moments where they question their truck-induced destiny, where they miss their old life, even with its mundane struggles, where they have to earn their power, or at least earn the right to use it. Because that's where the real story is, isn't it? It's not in the effortless victory. It's in the journey. It's in the sweat and the tears and the sheer stubbornness to keep going when everything is against you. So, to all the Isekai creators out there, the animators, the writers, the light novel authors, I implore you, think outside the truck. Think beyond the overpowered protagonist. Give us something new, give us something unexpected. Give us a slime that's actually just really bad at fighting and has to rely on its wits. Give us a hero who gets summoned, but their only skill is being an incredibly efficient manager of a small, independent bookstore. Because while I appreciate the endless supply of truck-kun casualties and their subsequent god-tier abilities, I think we're all ready for a little more nuance. A little more humanity, even if they are technically in another world. Maybe they can learn to cook a decent meal without a magical aura. Maybe they can navigate a social situation without accidentally becoming the leader of a rebellion. Anyway, that's my rant. My slightly cheesy, overly passionate rant about truck-kun and his magical reincarnations. It's a genre that's given us some truly wild and wonderful stories, and I'm not about to knock it. But a little variety, my friends, is the spice of life. Or, the spice of another dimension. Now, before we get absolutely lost in the next track, I just want to remind you that you are listening to RJ Navia on 99.77 FM, your favorite station for this kind of unfiltered, slightly unhinged commentary. Stick around because we've got a whole lot more coming your way. Don't go anywhere. This is Phone Listen. All right, Phone Listen Nation, you are locked into 99.77 FM with me, RJ Navia, and we are deep in this 12-hour marathon. You know what? I am feeling the energy, I am feeling the love, and I am feeling the anticipation. Oh yes, my friends, we are talking about that sacred weekly ritual that electrifies the souls of pirates and non-pirates alike. We are talking about the One Piece chapter drop. You know it, you feel it. It is a journey, a pilgrimage, a quest for knowledge that consumes us. Let me tell you, the week begins, innocently enough. You finish the last chapter, you feel that sting of a cliffhanger, and then it hits you, the dread, the weight. It stretches out before you like the grand line itself. 7 days. 7 long, agonizing days, and what do we do in this void? We consume, we thirst, we seek. Out the whispers, the rumors, the spoilers. Oh, the spoilers. They arrive like rogue waves crashing onto our shores. Some are vague, cryptic hints, some are bold pronouncements that could shatter our world. And we dive in. We have to. It's like trying to avoid looking at a treasure map once you've heard about the X. You know the information is out there, and a part of you is drawn to it, a part of you is terrified of it. And then the theories. This is where the Phone Listen community truly shines. We become detectives, scribes, philosophers. Every panel, every dialogue bubble, every character's stray glance is dissected, analyzed, and spun into a million different possibilities. Is this person an ally? Is that a hidden meaning? Did that fruit just glow in a way it never has before? We craft narratives, we build empires of speculation. We convince ourselves we've figured it out. We are Ayakairo Oda's unwitting co-authors for a fleeting moment. We argue, we debate, we present our evidence with the fervor of a straw hat defending their nakama. Some theories are brilliant, some are, well, let's just say they involve a lot of sentient toasters, and that's probably not where Oda is going. But that's the beauty of it, isn't it? The collective imagination running wild. It is a testament to the power of this story, the sheer depth and complexity that allows for such a vibrant tapestry of fan interpretation. And then the day arrives, the day the new chapter is supposed to drop. You wake up with a flutter in your chest. You check your favorite scanlation sites. Nothing, you refresh. Nothing. The panic begins to set in. Did they delay it? Did it leak early and get taken down? Is this the week the world ends and we never get to see what happens? You spend your day in a haze. Work is a blur. Conversations are like listening through cotton. Your mind is constantly drifting back to the possibilities. You see a red balloon and suddenly you're thinking about, well, it's a constant low-grade fever of excitement and anxiety. And then you see it. A new link, a new title, the image, it's here, it's actually here. The world stops. Time slows down, you click. And suddenly you are there, on Egghead, with the straw hats. You are witnessing history unfold. The artwork is breathtaking. The dialogue is sharp. The plot twists, oh the plot twists. Ayakiro Oda is a mad genius, a master craftsman, a trickster god. He toys with us, he builds us up, and then he pulls the rug out from under us with a smile. Remember the absolute chaos of the recent chapters? When we thought it was one thing, and then BAM it was something entirely else. My friends, I am telling you, my jaw was on the floor. I was yelling at my screen, I was pacing my room, I might have even shed a single tear of pure, unadulterated awe. It was a moment that will be etched into the annals of One Piece history and into the hearts of every single one of us who experienced it in real time. You read it once, you devour it, and then you reread it. You go back to those panels you might have missed. You reread those lines of dialogue. You search for the hidden clues, the foreshadowing you may have overlooked. You see the panels with new eyes, the spoilers that seemed so outlandish now make perfect sense in the context of the actual chapter. And you marvel at how Oda weaves it all together. Then the floodgates open. The internet explodes. Every social media platform, every forum, every Discord server is buzzing. The theories are updated, the spoilers are confirmed or debunked, and new theories are born from the ashes of the old. We are all talking about it, we are all experiencing this collective shock and delight. It is a shared experience, a bond that transcends geographical boundaries and individual differences. It is more than just a manga chapter. It is an event. It is a cultural phenomenon. It is the culmination of decades of storytelling, of building a world so rich, so detailed, so full of heart and adventure that it has captured the imaginations of millions. And we are all here for it. We are all a part of this grand epic. I mean, think about it. We are witnessing the end game. We are seeing the pieces move into place for the final saga. Every chapter feels monumental, every revelation carries immense weight. We are on the precipice of something truly historic. And to be able to experience that with you all here on 99.77 FM on Phone Listen, it is an honor. It truly is. You know the feeling when you're reading a chapter, and there's that one panel that just hits you? That one piece of dialogue that makes you pause and think, wow. That's what Oda does best. He crafts these moments of pure brilliance that resonate long after you've finished reading. It's the character development, the emotional depth, the sheer spectacle of it all, and the fan art. Oh, the fan art that emerges. The memes, the discussions, the cosplay that will soon follow. It's a whole ecosystem of creativity that blossoms from each new chapter. It's a testament to the power of this story to inspire and to connect people. I am telling you, this is why we do this. This is why we dedicate our lives to this story. Because of these moments, because of this community, because of the sheer, unadulterated joy that a new One Piece chapter brings. It is a roller coaster of emotions, a journey of discovery, and a constant reminder of the power of friendship, dreams, and adventure. So as we continue this marathon on 99.77 FM, I want you to know that I am right there with you. I am experiencing every moment, every twist, every turn, every revelation. And I am so incredibly grateful to be sharing it with the Phone Listen family. Stay with me because the adventure is far from over. In fact, I think it is just getting started. All right, Phone Listen family, 99.77 FM, we are still rolling with this 12-hour marathon, and I am your host, RJ Navia, and you know what it is. We're diving deep today. We're going to the dark places, the beautiful, terrifying, utterly captivating places that only one story can take us. We're talking about Berserk. Oh man, Berserk. If you know, you know. If you don't know, buckle up buttercups because RJ Navia is about to try and explain the inexplicable. This isn't just a manga, this isn't just an anime. This is a masterpiece, a dark, brutal, and breathtakingly beautiful masterpiece. And it all comes from the mind, the soul, the very essence of Kentaro Miura. You know what it is when you first dive into Berserk? It's overwhelming. It's the sheer scale of it, the detail, Miura-sensei, bless his soul, he poured everything into those pages. Every single panel is a work of art. You can spend hours just looking at the illustrations, the way he drew the armor, the expressions on the characters' faces, the sheer, unadulterated horror of the apostles. It's like nothing else out there. It pulls you in, sinks its claws into you, and doesn't let go. And the story. Oh, the story, it's about Guts, a lone swordsman, a mercenary, a man who has known nothing but war and betrayal from the moment he was born. He's carrying this massive sword, the Dragon Slayer, and he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. It's a story about revenge, yes, absolutely. But it's so much more than that. It's about struggle. It's about the fight against overwhelming darkness, both external and internal. It's about finding a glimmer of hope in the deepest abyss. You have Griffith, the Hawk of Light, the man who seemed destined for greatness, for sainthood. And then you have Guts, his best friend, his brother in arms. And the relationship between Guts and Griffith, that's the beating heart of Berserk. It's complex. It's nuanced. It's one of the most compelling character dynamics I have ever encountered in any medium, and I've encountered a lot, Fone Listen fam. A lot. And then, well, then came the eclipse. The moment that shattered Guts. The moment that shattered us, the readers. It's a scene that is so horrific, so violating, that it's hard to even talk about. It's the culmination of so much pain, so much sacrifice, and it leaves you feeling utterly hollowed out. It's not for the faint of heart, I'm telling you. Berserk is not for the faint of heart. It pushes boundaries. It explores the darkest aspects of humanity and beyond, but that's the genius of Miura-sensei. He didn't shy away from the darkness. He stared it directly in the face and showed us its ugliness. But he also showed us the beauty that can exist even in the most desolate of landscapes. He showed us the strength of the human spirit, the resilience, the capacity for love and for loyalty, even when everything else is trying to tear you down. And then the unthinkable happened. The news that shook the anime and manga world to its very core. Kentaro Miura passed away. It was a loss that was, and still is, profoundly felt. It felt like the world lost a piece of its soul. A light was extinguished. How could Berserk continue without its creator, without the man who breathed life into this incredible world? It felt impossible. It felt like the final, crushing blow. For a while, there was silence, a deafening silence. We all mourned, we all grieved, and we all wondered. Would this be it? Would Berserk remain unfinished, a testament to a genius taken too soon? It's a question that haunted so many of us. Because once you're invested, you're on this journey with Guts, with Casca, with Puck and Isidro and Farnese. You want to see them find peace. You want to see them heal. You want to see them win. But then, a beacon of hope. A different kind of light. Miura-sensei's close friends, his colleagues, the studio he founded, Studio Gaga, they decided to continue the story. Under the supervision of Kuji Mori, a lifelong friend of Miura-sensei, and with the talented artists of Studio Gaga carrying on the visual legacy. It was a daunting task, a monumental undertaking. Could anyone else capture the essence of Berserk? Could anyone else carry the torch that Miura-sensei so brilliantly lit? And you know what? They are doing it. They are doing it with such respect, such reverence, such love for the source material. They are honoring Miura-sensei's vision. They are continuing the narrative, picking up where he left off, with a deep understanding of the characters, their motivations, and the world he created. It's not the same, of course. It can't be. No one can replicate the singular genius of Kentaro Miura, but it is good. It is more than good. It is a testament to the power of friendship, of artistic legacy, and of the enduring appeal of this incredible story. The current arcs, they are unfolding beautifully. We are seeing Guts grappling with his new reality, the ongoing struggle against the God Hand, and the slow, painstaking process of healing for both Guts and Casca. You know that scene recently, where Guts is trying to connect with Casca, and it's just so raw and so real. It's the quiet moments that hit you the hardest sometimes, right? The subtle gestures, the unspoken words. That's where you see the continuation team's understanding shining through. They are not just drawing panels, they are feeling the story. And the art style is remarkably consistent. You can see the echoes of Miura-sensei's work in every line, every shadow. They've managed to maintain that incredible level of detail, that visceral impact. It's a tribute, a loving continuation that allows us, the fans, to keep turning the pages, to keep following Guts on his impossible journey. It's a journey that reflects our own struggles, you know? The moments when life throws everything at you when you feel like you can't go on. Berserk is about that fight, that unyielding spirit that refuses to be broken. It's about finding your nakama, your companions, the people who will stand by you, even in the darkest of times. And it's about the long, arduous path towards healing and finding peace. The continuation of Berserk is more than just a manga series. It's a promise. A promise from Miura-sensei's friends and colleagues to his fans. A promise that his story, his world, will not be forgotten. That the struggle will continue. That the light, however faint, will persist. So, if you're new to Berserk, I implore you to give it a try. Be prepared for the darkness. Be prepared for the pain. But also be prepared for the profound beauty, the incredible character development, and the enduring message of hope that permeates even the most harrowing of circumstances. It's a journey that will change you. It's a story that will stay with you long after you've closed the book. And to Kentaro Miura, wherever you are, thank you. Thank you for sharing your genius with the world. Thank you for creating something so powerful, so unforgettable. Your legacy lives on, and we, the fans, will continue to cherish it, to fight alongside Guts, and to never, ever forget the Black Swordsman. We're still here, Fone Listen fam, 99, 77 FM, and we're not going anywhere. Stick around, all right, 99. 77 FM, Fone Listen, we are live and we are vibing. Segment number 33 of our 12-hour marathon. Can you believe it? I am RJ Navia, and I am still buzzing, my friends, truly buzzing. We just had that incredible call about the best concert venues, and now we shift gears. We shift gears from the stage to the pitch, but not just any pitch, oh no. We are diving headfirst into a world where ego isn't just a personality trait, it's a weapon, it's a superpower, it's the very essence of the game. We are talking about Blue Lock, people. Blue Lock now, if you are new to Fone Listen, maybe you stumbled in here looking for some smooth tunes and you are hearing this. What is this madness, RJ? What is this passion for manga about soccer? Well, let me tell you, my dear listeners, Blue Lock is not just about soccer. It's about the raw, unadulterated, sometimes terrifying hunger to be the best. It's about that burning desire, that electric feeling you get when you know you are about to do something legendary. It's about the striker, the ultimate goal. Scorer, the one who stands alone, the one who is willing to sacrifice everything, everyone, for that one perfect moment. Think about it. Real football, the beautiful game, what makes it so captivating? It's the individual brilliance, right? It's that flash of genius from a Messi, that thunderous strike from a Ronaldo, that impossible save that makes you question physics. But Blue Lock takes that and cranks it up to 11, then rips the knob off and throws it into the sun. This is about creating the world's greatest striker. Not just good, not just great, but the absolute apex predator of the football world. And how do they do it? They lock them in a facility, this Blue Lock program, and they pit them against each other. It's a survival of the fittest, but with goals, so many goals. You've got Isagi Yoichi, our protagonist. He's not some prodigy, not some natural-born superstar. He's relatable. He's got this incredible spatial awareness, this ability to see the whole field, but he's missing that killer instinct. He's the nice guy who finishes second, and in Blue Lock, finishing second is like being sent to the moon. He has to learn to embrace his ego, to be selfish, to want that ball more than anyone else. And that journey, my friends, that's what makes Blue Lock so compelling. It's about personal growth, about pushing past your perceived limits, about discovering the beast within. And then you have the other characters. Oh, the characters Bakira Meguru, the dribbling demon with a wild, untamed spirit. Nagi Seishiro, the lazy genius who can control a ball like it's glued to his feet, but only if he feels like it. Kunigami Rensuke, the righteous fighter who believes in teamwork, but has to learn that sometimes you have to be the hero. And then there's the absolute king of ego, the embodiment of unadulterated ambition, Rin Aitoshi. This guy is something else. He's got the skills, he's got the talent, and he has this chillingly calm demeanor that just screams, I am better than you, and I will prove it. The manga is currently in its final stages, and the anime adaptation has just wrapped up its first season, and let me tell you, If you haven't seen it, you are missing out on some of the most visually stunning, high-octane football action you will ever witness. The animation, the way they depict the special moves, the egoist abilities, it's just breathtaking. We're talking about concepts like phantom shot, offensive drive, mutation. These aren't just fancy terms, they are game changers, born from the deepest desires of these players. The creators, Munayuki Kaneshiro and Yusuke Nomura, they have tapped into something real here. They understand that passion, that drive. When you watch a football match, you feel that tension, that energy. You cheer for your team, you get frustrated when they miss a chance, you erupt when they score. Blue Lock takes that raw emotion and magnifies it. It's about the player who sees the pass, who sees the run, who sees the opening, and then they have the guts, the audacity to make that impossible play. That's ego, my friends. That's the belief that you, and only you, can make the difference. It makes you think about our own lives, doesn't it? We all have those moments where we need to step up, where we need to believe in ourselves, even when the odds are stacked against us. It's about finding that inner striker, that part of you that refuses to be defeated, that thrives on challenge. It's about embracing your own unique talents and using them to your fullest potential. It's about being the best version of yourself, not just for yourself, but for the team, for the fans, for the sheer joy of the game. And the matches in Blue Lock are insane. They are not just 11 versus 11. They are tactical battles, psychological warfare, individual duels happening within the larger game. You see players evolve before your eyes, adapting, learning, becoming more dangerous. It's a constant evolution, a relentless pursuit of improvement. The stakes are always incredibly high, with players being eliminated from the program if they don't perform. That pressure, that fear of failure, it forges these players into something extraordinary. I remember watching a specific scene. I won't spoil it for those who haven't read the manga yet, but there's a moment where a character has to make a choice that embodies the core of Blue Lock. It's about whether to prioritize the team or prioritize their own ascent. And the answer they come up with, it's pure egoist brilliance. It's a move that benefits everyone, but only because they were willing to be selfish, to be the one who takes the shot, who makes the play. It's that sweet spot between individual glory and team success, and Blue Lock explores it with such intensity. The latest chapters are just, my goodness. The intensity is off the charts. The rivalries are deeper, the strategies are more complex, and the stakes are higher than ever. We are seeing the fruits of all the training, all the self-discovery, all the ego-fueled battles. It's like watching a master craftsman at work, and the craftsman is a hungry, ambitious striker. Every panel is packed with action, with emotion, with that undeniable drive to win. And the anime? If you are an anime watcher, you absolutely need to catch up. Season 1 was a masterpiece. The pacing was spot on, the character development was excellent, and the football action was animated with such passion. You could feel the sweat, the exertion, the sheer willpower of these characters. It's not just pretty pictures, it's an experience. And the cliffhangers, oh, the cliffhangers, they leave you desperate for more. They leave you wanting to punch the air, to scream at the screen, to embrace your own inner striker. So, 77 FM, Fone Listen, if you are looking for something that will ignite your passion, something that will make you believe in the power of ambition, in the beauty of the individual, and in the thrill of the chase, then dive into Blue Lock. It's a wild ride, it's an emotional roller coaster, and it's a testament to what happens when you truly dare to be the best. It's about that primal instinct, that desire to score, to dominate, to be the number one. And in a world that sometimes tells us to be humble, to blend in, Blue Lock screams, no standout, be the egoist, be the striker. This is RJ Navia, and I am telling you, Blue Lock is more than just a manga or an anime. It's a philosophy. It's a call to action for your own dreams. It's about finding that burning fire within you, that undeniable urge to reach your peak. So go out there, embrace your ego, and make your own legendary play. We'll be right back with more incredible tunes and conversations after this short break. Stay with us. Hey phone listeners, RJ Navia here on 77 FM, bringing you another dose of pure joy from the world of anime. And let me tell you, Segment number 34 of our marathon show is going to be absolutely sparkling because we are diving headfirst into the glorious, the hilarious, the unbelievably heartwarming chaos that is Spy X Family. Oh, Anya, little Anya, you know her, you love her, and if you don't, then honestly, what are you even doing with your life? Seriously though, Anya Forger, this pint-sized telepath has stolen the hearts of millions, and for good reason. Her expressions alone are a masterclass in comedic timing and emotional resonance. You've got the heh face, the shocked wide eyes, the determined little furrowed brow when she's trying to figure out what Lloyd is really thinking. And the way she gasps, it's like a tiny, adorable opera singer hitting a high note. Every single smirk, every pout, every triumphant little fist pump is a meme waiting to happen, a moment of pure, unadulterated Anya. And that's the genius of Spy X Family, isn't it? It's built around this incredibly charming premise. A master spy, a deadly assassin, and a telepathic child all pretending to be a perfect family to achieve their individual goals. Lloyd is trying to prevent war, Yor is trying to maintain a normal life while being a secret assassin, and Anya just wants a family and maybe some peanuts. But in their quest for deception, they stumble upon something truly genuine. They are building this fake family, but with every shared meal, every close call, every ridiculous misunderstanding, they are creating something real. It's the ultimate fake it till you make it scenario, but with more explosions and fewer awkward office parties. Let's talk about Lloyd Forger, aka Twilight. This man is the epitome of cool, calm, and collected. He's calculating, he's skilled, he can infiltrate any organization and extract any information. But throw Anya into the mix, and his carefully constructed facade starts to crack in the most delightful ways. He's constantly trying to maintain his cover as a loving father, but Anya's telepathy, or lack thereof when she's trying to pretend she doesn't know what he's thinking, throws him for a loop. He's meticulously planning Operation Strix, but Anya is just meticulously planning her next snack or trying to avoid getting caught reading her dad's secret spy files. It's a beautiful clash of espionage and elementary school drama, and then there's Yor Briar, aka the Thorn Princess. This woman is a literal force of nature. She can take down an entire squad of thugs without breaking a sweat. She's graceful, she's elegant, and she's deadly. But when it comes to being a wife and mother, pure chaos. Her attempts at cooking are legendary, often resulting in questionable, possibly weaponized dishes. Her social skills are developing. She's so focused on her assassin duties that her normal life is a constant tightrope walk. But she genuinely cares for Lloyd and Anya, even if she expresses it in her own unique, slightly terrifying way. Like the time she accidentally went full assassin mode when she thought Anya was being threatened by a classmate. Classic Yor. But Anya is the beating heart of this whole operation. She's the glue that, unbeknownst to Lloyd and Yor, is holding this whole family together. Her innocent desire for love and connection, combined with her ability to read minds, makes her the ultimate chaos agent and the ultimate equalizer. She's constantly trying to help Lloyd with his mission, usually by misunderstanding crucial information or creating a massive diversion. Remember when she tried to get Lloyd to adopt Bond? Or when she tried to get him to notice Yor's romantic interest? It's all part of Anya's plan, which usually involves a lot of waku, and a strong belief that her dad is the coolest spy ever. The beauty of their dynamic is watching these two highly competent, incredibly dangerous individuals try to navigate the mundane realities of family life. All while Anya, the child, is the one constantly pulling the strings, albeit unknowingly. She's the one who senses the unspoken affection between Lloyd and Yor. She's the one who gets genuinely excited about their silly family outings. She's the one who reminds us, and them, that despite the espionage and the assassinations, they are becoming something more. They are becoming a family. And honestly, who doesn't need a little bit of Anya in their life? We all have those moments where we're trying to figure out what someone is really thinking, right? We all have those moments of pure, unadulterated joy, that waku feeling when something amazing happens. And we all have those moments of slight embarrassment or panic when things don't go according to plan, much like Lloyd trying to explain away a bomb threat Anya accidentally caused. Anya represents that childlike wonder, that unfiltered honesty, that simple desire for belonging. She reminds us to find joy in the small things, to embrace the absurdity, and to cherish the people who, even if they are pretending, become our family. The latest news from the Spy X Family universe is just as exciting. We've had the incredible second season of the anime delivering even more hilarious antics and heartwarming moments. And the manga is still going strong, with Anya continuing her journey through Eden Academy, Lloyd navigating the complexities of his spy life, and Yor is still. Yor being a magnificent blend of grace and brute force. There's always something new to look forward to, whether it's a new mission for Twilight, a new assassination for the Thorn Princess, or a new hilariously misunderstood situation orchestrated by Anya. You know what's really special about Spy X Family? It's the way it balances the action and the comedy with genuine emotional depth. Beneath all the spy gadgets and the assassination techniques, there's a story about found family, about overcoming loneliness, and about the universal desire for love and acceptance. Lloyd, the ultimate spy, learns to embrace the role of a father. Yor, the deadly assassin, finds a purpose beyond her violent profession. And Anya, the telepathic orphan, finally finds a place where she feels safe and loved. They are all seeking something, and in each other, they find it even if they don't fully realize it yet. And that's the beauty of this fake family. They are all putting on a performance, but the emotions they develop are real. Lloyd's protectiveness over Anya, Yor's fondness for her new daughter, Anya's unwavering adoration for her parents, these are not things that can be faked. They are the genuine feelings that emerge when people spend time together, care for each other, and face challenges as a unit. It's a testament to the power of connection and how even the most unlikely individuals can form the strongest bonds. Think about those moments when Lloyd has to reassure Anya or when Yor tries to be a supportive mother figure. These are not just plot points, they are genuine acts of love. And Anya, with her unique perspective, sees it all. She knows Lloyd is stressed, she knows Yor is trying her best, and she loves them both fiercely for it. Her simple wish for a happy family is what drives her, and in doing so, she inadvertently creates one. It's a show that makes you laugh out loud 1 minute and then feel a little lump in your throat the next. It's a show that reminds us that even in a world full of secrets and danger, there's always room for kindness, for humor, and for the unexpected bonds that can form between people. It's about creating your own chosen family. And sometimes, that family can be forged in the most unexpected of circumstances with the most unexpected of people. So, if you haven't dived into the world of Spy X Family yet, I implore you to give it a watch. It's a journey filled with espionage, action, and a whole lot of laughs. But more importantly, it's a journey that will warm your heart and remind you of the enduring power of family in all its forms. And who knows, maybe you'll even pick up a few of Anya's signature expressions along the way. Just try not to get caught reading your boss's mind, okay? You might end up with a very confused Lloyd trying to figure out your motivations. This is RJ Navia, signing off for segment 34 on 99. 77 FM Fone Listen. We've got so much more awesome stuff coming your way, so don't go anywhere. Stay with us. All right, Fone Listen. It's your boy RJ Navia here on 99. 77 FM, and we are still going strong through this marathon. Segment 35, can you believe it? We are deep in the anime trenches today, and I am talking about a show that truly embodies the word chaos. We are diving headfirst into the world of Tokyo Revengers. Buckle up, because this is not for the faint of heart. This is a show that will make you question every decision you've ever made, every path you didn't take, and why sometimes trying to fix things just makes them explode. You know what? Let's talk about Takemichi Hanagaki. Poor guy. He's got this ability, this cursed gift really, to jump back in time. Not to win the lottery, not to ace his exams, oh no. He gets to go back and relive his teenage years, specifically to prevent a tragic event that shatters his life. And what is that event? The death of his ex-girlfriend, Hinata Takebana. Classic. But here is the thing about fixing the past, especially in a world as brutal and unforgiving as Tokyo Revengers. It's like trying to untangle a knot made of barbed wire while blindfolded. Every single time Takemichi jumps back, he thinks, okay, this time will be different. This time I will change this specific thing and everything will be okay. And for a hot minute, maybe, just maybe, it looks like it's working. He avoids one fight. He says the right thing, he makes a different choice. But then BAM. The ripple effect hits him like a freight train. The universe, or maybe just the delinquent underworld of Tokyo, has a wicked sense of humor. He saves Hinata from one gang's wrath, only for her to get caught in the crossfire of another, or worse, someone he tried to save ends up in a far more terrible situation. It's the ultimate moral dilemma, isn't it? You have the power to change things, but every change creates a cascade of unintended consequences. It's like that butterfly effect, but instead of a butterfly, it's a full-blown sumo wrestler stomping on the delicate ecosystem of his life. And Takemichi, bless his scared little heart, he keeps trying. He's not some super-powered hero with all the answers. He's scared. He cries. He gets beaten up. But he gets back up. Because he has to. Because Hinata's smile, that gentle, understanding smile, is his entire motivation. We are currently deep in the manga arcs, and if you are watching the anime, get ready, because things get wild. We've seen Takemichi navigate the bloody turf wars of the Tokyo Manji gang, the Mikey and Draken era, the rise of Kisaki Tera, that absolute menace, and the heartbreaking betrayals. And now, things are, well, they are darker. The current arcs are exploring the absolute depths of despair, the ultimate consequences of unchecked ambition, and the true meaning of strength. Remember the Bonton arc? Or even earlier, the Tenjiku arc? Each of these brought new levels of danger, new betrayals, new reasons for Takemichi to question everything. He's jumped back so many times, he's seen futures where Tokyo is a war zone, futures where his friends are dead or worse, futures where he himself has become something he despises. It's a constant battle not just against rival gangs, but against despair, against the crushing weight of knowing what could happen. And the stakes, Fone Listen, the stakes are astronomical. It's not just about saving Hinata anymore, although that is the driving force. It's about saving Mikey, saving Draken, saving Baji, saving Mitsuya, saving Chifuyu, saving Emma. It's about saving the very soul of the Tokyo Manji gang, this group of delinquents who, despite their rough exteriors, form these incredibly deep bonds. They're family in their own messed up, violent way. And Takemichi, the outsider, the weakling, somehow becomes the glue that holds them together, or at least, the one who tries to keep them from falling apart. You know that feeling when you have a really bad dream and you wake up in a cold sweat, and for a few minutes it feels so real? Imagine living that dream over and over, but instead of waking up, you just get transported to another version of that nightmare. That's Takemichi's life. He sees his friends die gruesome deaths, he sees them become hardened criminals, he sees the very ideals they fought for get corrupted and twisted. And he has to relive it, try to change it, and inevitably make a different set of mistakes. The genius of Tokyo Revengers is how it plays with our expectations. We expect the time traveler to become all-powerful, to master their abilities, to swoop in and fix everything with a wave of their hand. But Takemichi, he's the antithesis of that. His strength isn't physical, it's his sheer refusal to give up, his unwavering empathy, and his ability to connect with people on a deeper level, even when they're trying to beat him senseless. He sees the good in people, even when they've lost sight of it themselves. And let's talk about Mikey. Manjiro Sano, the invincible. Mikey, this guy is supposed to be the leader, the king of this delinquent world. But beneath that charismatic facade, there's this darkness, this immense pain, this potential for destruction that terrifies Takemichi more than any rival gang. Mikey's struggle is central to the later arcs, and Takemichi's attempts to save him are the most heartbreaking. He's seen futures where Mikey becomes a monster, a mass murderer, and he's desperate to steer him away from that path. It's this constant push and pull. Every action has a reaction. He prevents a fight that would have led to a death, but that same event, altered, leads to a different, maybe even worse, tragedy down the line. It's like trying to dam a raging river with your bare hands. You might hold back a little, but the pressure is immense, and eventually something is going to break. And Kisaki Tera. Oh, Kisaki, if you're listening, you know who I'm talking about. This guy is the puppet master, the architect of so much misery. He's not a fighter in the traditional sense, but his intellect, his cunning, his absolute lack of morality make him one of the most dangerous villains in anime history. He manipulates everyone, twists situations to his advantage, and constantly throws obstacles in Take Mitch's path. Take Mitch's goal isn't just to survive. It's to dismantle Kasaki's entire operation, to expose him for the snake he is. You know what's fascinating? Take Michi doesn't get a manual. He doesn't get a guide on how to navigate the complex web of gang politics, personal rivalries, and emotional trauma. He's just thrown into it, again and again, with only the memories of his failures and the faint hope of a better future. He learns by getting punched, by watching his friends get hurt, by seeing the worst possible outcomes unfold before his eyes. And the emotional toll, Fone Listen. Imagine carrying the weight of all those different timelines, all those lost lives, all those near misses. It would break anyone. But take Michi, he carries it. He carries it for Hinata, for Mikey, for his friends. He carries it because he believes, deep down, that a better future is possible, even if he has to relive hell 1,000 times to get there. It's the ultimate underdog story. He's not the strongest, he's not the smartest, he's not the coolest. He's just Take Michi. The guy who refuses to let go, the guy who keeps getting back up, the guy who, against all odds, somehow inspires loyalty and courage in those around him. He's the proof that you don't need superpowers to be a hero. You just need heart and a willingness to jump through time and face down a whole lot of angry teenagers with baseball bats. So, as we continue this marathon here on 99.77 FM, I want you to think about Take Michi. Think about the courage it takes to face your own failures, to confront the darkness, and to keep fighting for the people you love, even when it seems hopeless. That's the spirit of Tokyo Revengers. It's messy, it's violent, it's heartbreaking, but at its core, it's about love, loyalty, and the enduring power of hope. And that, my friends, is something truly special. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. The chaos continues right after this. All right, you are locked into 99.77 FM, the one and only Fone Listen, and it is your boy RJ Navia keeping the vibes high and the energy flowing for our marathon show. We are deep into this 12-hour journey, segment 36, and let me tell you, the electricity in here is unreal. You feel that? That's the sound of pure Fone Listen energy right there. Now, we've been talking about all sorts of things today, but I gotta shift gears. I gotta bring you into a world that absolutely shattered expectations, a world that had us all glued to our screens, refreshing pages like our lives depended on it. We are talking about solo leveling. Yeah, you heard me, solo leveling. If you are not familiar, oh boy, buckle up, buttercup, because RJ Navia is about to give you the lowdown. This is not just a story, this is an experience. It's the tale of Sung Jinwoo, a hunter who started off as the weakest, the most pathetic, the E-rank hunter you could possibly imagine. Think of the guy who trips on his own shoelaces on the way to a boss raid. That was Jinwoo. His nickname, the weakest hunter of all mankind. Ouch, he was literally fodder. He was the guy you felt bad for, the guy you hoped would just get a lucky break, you know? But then, BAM, everything changes. He gets thrown into a double dungeon, a situation so dire, so hopeless that even the strongest hunters are running for the hills. He is left for dead, but instead of dying, he is reborn. He is given a system, a game-like interface in real life. This system, this magical gaming menu, starts giving him quests, leveling him up, making him stronger. And when I say stronger, I am talking about going from zero to hero, from worm to a freaking cosmic deity. This power scaling, my friends, is what made solo leveling break the internet. It's insane. It's audacious. It's everything we never knew we needed. You see, Jinwoo go from barely being able to swing a rusty dagger to wielding weapons that could cleave mountains. He goes from being scared of his own shadow to facing down gods and monsters that could make galaxies tremble. The sheer progression, the tangible growth, it's so satisfying. Every chapter, every panel, you're watching this dude evolve, becoming more powerful, more confident, more legendary. Remember those early days, when a single monster was a life or death threat for him? And then you see him later, effortlessly taking down armies of them, not even breaking a sweat. It's that kind of jaw-dropping escalation that had us all hooked. It's the ultimate power fantasy, delivered with style and with a surprising amount of heart. And the art, oh my goodness, the art is breathtaking. RJ Studio, they absolutely killed it. Every fight scene, every character design, it's a masterpiece. The way they depict Jinwoo's shadow army, the sheer scale of the battles, it's just chef's kiss. You can feel the power radiating off the page, or, the screen, because let's be real, most of us were reading it digitally. The world building, too, it's surprisingly deep. You have these gates, these dungeons that pop up out of nowhere, connecting our world to dimensions filled with terrifying creatures. You have different guilds, different hunter ranks, all this intricate political stuff happening in the background while Jinwoo is busy, becoming the strongest being in existence. It's a perfect blend of action, fantasy, and a touch of sci-fi. And the characters beyond Jinwoo, you have characters like Cha Hee-in, the badass female hunter who's just as formidable as any of the guys. You have Baek Yoon-ho, the fierce, beast-like hunter. And then there's the enigmatic Chairman Choi and the ever-loyal Yoo Jin-ho, who starts as Jinwoo's shadow but becomes so much more. These characters aren't just pawns, they have their own struggles, their own motivations, and they add so much to the narrative. But it's Jinwoo's journey that truly resonates. He's not born special. He's not some chosen one from the start. He's an underdog. He's the guy who gets beat down, but he gets back up, stronger every single time. He's driven by a desire to protect his family, to finally be strong enough so that no one he cares about has to suffer the way he did. That's a powerful motivation, and it's what makes him so relatable, even as he ascends to godlike status. You know what? The hype for Solo Leveling was so massive, so undeniable, that it was only a matter of time before Hollywood came knocking. And they did. The anime adaptation. You guys, the anime is here, and it is delivering. I've seen the trailers, I've seen the first episodes, and they have captured the essence of the manhwa perfectly. The animation is fluid, the voice acting is on point, and they are bringing Jinwoo's epic rise to life in a way that's just chef's kiss. If you were a fan of the manhwa, you are loving this. If you were on the fence, this is your sign to jump in. The animation studio, A1 Pictures, they've done an incredible job. The way they animate the shadow abilities, the sheer impact of Jinwoo's punches, it's all there. They are doing justice to the source material, and that's all we can ask for, right? This is the kind of story that reignites your love for a genre. It's the kind of story that makes you want to discuss it with your friends, to speculate about what's next, to dive deeper into the lore. It's the kind of story that makes you feel something. It makes you root for the underdog, it makes you marvel at the incredible feats of strength, and it makes you believe that maybe, just maybe, even, the weakest among us can become the strongest. Think about the memes, the fan art, the endless discussions online. Solo Leveling wasn't just a webcomic, it was a cultural phenomenon. It transcended its medium. It became a global sensation because it tapped into something universal, the desire for growth, the dream of overcoming adversity, and the thrill of witnessing extraordinary power. And it's that raw, unfiltered power fantasy that keeps us coming back. When Jinwoo unleashes his full might, when he stands against impossible odds and emerges victorious, there's a catharsis to it. It's the feeling of seeing justice served, of seeing hard work pay off, of seeing the impossible made possible. So, whether you're a seasoned Solo Leveling veteran who's been with Jinwoo since Chapter 1, or you're a curious newcomer dipping your toes into the world of hunters and monsters, there's something here for everyone. It's a story that's epic in scope, personal in its themes, and absolutely exhilarating in its execution. And let's be honest, the weakest to strongest trope is always a crowd pleaser. But Solo Leveling takes it to a whole new level. It's not just about getting stronger, it's about the transformation, the mindset, the sheer grit and determination that Jinwoo shows. He doesn't just gain power, he earns it. He faces down his fears, he pushes his limits, and he does it all with a quiet resolve that's truly inspiring. This is the kind of story that makes you want to be better, to push yourself harder, to never give up, even when things seem hopeless. Because if Sung Jinwoo can go from being the weakest hunter to the strongest being in existence, then what's stopping any of us from achieving our own impossible dreams? The hype is real, folks. The story is legendary. The anime is a masterpiece. Solo Leveling is more than just a manhwa. It's a testament to the power of perseverance, the allure of incredible strength, and the universal appeal of a good old-fashioned underdog story. It's a story that broke the internet, and it continues to captivate audiences worldwide. And here on 77 FM, the one and only phone listen, we are all about celebrating those stories that make us feel alive, that make us dream big, and that, just make us feel good. We are going to keep this energy going. You are locked into Phone Listen, and RJ Navia is your guide. We've got more incredible segments coming your way, so don't you dare go anywhere. Stay right here. All right, Phone Listen fam, RJ Navia here on 77 FM, and we are still cruising through this epic marathon, segment 38 of 78. Can you believe it? We are only halfway there, but man, the energy is just unbelievable. You guys are blowing me up, and I love it. Keep those calls coming, keep those messages flowing, because this is for you. This is Phone Listen, your station for all things awesome. Now, I want to talk to you about something that has been absolutely consuming my brain lately. Something that, if you've only seen the anime, you are missing out on a universe of pure, unadulterated awesomeness. I am talking about Vinland Saga. Yes, the anime is incredible, it truly is. The animation, the voice acting, the sheer brutality and beauty of it all. It sets the stage, it introduces us to Thorfinn, to Askeladd, to the wild, unforgiving world of Viking Age Europe. It gives us that visceral punch, that gut-wrenching drama. But my friends, if you stop there, you are leaving so much on the table. You are like someone who has only tasted the appetizer and missed the main course, the dessert, and the after-dinner mints, all rolled into one. The manga. Oh, the Vinland Saga manga. Written and illustrated by the genius Makoto Yukimura, it is a masterpiece that transcends mere storytelling. It is an experience. What starts as a brutal revenge tale, a blood-soaked quest for vengeance, evolves into something so much deeper, so much more profound. You think you know Thorfinn's journey? You think you know what drives him? That's just the tip of the iceberg, people. The anime covers what is often referred to as the prologue or the first arc, focusing on Thorfinn's childhood and his burning desire to kill Askeladd. And it's gripping. It's every bit as intense as you'd expect. But then, the manga, it takes a turn. A glorious, soul-stirring turn. After the events of that first arc, Thorfinn's life takes a dramatic shift. He's no longer the rage-fueled killer. He's adrift, lost, searching for purpose beyond the battlefield. And this is where the story truly blossoms, where Yukimura-sensei showcases his unparalleled ability to craft complex characters and weave intricate narratives. We enter the slave arc, and let me tell you, this arc is essential. It's here that Thorfinn is stripped of everything. His name, his freedom, his very identity. He's bought and sold, subjected to unimaginable hardship. But it is in this darkness, this utter despair, that the seeds of his true growth are sown. We see him endure, we see him adapt, we see him begin to question the cycle of violence that has defined his life. It's a brutal, unflinching portrayal of suffering, yes, but it's also a testament to the resilience of the human spirit. And it's in these chapters, Phone Listen listeners, that you start to see the foundation being laid for the man Thorfinn will become. And then, my friends, then we get to the farm arc. This is where Vinland Saga truly becomes something extraordinary. Thorfinn, having found a semblance of peace and a new purpose, decides to pursue his father's dream, to create a land free from war, a land of peace, a place called Vinland. He gathers a crew, a motley assortment of individuals, each with their own burdens and their own reasons for seeking this new beginning, and they set sail. This is where the political intrigue really kicks into high gear, and I am telling you, it is masterful. It's not just about farming and building. It's about diplomacy, about navigating the treacherous waters of human nature, about the constant struggle to maintain peace in a world that thrives on conflict. We see Thorfinn grapple with leadership, with the immense responsibility of guiding his people. He's not colonialism, cultural exchange, and the immense difficulties of establishing a new society while respecting existing ones. It's a powerful and timely exploration of history, and it's absolutely captivating. The debates, the misunderstandings, the tentative steps towards cooperation, it's also incredibly well realized. There are moments in the manga, especially in these later arcs, where you will forget to breathe. I am not exaggerating. There will be panels, dialogue, emotional beats that will simply stop you in your tracks. You'll find yourself staring at the page, completely absorbed, a lump in your throat. It's that good. It's that impactful. Makoto Yukimura is not just drawing a story, he's crafting a philosophical treatise wrapped in a historical epic. If you are a fan of great storytelling, of deeply flawed but ultimately hopeful characters, of narratives that challenge you and move you, then you owe it to yourself to pick up the Vinland Saga manga. Don't let the anime be your only window into this incredible world. Dive into the pages. Experience Thorfinn's journey in its entirety. You will not regret it. You will laugh, you will cry, you will be inspired. It is, in my humble opinion, one of the greatest manga ever created. It's a story about the futility of revenge, the struggle for redemption, and the enduring power of hope to build a better future. And that, my phone listen friends, is just a little taste of the magic that awaits you in the Vinland Saga manga. We've got so much more awesome music and incredible content coming your way. Don't go anywhere. This is 99.77 FM, your phone listen connection. We're just getting started. All right, phone listeners, and welcome back to this marathon of audio madness here on 99.77 FM, segment 40 of 78, and we are diving headfirst into a whirlpool of absolute chaos, and I am talking about Chainsaw Man Part 2, you know what I am talking about. And if you are not caught up, well, you might want to grab onto something because this is about to get wild. We are talking about a Samitaka, we are talking about Yoru, the war devil, and we are talking about the mangaka himself, Tatsuki Fujimoto, who I swear is just playing a video game with our emotions and winning every single time. Okay, so let's get into it. A Samitaka, this girl, she is the protagonist, or is she? That's the first layer of the onion Fujimoto is peeling back, and frankly, it's making my eyes water. We met her as this incredibly awkward, introverted, almost painfully shy high school student who just wants to live a normal life. And then BAM. She's possessed by Yoru, the war devil. And her entire existence becomes a constant battle between wanting to blend in and being forced to unleash hell. It's this beautiful, terrifying dichotomy, you know? She is the ultimate reluctant hero, or is she the ultimate reluctant villain? Because Yoru is really calling the shots, and Yoru's entire deal is war, destruction, chaos. She wants to fight the Four Horsemen, she wants to fight the devil that eats devils, she wants to fight literally everything that moves. And Asa, bless her soul, is just trying to get through the day without accidentally turning her classmates into weapons. And that's the genius of it, right? Fujimoto takes this seemingly simple premise, girl gets possessed by a devil, and he twists it into this psychological thriller wrapped in a gore fest, wrapped in a dark comedy. Asa's internal monologues are gold. She is constantly questioning everything, second-guessing herself, and just generally freaking out. And then Yoru is this totally unhinged, power-hungry entity who sees Asa's anxieties as opportunities. It's like having your worst fears amplified by 1,000 and then given the power to summon chainsaws. Let's talk about the latest chapters, because Fujimoto is not playing around. He is pushing the narrative to its absolute breaking point. We've seen Asa trying to navigate school life, trying to make friends, trying to do normal teenage things, all while Yoru is whispering dark, destructive thoughts in her ear. And the whole devil that eats other devils plotline, what even is that? It's so abstract, so meta, it's like Fujimoto is just throwing concepts at the wall to see what sticks, and somehow, it all forms this intricate, nightmarish tapestry. The latest developments, where Asa is basically trying to get Denji to fall in love with her so she can weaponize him for Yoru's grand plan, it's simultaneously hilarious and horrifying. She's using her social awkwardness as a weapon, trying to manipulate Denji, and you just feel for her, but you also know this is going to blow up spectacularly. Yoru's influence is growing stronger, and Asa is losing more and more control. It's a race against time for her to maintain her sanity, let alone her life. And the stakes are just astronomical now. We're not just talking about individual lives anymore. We're talking about the fate of the world, the balance of power between devils and humans, and whatever this cosmic scary story is that Yoru is so obsessed with. It's like Fujimoto is building this elaborate puzzle box, And we, the audience, are desperately trying to fit the pieces together, but he keeps changing the picture on the box. Think about the Chicken Devil arc, or the Bomb Girl arc from Part 1. Fujimoto has a knack for taking these simple, almost absurd concepts and imbuing them with genuine emotional weight and brutal, visceral action. And he's doing it again with Asa and Yaru. He's exploring the nature of war, of guilt, of trauma, all through the lens of devils and gore. It's like he's saying, you think war is bad. Try being possessed by the literal embodiment of war and having to navigate high school. What I love most about Chainsaw Man Part 2 is that it doesn't shy away from the messy, uncomfortable aspects of human psychology. Asa's desire for connection, her fear of loneliness, her struggles with self-worth, these are all amplified and weaponized by Yoru. It's a constant internal struggle, and Fujimoto doesn't give us easy answers. He doesn't give Asa easy outs. She has to fight for every single inch of normalcy, and even then, it's a fragile, fleeting thing. And the way Yoru talks, she is just pure ID. No filter, no remorse. Just raw, unadulterated desire for conflict. She sees everything as a potential weapon, a potential source of power. And Asa, with her desire to not be a burden, her desire to be useful, is the perfect vessel for that destruction. It's a tragic partnership, a symbiotic relationship that's slowly consuming them both. The visual storytelling in Chainsaw Man is also unparalleled. Even without the dialogue, Fujimoto's art conveys so much emotion and tension. The way Asa's body language shifts when Yaru is taking over, the grotesque beauty of the devil designs, the sheer kinetic energy of the action sequences, it's all part of this immersive experience. It's a sensory overload in the best possible way. And what about Denji? Poor, bewildered Denji. He's just trying to live his life, be a normal person, maybe get a girlfriend. And he keeps getting dragged into these insane situations. He's the embodiment of that chaotic energy that Chainsaw Man is known for, but he's also surprisingly grounded in his desires. He wants a simple life, and the universe, in the form of Fujimoto's narrative, keeps throwing increasingly complex and dangerous obstacles in his path. He's the perfect foil for Asa and Yaru's escalating conflict. I am telling you, phone listeners, this is not just another manga. This is a cultural phenomenon. This is art. This is madness, and I am here for every single second of it. Fujimoto is playing 4D chess while the rest of us are still trying to figure out checkers. He's weaving together themes of trauma, societal expectations, the nature of good and evil, and then he sprinkles in giant chainsaws and devils that look like they crawled out of your worst nightmares. The unpredictability is what keeps me hooked. You think you know where the story is going, and then Fujimoto pulls the rug out from under you. He subverts expectations. He throws curveballs. He has this incredible ability to make you laugh one moment and then feel a chill crawl down your spine the next. It's a roller coaster of emotions, and I wouldn't have it any other way. So, Asa Mitaka, Yaru, the War Devil, Denji, the overarching mystery of the devil that eats devils, and the sheer, unadulterated genius of Tatsuki Fujimoto. It's a recipe for something truly special. It's a testament to the power of storytelling, to the ability of a creator to push boundaries and challenge their audience. And as we continue through this marathon here on 99.77 FM, I just want to say stay with me because the ride is far from over. We've got so much more to unpack, so many more theories to spin, and who knows what wild directions Fujimoto is going to take us next. This is RJ Navia, signing off. For this segment, but not for long. All right, Phone Listen family, you are tuned into 99.77 FM, and I am your host, RJ Navia, and we are cruising right along here on segment 42 of our 12-hour marathon show. And let me tell you, I am feeling the good vibes and the cosmic energy in here today because we are about to dive deep into a movie that honestly rearranged my brain and my heart like a cosmic jigsaw puzzle. I am talking about Interstellar. Now some of you out there might be thinking RJU are getting a little too philosophical for a Saturday afternoon, but you know what? That is what Phone Listen is all about. We go deep, we explore the big questions. And Interstellar, boy oh boy, does it explore the big questions. We are talking about gravity wormholes, black holes, and the terrifying beauty of the unknown. But at its absolute core, at its beating, thumping, emotional heart, it is about something so incredibly human, so deeply relatable, it brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it. It is about love, and specifically it is about the bond between a father and a daughter. Christopher Nolan, you absolute genius, you took these mind-bending scientific concepts and you wove them into a story that is as emotionally resonant as any family drama. And the Tesseract. Oh, the Tesseract. Who here remembers that scene? Cooper trapped in this five-dimensional construct, this library of time. He is not just floating in space, he is floating through moments. He can see his daughter Murph at different points in her life. Past, present, future, all laid out before him like pages in a book. And he can interact with them. He can send messages. He can try to change the past. It is pure cinematic brilliance. It is a visual representation of how time isn't linear, not really. It is a fluid thing. It bends, it warps, it stretches. And that is where the real magic of Interstellar lies for me. It is not just a sci-fi spectacle, though. It is a spectacular sci-fi spectacle. It is a profound exploration of what it means to be connected across vast distances and even across time. Think about Cooper. He is stranded light years away from his children. He made a choice. A choice he believed was for humanity, but it meant leaving his family behind. And the pain of that separation is palpable. You feel it in every frame. And then you have Murph, growing up without her father, her longing for him, her unwavering belief that he would come back. That is the emotional anchor of this entire film. That father-daughter relationship. It is the fuel that propels the narrative forward. It is the reason we care so much about the scientific jargon and the existential dread. And let's talk about time dilation. Because this is where things get really wild and honestly a little bit heartbreaking. Cooper and his crew travel near a black hole gargantua, and because of the extreme gravity, time slows down for them. But on Earth, centuries are passing. Cooper goes away for what feels like a few hours to him, and Murph grows up into an old woman. Can you imagine that? The sheer terror of that. The isolation. To know that everyone you love is aging and dying while you are essentially frozen in time. It is a concept that is so alien yet so terrifyingly possible given our current understanding of physics. And Nolan doesn't shy away from the emotional consequences of this. When Cooper finally returns to Earth, it's a ghost town. His daughter is gone. He is a man out of time. It is a powerful reminder of our own mortality and the preciousness of the moments we have with our loved ones. You know what? I think this is why Interstellar resonates so deeply with people. It taps into our deepest fears and our deepest hopes, the fear of loss, the hope for connection, the belief that love can conquer anything, even the vast emptiness of space and the relentless march of time. And the scene where Cooper is watching the video messages from his children, his son Tom growing up, getting married, having kids, and then Murph, seeing her as a young girl full of hope and wonder, then seeing her as an adult, her face etched with the pain of his absence, and then an old woman. It is a masterclass in emotional storytelling. Matthew McConaughey delivers such a raw, vulnerable performance. You can see the regret, the love, the desperation in his eyes. And Jessica Chastain, as the adult Murph, she carries the weight of that abandonment with such grace and strength. And the ending. Oh, the ending. Cooper finding himself in the Tesseract and realizing that he is the ghost. That he was the one sending the messages to Murph all along. He is the one who guided her. He is the one who saved humanity. It is a brilliant cyclical narrative. It suggests that love is a force that transcends dimensions, that it can exist outside of our conventional understanding of time and space. It is a beautiful idea, isn't it? That the love between a father and daughter is so strong it can manifest as a tangible force in the universe. I was actually looking up some Nolan news the other day, and of course, he is always working on something incredible. He has a new film coming out, Oppenheimer, and it sounds like it is going to be another one of his signature epic thought-provoking films. And I got to thinking how he has this uncanny ability to take these complex ideas, these abstract concepts, and make them accessible and emotionally engaging. With Interstellar, he tackled relativity, quantum mechanics, and the very nature of existence. And he did it in a way that made you care about the characters and their struggles on a deeply personal level. It is a film that stays with you long after the credits roll. You find yourself thinking about it. You find yourself discussing it. You find yourself looking up at the stars a little differently, wondering what's out there. Wondering if love truly is the one thing that can bridge the gap between worlds and across time. And you know what? For me, the answer is a resounding yes. That father-daughter bond in Interstellar is the ultimate testament to that. It is the anchor in the storm. It is the light in the darkness. It is the proof that even when we are separated by unimaginable distances and faced with insurmountable challenges, love can find a way. It can communicate. It can guide. It can even save the world. So if you haven't seen Interstellar, please do yourself a favor and watch it. And if you have seen it, watch it again. Because there are layers upon layers of brilliance in that film. And I guarantee you will discover something new, something profound, something that speaks to your own heart every single time. It is a reminder that even in the face of the vast, unknown, the most important things, the things that truly matter are the connections we have with each other, especially those special connections that transcend time and space. That is what Phone Listen is all about, folks. Keeping those connections strong, keeping those conversations going, and keeping the good vibes flowing right here on 99.77 FM. We've got more incredible music and more mind-bending thoughts coming your way, so stay tuned and keep those ears open. All right, Phone Listen fam, 99.77 FM is keeping the energy alive. Segment 43 of our epic 12-hour marathon, and I am buzzing, absolutely buzzing. You know what? I want to talk about something that recently blew my mind, something that absolutely took the entire globe by storm and made us all proud, no matter where we're from. I'm talking about RRR. Oh, RRR, remember that? That explosion of pure cinematic joy. If you haven't seen it, I'm sorry, but you've been missing out on an absolute masterpiece. This isn't just a movie, folks. This is an experience. It's a roller coaster of emotion, of action, of music, of pure, unadulterated spectacle. And it's from India, making waves like never before. And then came the Oscars. The Academy Awards a night where Hollywood usually reigns supreme. But this year, something magical happened. A song from an Indian film, a song that made us all want to get up and dance, won the Oscar for Best Original Song. Naruto. YES, that electrifying, foot-stomping anthem of friendship and rebellion. When I saw Naruto win, I swear I jumped out of my seat. My neighbors probably thought I was crazy, but it wasn't just me. Millions, billions of us around the world were celebrating. It was a moment of massive cultural significance. It showed that talent, storytelling, and pure energy can transcend borders and language. And who is the mastermind behind this cinematic marvel? Who is the visionary who dared to dream so big? It is, of course, S.S. Rajamouli. This man is not just a director. He is an architect of dreams, a conductor of chaos, a painter of epic tales. He has this incredible ability to blend grand scale with deeply human emotions. Think about it. Rajamouli has been delivering blockbusters for years in India. Bahubali 2, Iga, but RRR was a different beast. He took two of the biggest stars in Indian cinema, Ram Charan and J.R. NTR, and created this iconic duo, this bromance for the ages. Their chemistry on screen is electric. You feel their camaraderie, their rivalry, their unwavering loyalty. The story of RRR, while fictionalized, is rooted in the real-life struggle against British colonial rule. It's about two legendary revolutionaries who never met, Bhim and Raju, who become unlikely friends. And the way Rajamouli weaves their individual journeys with their shared fight for freedom is just brilliant. And the action sequences, oh my goodness. The action in RRR is unlike anything you've ever seen. It's larger than life, it's imaginative, it's breathtaking. When Raju unleashes his fury, or when Bhim goes on a rampage, you are on the edge of your seat. It's a ballet of brutality, a symphony of destruction. But it's not just about the action. Rajamouli knows how to pull at your heartstrings too. The moments of friendship, sacrifice, and love are incredibly powerful. You feel for these characters, you root for them, you cry with them. It's a complete package, a true cinematic feast. And then there's the music. M. Keeravani, what a legend. Naruto is obviously the star, but the entire score of RRR is phenomenal. It elevates every scene, it amplifies every emotion. It's the heartbeat of the film. The visual effects are stunning, the cinematography is gorgeous, the costumes are vibrant. Every single element of RRR is meticulously crafted. It's a testament to the power of Indian filmmaking and the dedication of the entire team. When Naruto won that Oscar, it was more than just a win for the song. It was a win for Indian cinema. It was a validation of the incredible talent and creativity coming out of India. It proved that our stories, our music, our films can resonate with audiences worldwide. And it all comes back to S.S. Rajamouli. This man has a vision that is unparalleled. He doesn't just make movies, he creates worlds. He builds empires on screen. He makes you believe in the impossible. He is a true visionary. I've been hearing rumblings, about what's next for Rajamouli. There's talk of a potential RRR sequel. Can you imagine? Another adventure with Bheem and Raju? The possibilities are endless. I am so ready for that. The demand is huge. The world wants more RRR. And it's not just sequels. Rajamouli has mentioned projects with major Hollywood studios. Imagine S.S. Rajamouli directing a big-budget Hollywood film. That would be something else, wouldn't it? I am telling you, this is just the beginning of Indian cinema taking over the world stage, and Rajamouli is leading the charge. His commitment to his craft is inspiring. He's not afraid to push boundaries, to experiment, to deliver something truly unique. He understands the pulse of the audience. He knows how to entertain, how to thrill, how to move. The global success of RRR and Naruto has opened so many doors. It's given Indian filmmakers and artists a massive platform. It's shown that our stories are universal, that our talent is world-class. I mean, the way Naruto was performed at the Oscars by Rahul Siplagunj and Kala Bhairava with the incredible choreography, it was electrifying. They brought the energy of the film right to that stage in Los Angeles. It was a moment that will be etched in history. And JR, NTR and Ram Charan themselves, their performances in RRR were simply outstanding. They brought so much charisma, so much intensity, so much heart to their roles. They are true stars, and RRR solidified their global appeal. This isn't just a passing trend, phone listen fam. This is a new era. We are witnessing the rise of Indian cinema on a global scale, and RRR is a shining example of that. It's a film that broke barriers, that captured hearts, and that made us all incredibly proud. So if you haven't seen RRR, do yourself a favor. Go watch it. Experience the magic, feel the energy, and prepare to be amazed by the genius of S.S. Rajamouli. He is a filmmaker who is shaping the future of cinema, and I, for one, cannot wait to see what he does next. This is RJ Navia on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, keeping the passionate vibes going. We're just getting started, folks. Stick around. Welcome back. You are locked into 99.77 FM, the one and only Fone Listen, and I am your captain for this glorious audio journey, RJ Navia. Segment 44 of our 12-hour marathon, and we have got some heavy hitting to do. You know what? We've been talking about all sorts of incredible things today, from the latest tech to the coolest new tunes, but right now, my friends, we need to talk about something that has been weighing on my mind, something monumental, something that has echoed through history and is now resonating again with the power of 1,000 suns. I am talking, of course, about Oppenheimer, Christopher Nolan's masterpiece, and let me tell you, if you haven't seen it, drop everything. If you have seen it, let's sit with it for a moment, shall we? Because this is not just a movie. This is an experience. It is a profound meditation on creation, on destruction, on the immense, almost unbearable weight of human genius and its consequences. Cillian Murphy. Oh, Cillian Murphy, what an absolute tour de force. He embodies J. Robert Oppenheimer with such a haunting intensity, such a palpable vulnerability that you can't look away. You feel every flicker of doubt, every spark of intellectual brilliance, every crushing wave of guilt that washes over him. His eyes, my friends, his eyes carry the burden of the world. They've seen the dawn of a new, terrifying era, and they can't unsee it. And that is the power of Cillian Murphy. He doesn't just play Oppenheimer, he is Oppenheimer. He becomes the conflicted soul of a man who unlocked a power so immense it forever altered the course of humanity. And the film itself, it's a symphony of intellect and dread. Nolan, bless his brilliant, mad mind, doesn't shy away from the complexity. He doesn't offer easy answers. Instead, he immerses us in the world of theoretical physics, in the ethical quagmires, in the deafening silence that follows the dropping of a bomb. You leave that theater or you turn off that screen and you don't just clap. You don't just scroll to the next thing. You are left stunned. You are left silent. And that, my friends, is the sign of truly powerful art. It demands your reflection. It demands your quiet. Contemplation. Think about it. The Manhattan Project. The race against time, the sheer audacity of it all. The brightest minds of a generation, gathered together, fueled by a desperate need to prevent something worse, and in doing so, they created something that could end everything. It's the ultimate paradox, isn't it? The pursuit of knowledge, the drive to understand, leading to the potential for total annihilation. Oppenheimer grappled with this. He was a poet, a lover of literature and philosophy, a man who understood the profound implications of what he was doing. And Cillian Murphy, he just nails that internal struggle. You see the pride, the intellectual thrill of discovery, and then you see the dawning horror, the realization of what they have unleashed. And let's talk about the visuals, even in the black and white scenes, which are just stunning. Trinity Test, that moment. Nolan makes you feel the raw power, the terrifying beauty, the sheer, unadulterated force of nature unleashed by human hands, and then the aftermath, the quiet, the realization. It's a masterclass in filmmaking. It's not about gratuitous explosions. It's about the psychological impact, the existential dread. It's fascinating, too, how this film has reignited discussions about nuclear proliferation, about the responsibility of scientists, about the very nature of power. We're living in a world where these conversations feel more urgent than ever, and Oppenheimer, the man in the film, forces us to confront them head-on. You hear about the awards, the accolades, and yes, they are incredibly well-deserved. The Oscars, the Golden Globes, the critical acclaim, it's all a testament to the power and importance of this story. But beyond the awards, the true impact is in the conversations it sparks, the questions it raises, the discomfort it instills. Because art, true art, should make us a little uncomfortable. It should push us. It should make us think differently. And that's the thing about Oppenheimer. It's not a simple hero's journey. There are no easy villains. It's about flawed human beings, brilliant but fallible, making choices with consequences that ripple through time. It's about the moral tightrope that scientists and leaders walk. It's about the heavy price of progress. The film masterfully uses sound, or the lack thereof, to convey so much. That silence after the explosion, it's not an absence of noise, it's a presence of dread. It's the sound of the world holding its breath. It's the sound of a new era beginning, an era defined by both incredible technological advancement and the ever-present shadow of nuclear war. You feel the weight of that silence in your chest. It's not just Cillian Murphy's performance, it's the entire cinematic tapestry woven by Nolan. The score, the cinematography, the acting, it all culminates in this profound, unforgettable experience. And you know what else is so remarkable? The way Nolan plays with time, with perspective. We jump between different timelines, different viewpoints, and it all converges on this central figure, this man who stands at the precipice of something both miraculous and terrifying. It's a film that demands your attention, your full engagement. You can't half-watch Oppenheimer. You have to surrender to it. You have to let it wash over you. I remember leaving the cinema after seeing it for the first time. The lights came up, and for a good minute, nobody moved. Nobody spoke. It was like everyone was processing, trying to untangle the knot of emotions and ideas that the film had so expertly tied. That collective silence, that shared moment of profound reflection, was more powerful than any standing ovation. It was a testament to the film's ability to connect with us on a deeply human level, to make us question our place in the universe and the legacy we are leaving behind. Because that's what it boils down to, doesn't it? Legacy. What do we create? What impact do we have, and at what cost? Oppenheimer, the man, grappled with this intensely. He saw the potential for his creation to usher in an age of unprecedented destruction. And Cillian Murphy, he conveys that internal battle with such raw honesty, such heartbreaking conviction. He makes you feel the weight of that responsibility, the crushing burden of knowing you've changed the world, for better or for worse. It's a film that stays with you long after the credits roll. It's a conversation starter. It's a reminder of the incredible power of human ingenuity and the equally incredible responsibility that comes with it. It's a story that needs to be told and a story that needs to be experienced. And with all the awards and recognition it's received, it's clear that the world agrees. This isn't just another movie. It's a landmark achievement in filmmaking, a powerful reflection on one of the most pivotal moments in human history. So, if you haven't seen it, please make time. And if you have, I urge you to revisit it, to sit with it, to let its complexities unfold. Because in a world that often moves too fast, a film like Oppenheimer, a performance like Cillian Murphy's, a vision like Christopher Nolan's, demands our attention, our quiet contemplation, and our deep, thoughtful consideration. It's the kind of art that reminds us of the profound and sometimes terrifying power of the human mind. And that, my friends, is something truly worth talking about, and something truly worth being silent about. We are on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, and we will be right back after this short break with more incredible sounds and stories for you. All right, Fone Listen crew, 99.77 FM, RJ Navia here, still riding this wave of awesomeness with you. You know what? We are deep into this marathon, and the energy is just chef's kiss. I have to talk about this. We have to, because if you haven't seen it, you are missing out on an entire cultural moment. I'm talking, of course, about the Barbie movie. Seriously, has there ever been a movie that has dominated the cultural conversation quite like this? I mean, the pink, everywhere. My socks are pink. My coffee mug is pink. I saw a dog yesterday wearing a tiny pink sequined vest, and I just knew. It's the Barbie effect. It's incredible. And it's not just the aesthetic, though. Let's be real, the production design is stunning. It's like stepping into a dream, a very, very pink dream. But here is the thing, Fone. Listen, this movie is so much more than just a visual feast. It's smart, it's witty, it's surprisingly profound. I went in expecting a fun, lighthearted romp, and I came out with so much to think about. It's a toy commercial, yes, but it's a toy commercial that's unpacking existential dread and patriarchy. Can you believe it? This is what we've done, people. We've elevated the toy movie, and the performances. Oh, the performances. Margot Robbie, I mean, she is Barbie. She embodies that perfect, plastic, yet surprisingly relatable doll. And Ryan Gosling as Ken, he stole every scene he was in. Ken, the ultimate himbo, going on a journey of self-discovery. It was hilarious, it was heartbreaking, it was everything. And the supporting cast, incredible. America Ferrera's monologue alone, goosebumps, actual goosebumps. It's a masterclass in delivery and emotion. The movie taps into so many layers. It's about identity, it's about societal expectations, it's about what it means to be a woman, what it means to be a man, and what it means to just exist in a world that constantly tells you who you should be. It's a critique of the Barbie brand itself, for goodness sake. It's meta, it's brave, it's everything I love about storytelling. It's taking something familiar and turning it on its head in the most unexpected ways. And then there was Barbenheimer. Oh, Barbenheimer, what a weekend. The internet exploded. Everyone was picking sides, or rather, everyone was embracing both. You had people showing up in pink for Barbie, and then heading straight to Oppenheimer in their darkest, most brooding attire. It was a cinematic schism and a celebration all at once. It was genius. It was the perfect storm of cultural phenomena. I personally did the double feature. It was a long day, Fone Listen, a very long day, but it was so worth it. You go from the vibrant, unapologetic joy and introspection of Barbie to the stark, devastating reality of Oppenheimer. It's a mental whiplash, but in the best possible way. It forces you to confront the complexities of our world, the light and the dark, the manufactured and the horrifyingly real. It's a testament to the power of cinema when it's done right, when it sparks conversation and challenges us, and the memes. The Barbenheimer memes were next level. I saw one where Barbie was holding a tiny mushroom cloud and Ken was looking utterly confused. Genius. Pure genius. It's that kind of creativity and humor that makes these cultural moments so special. It brings people together, even if it's just over a shared laugh at a meme. Now, the movie has been out for a bit, and the buzz is still strong. People are still talking about it, dissecting it, and rewatching it. And the rumors are already swirling. A sequel? Could there be a Barbie? 2, and what would that even look like? Would it be a Ken movie? A Skipper movie? Imagine a Skipper movie. I'm already picturing it. It would be amazing. Honestly, I'm not surprised by the chatter. Greta Gerwig and Noah Baumbach created something truly special. It's a film that's both incredibly entertaining and deeply meaningful. It's the kind of movie that stays with you long after the credits roll. It makes you question, it makes you laugh, it makes you feel. And the fact that it's a movie about a doll that's tackling these big, important themes, that's what makes it so brilliant. It's accessible, it's fun, but it's also incredibly insightful. It's saying something important without being preachy. It's a delicate balance, and they absolutely nailed it. I've heard some people say, it's just a Barbie movie, what's all the fuss? And to them, I say, phone. Listen, you are missing the point. This is not just a Barbie movie. This is a movie that used the iconic Barbie brand to explore complex ideas about feminism, patriarchy, consumerism, and the search for meaning in a manufactured world. It's a Trojan horse of cultural commentary, and it worked. It resonated with millions, and think about the impact on the toy industry. Suddenly, everyone wants to talk about the historical significance of Barbie, the evolution of the doll, the messages she's sent over the years. It's brought a whole new generation and a whole new perspective to a beloved toy. It's fascinating to see how a piece of popular culture can reignite discussion and reframe perception. The marketing for the film was also a masterclass. That viral marketing campaign, the sheer ubiquity of the pink it, created a phenomenon before the movie even hit theaters. It was everywhere. You couldn't escape it, and frankly, you didn't want to. It was exciting, it was fun, it was a total immersion. And for those of you who are still on the fence, still saying, I don't know, it's a movie about Barbie, I am telling you, give it a chance. Go see it, or if you've seen it, rewatch it. There are so many layers to peel back. You'll notice something new with every viewing. It's a film that rewards attention and encourages reflection. It's a reminder that sometimes the most profound messages can come in the most unexpected packages. Who would have thought that a movie about a plastic doll could spark so many conversations about our own realities, our own identities, and the world we live in? It's a testament to the power of creative vision and fearless storytelling. So thank you, Greta Gerwig. Thank you, Margot Robbie. Thank you, Ryan Gosling. Thank you, 99.77 FM. Thank you, Fone Listen. You have all contributed to this incredible cultural moment. And as we continue through this marathon, remember the power of stories, remember the power of cinema, and remember to embrace the pink, the profound, and the absolutely unforgettable. We've got more amazing content coming your way, so stay locked in. All right, 99.77 FM Fone Listen, you are locked in and locked on with me, RJ Navia, and we are not letting up not for a single second. Segment 46 of 78, and we are flying high, baby. We are talking about the movie that redefined action, the movie that brought us back to the theaters in droves, the movie that screamed cinema. We are talking Top Gun Maverick. Now I know what some of you are thinking, RJ, you are late to this party. This movie came out a while ago. And you are right, you are absolutely right. But here is the thing, sometimes the best things need a little time to marinate, you know? And this movie has been marinating in my soul. It's been rattling around in my brain like a G-force inducing tumble. And I gotta tell you, it's still as potent as that first watch. Let's talk about Tom Cruise. This man is a national treasure. He is a movie star in the truest sense of the word. And with Top Gun Maverick, he didn't just star in it, he was it. He embodied the spirit of what makes movies special. And you know what his secret is? You wanna know the magic ingredient? No CGI, none, zilch, nada. He refused. He flat out refused to let them fake it. He said, nope. We are going up there. We are flying real jets. We are feeling that G-force. We are smelling the jet fuel. We are risking it all. And when you watch that movie, you feel it. You feel the intensity. You feel the danger. You feel the sheer, unadulterated thrill. Remember those flight scenes? Oh my goodness. I'm talking about the pilots pulling insane maneuvers. The cameras are right there inside the cockpit. you are seeing the sweat. On their brows, you are seeing the grit in their eyes. You are seeing the world blur past at Mach speeds. And that is not some digital artist conjuring it up on a computer. That is Tom Cruise and his team strapping themselves into actual F-18 Super Hornets and pushing them to their absolute limits. Can you even imagine? I mean, they trained these actors for months. Months they put them through flight school. They made them earn those wings. They wanted them to understand what it's like to be in that cockpit, to feel the vibrations, to experience the pressure, to know that one wrong move could be the end. And that authenticity, that commitment to realism, it shines through every single frame. This is the stuff legends are made of. This is what separates the good movies from the unforgettable ones. It's the dedication. It's the sheer audacity of it all. Tom Cruise could have easily said, "Yeah, let's just whip up some fancy computer graphics. No one will know the difference." But he didn't, because he knows, and we know, that there is a difference. There is a visceral, primal connection that you get when you know that what you are seeing is real. Think about the scenes where they are flying low, skimming over the water. You can almost feel the spray. You can almost hear the roar of the engines deafening you. And that's because they were actually doing it. They were navigating treacherous canyons at impossible speeds. They were weaving through mountainsides. They were dodging enemy fire that was very, very real. Okay, maybe not the enemy fire itself, but the experience of dodging it, the movements of the aircraft, was real. The danger was real. The skill required was real. And that's what makes Tom Cruise so special. He's not just an actor. He's a filmmaker. He's a daredevil. He's a visionary. He understands the power of cinema. He understands that movies are meant to be an escape, an adventure, an experience. And he's willing to put his life on the line to deliver that experience to us. While we're on the topic of Tom Cruise, did you guys see the news about Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2? Yeah, he's at it again. Apparently, he's been doing some absolutely insane stunts for that one too. I heard rumors about him doing some crazy motorcycle jumps, off cliffs and then base jumping. It sounds exactly like the kind of thing he would do. That man is just wired differently. He's got that fire in his belly, that relentless drive to push the boundaries of what's possible. And that's why Top Gun Maverick was such a phenomenon. It was a love letter to classic filmmaking. It was a reminder of what a true spectacle can be. In a world saturated with superhero movies and CGI-heavy blockbusters, Top Gun Maverick stood out because it felt grounded, it felt authentic, it felt earned. When Maverick is in that cockpit, you are right there with him. You're feeling the adrenaline surge. You're feeling the fear mixed with the exhilaration. You're seeing the world through his eyes, a world of impossible physics and unwavering courage. And that's the magic of movies, right? It's about transporting us, about making us feel something we can't feel in our everyday lives. This movie wasn't just about fighter jets. It was about legacy. It was about confronting your past. It was about proving yourself, not to others, but to yourself. And Tom Cruise, as Pete Mitchell, he carries all of that weight with such grace and intensity. He's not just playing a character, he's channeling a spirit. The spirit of a pilot who lives and breathes aviation, who is haunted by his mistakes, but driven by an unshakable need to fly. And the supporting cast? Phenomenal. Miles Teller as Rooster, Jennifer Connelly as Penny, John Hamm, Glenn Powell, everyone was firing on all cylinders. They all brought their A-game, and you could tell they were all committed to the vision. They knew they were part of something special. They knew they were contributing to a film that was going to be a benchmark. Remember that scene where they are training and Maverick is pushing them, telling them they need to fly as low and as fast as possible to avoid radar. That was intense. And again, it was real. The pilots were actually flying those jets at those insane altitudes. The pressure on the actors to perform, to react authentically, was immense. And they delivered. They absolutely delivered. This is the kind of movie that makes you want to go to the cinema. It's the kind of movie that reminds you why we have theaters. It's not just about watching a story unfold. It's about immersing yourself in an experience. It's about the big screen, the booming sound, the shared energy of the audience. Top Gun Maverick gave us all of that and more. It was a masterclass in filmmaking. From the direction by Joseph Kosinski to the stunning cinematography, every element was expertly crafted. But at its core, it was Tom Cruise's unwavering commitment to practical effects and genuine danger that made it soar. He proved that you don't need a million lines of code to create breathtaking action. You need guts, you need skill, you need a passion for the art form, and that's why I keep coming back to it. That's why it's still on my mind. It's a reminder of what movies can be. It's a testament to the power of human endeavor. It's proof that sometimes the most incredible feats are achieved when we dare to do things the hard way. So, if you haven't seen Top Gun Maverick yet, I implore you, I beg you, find a way to watch it. And if you have seen it, watch it again. Immerse yourself in that world. Feel that G-force. Experience that pure, unadulterated thrill. Because this is what cinema is all about. This is why we love movies. This is why we come to 99. 77 FM Fone Listen. We want that adrenaline, we want that excitement, we want to feel alive. And Top Gun Maverick delivers it in spades. It's a masterpiece, plain and simple. And Tom Cruise, well, he's just the best there is, the best there ever was. And that's the truth. We're gonna keep this energy going right here on 99. 77 FM Fone Listen, don't you dare go anywhere. All right, welcome back to 99. 77 FM Fone Listen, your home for all things awesome, and we are deep, deep, deep in this 12-hour marathon. Segment 47. Can you believe it? My voice is holding up, yours should be too. Grab another coffee, maybe a second donut, whatever it takes, because we are about to dive into something truly special. Something that, for me, redefined what a superhero movie could be. I'm talking about the one, the only, The Dark Knight. Now, I know, superhero movies are everywhere. They are churning out left and right. But there's a reason why, even all these years later, The Dark Knight stands head and shoulders above so many others. And a lot of that, a huge, gargantuan chunk of that, comes down to one man, one performance, one absolute force of nature, Heath Ledger. Seriously, when you think of the Joker, the image that comes to mind for so many of us, myself included, is that iconic, terrifying, yet somehow mesmerizing portrayal. It wasn't just acting, it was an embodiment. He became the Joker. He lived and breathed that chaos, that nihilism, that pure, unadulterated anarchy. And it's chilling. It's a performance that burrowed its way into your brain and stayed there, isn't it? And let's talk about that scene. The chaos theory speech. The one where he's explaining to the mob bosses how he's just a dog, chasing cars. He wouldn't know what to do if he caught them. It's so simple, yet so profound. He's not after money, he's not after power in the traditional sense. He's after something far more destructive. He's after proving a point. A point about the inherent fragility of order, about how easily it can all fall apart. Introduce a little anarchy. Upset the established order and everything becomes chaos. I'm an agent of chaos. Think about that. He's not a villain with a grand plan for world domination. He's a force of nature, a living, breathing embodiment of disorder. And that's what makes him so terrifying, because we all, deep down, fear chaos. We crave order, we build systems, we create rules. And the Joker comes along and just blows them up, with a smile. A smeared, painted smile. This film, this performance, it elevated the superhero genre from good fun to legitimate art. Christopher Nolan, bless his brilliant mind, took this character, this mythos, and grounded it in a way that felt disturbingly real. Gotham wasn't just a comic book city. It felt like a city, teetering on the brink, a mirror to our own anxieties. And that speech, that scene, it's a masterclass in filmmaking. The tension, the score, Christian Bale's Batman trying to hold it all together, and then Ledger just unleashing. It's electric. It's the moment you realize this isn't just another superhero flick. This is something else. Something darker, something more thoughtful, something that will make you think long after the credits roll. You know, I was looking at some of the anniversary stuff floating around for The Dark Knight. It's been, 16 years since this masterpiece hit theaters, and it still feels as fresh, as relevant, as impactful as it did then. It's a testament to the storytelling, to the performances, to the sheer audacity of what they were trying to achieve. DC news, you ask? Well, DC is always a whirlwind, isn't it? There's talk of new sagas, new heroes, new villains. But no matter what they do, no matter how many Batman they give us, no matter how many Jokers they try to bring to life, Heath Ledger's performance in The Dark Knight will forever be etched in our minds. It's the benchmark. It's the gold standard. And it's not just the Joker. The entire film is a symphony of brilliance. Aaron Eckhart as Harvey Dent, the tragic arc of Two-Face. Gary Oldman as Commissioner Gordon, the unwavering moral compass in a sea of corruption. Michael Caine as Alfred, the heart and soul of Bruce Wayne. Everyone brought their A-game. Everyone understood the weight of the story they were telling. The practical effects, the insane stunts, that truck flip, my goodness, that truck flip. Nolan was committed to making this feel tangible, real, gritty. It wasn't just CGI magic, it was calculated, daring filmmaking, and it paid off in spades. You felt every punch, every explosion, every desperate struggle. This movie made us question things. It made us question morality, the nature of heroism, the cost of justice. Batman himself is a complex figure. Is he a necessary evil? Is he the only one who can do what needs to be done in a city like Gotham? The film doesn't give easy answers. It forces you to grapple with these ideas. And that's why it's more than just a superhero movie. It's a crime drama, it's a psychological thriller, it's a commentary on society. It's all of those things rolled into one perfectly executed package. Remember that scene where Batman interrogates the Joker in the police station? The raw intensity. The Joker's constant, unnerving calm amidst the chaos he's created. He's playing, with Batman taunting him, pushing his buttons. He knows he has the upper hand, not because of physical strength, but because of his understanding of human nature, of its weaknesses. You have all these rules, and you think they'll save you. He's dissecting Batman, dissecting the very concept of order and justice. And it's brilliant. It's a battle of ideologies as much as it is a physical confrontation. The pacing of this film is incredible too. It's relentless. It grabs you from the opening heist and doesn't let go. Every scene serves a purpose. Every character, even the smaller ones, feels vital. It's a masterclass in screenplay writing and directing. And then there's the ending. The gut-wrenching decision Batman has to make. To become the villain to save the city's soul. To take the blame for the Joker's atrocities. It's a sacrifice that's both heroic and tragic. It's the kind of ending that stays with you, that sparks debate, that makes you appreciate the nuances of good and evil. It's no wonder The Dark Knight is held up as the pinnacle. It dared to be different. It dared to be dark. It dared to be intelligent. It took the superhero genre, which at the time was often seen as purely for kids, and showed the world that it could be sophisticated, mature, and deeply resonant. And Heath Ledger. What can you say? The man won a posthumous Oscar for this role, and it was so deserved. He disappeared into that character. He gave us a Joker that was truly terrifying, truly unforgettable. It's a performance that will be studied and admired for generations to come. So, as we continue this marathon here on 77 FM Fone Listen, I wanted to take a moment to shine a spotlight on a film that, for me, represents the absolute best of what cinema can be. A film that pushed boundaries, that challenged expectations, and that delivered a villain for the ages. The Dark Knight, a true masterpiece. Stick around, we've got so much more awesome coming your way. All right, Phone Listen Nation 77 FM, strap yourselves in because RJ Navia is about to take you on a trip. And not just any trip, we're talking about a trip so deep, so layered, you'll question if you ever actually woke up. We are diving headfirst into the mind-bending, reality-shattering, popcorn-munching masterpiece that is Inception. Yes, that movie. The one that launched a million late-night debates and made Leonardo DiCaprio look perpetually confused. Which, let's be honest, is kind of his brand now, but back then it was pure cinematic genius. Christopher Nolan, you magnificent, maddening man, what were you doing to us? Seriously, who walks out of a movie theater and immediately needs to call their therapist to discuss the nature of their existence? Only Nolan, that's who. Inception. The year was 2010. The world was a little bit simpler, or at least we thought it was. Then this film drops, and suddenly everyone's looking at their coffee mugs, wondering if they're real or just some elaborate construct. It's the ultimate heist movie, right? But instead of stealing jewels or money, they're stealing ideas. Planting them, Inception, and the team they assemble, stellar. You've got Cobb, the master extractor, haunted by his past, desperate to get home. You've got Arthur, the point man, impeccably dressed, always prepared. Eames, the forger, Chameleon, a master of disguise within the dreamscape. Ariadne, the architect, the one who builds the worlds, the navigator of the subconscious. And then there's Sado, the client, the one who sets the whole elaborate plan in motion. And Yusuf, the chemist, the one who brews the powerful sedative that keeps them all dreaming. Each character is essential, each piece of the puzzle clicks perfectly into place. The sheer ambition of it, Fone Listen fam. Nolan didn't just want to tell a story, he wanted to build an experience. He wanted to immerse us in the concept of shared dreaming, the idea that you can enter someone's subconscious, manipulate their thoughts, their memories. It's terrifying and exhilarating all at once. And the visual effects, my word. Cities folding in on themselves, zero-gravity hotel hallway fights, snow fortresses under siege. Was unlike anything we had ever seen before. But it's the layers, isn't it? The dreams within dreams. It's like Russian nesting dolls of consciousness. You think you're in a dream, and then bam, you're in another dream within that dream. And with each level, the stakes get higher, the danger more profound, and the time dilation more extreme. A few minutes in the real world could be hours, days, even years in the deeper levels of the dream. Imagine that. You're on a mission, and suddenly you're living out an entire lifetime in what feels like an afternoon. It's enough to make your head spin, and not just because of the spinning top. Ah, the spinning top, the totem, the ultimate symbol of the film's ambiguity. Cobb's totem is his wife Mal's spinning top, a little brass object. If it keeps spinning indefinitely, he's in a dream. If it eventually wobbles and falls, he's in reality. And at the end of the movie, after everything Cobb has been through, after he's finally reunited with his children, he spins the top. We see it twirling, and then, just as it's about to fall, the screen cuts to black. Cut. To black. Did it fall? Was he home? Was he still dreaming? The world erupted. People argued in coffee shops, on street corners, on radio shows like this one. Some were adamant he was home, that the top was just a habit he couldn't break, a final check. Others were convinced he was still trapped, that the dream continued, a cruel trick of his own mind or Mal's lingering presence. And that's the genius of it, Fone Listen. Nolan didn't give us an easy answer. He left it up to us. He trusted us to engage, to debate, to think. And that, my friends, is the mark of truly great filmmaking. Think about the emotional core of the film too. It's not just a sci-fi action flick. It's about loss, guilt, and redemption. Cobb is tormented by the memory of his wife, Mal. He blames himself for her death, and her projection haunts him within the dreams, sabotaging his missions. His quest to get back to his children is fueled by a desperate need for absolution. And the idea that he might be creating his children in the dream world, that they might not be real, adds another layer of heartbreaking complexity. And the cast, Leonardo DiCaprio delivering that signature mix of intensity and vulnerability. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, who actually did a lot of his own stunts in that iconic zero-gravity scene. Imagine that, tied to a rotating hotel set, fighting in midair. Talk about commitment to the role. Ellen Page, now Elliot Page, as Ariadne, the audience's surrogate, learning the rules of the dream world alongside us. Tom Hardy as Eames, bringing that undeniable charisma and swagger. Ken Watanabe as Sado, a man of quiet power. Cillian Murphy as Robert Fisher, the target whose own subconscious is a labyrinth. Marion Cotillard as Mal, a truly haunting performance, embodying Cobb's guilt and the seductive danger of the dream world. Every single actor is perfectly cast, bringing depth and nuance to their roles. Now, I know some of you are thinking, RJ, what about the news? Well, Nolan is always cooking something up. He's got Oppenheimer still making waves, a totally different kind of intensity, a historical epic about the man who built the atomic bomb. And before that, we had Tenet, another complex narrative that made us scratch our heads and say, wait, what did he just say? He definitely doesn't shy away from challenging his audience. He's been talking about the future of cinema, about the importance of the theatrical experience, and honestly, after watching a film like Inception, you understand why. It demands to be seen on the biggest screen possible, to be felt, to be experienced. The sequels, the rumors, will there be an Inception 2? Honestly, I don't know, and maybe that's for the best. Inception exists as this perfect, self-contained puzzle box. To tamper with it, too much might be to break it. but the idea alone is so fascinating, so ripe for exploration. Imagine going even deeper, levels upon levels, or perhaps exploring the idea of dream extraction on a grander scale. What if entire societies were built on manipulated dreams? The possibilities are endless, and that's why Inception continues to resonate, continues to spark conversation. Remember that feeling after seeing it for the first time? That buzz. That need to dissect every scene, every line of dialogue. We were all amateur psychologists and theoretical physicists for a few days. Okay, so if the kick is supposed to jolt you awake, how did they survive falling in the first level into the second level? And then someone else chimes in, but they were in a van, and the van was falling, so the kick was the van hitting the water, but then they were still dreaming, so maybe the van in the dream was actually falling from a higher level. See, this is what Nolan does to us. He creates these intricate labyrinths that invite us to get lost. And that's the beauty of 77 FM Fone. Listen, we embrace the complexity, we embrace the debates. We're not here to give you the easy answers. We're here to explore the questions, to dive into the movies that make us feel something, that make us think, that make us question the very fabric of our reality. Inception is a perfect example of that. It's a film that stays with you, that lingers in the corners of your mind long after the credits have rolled. It's a testament to the power of original storytelling, to the bold vision of a director who dared to dream big and then dared us to dream bigger. So, next time you find yourself staring at a spinning top or questioning a particularly vivid dream, just remember Inception. Remember the layers, the stakes, the lingering ambiguity, and know that you're not alone in your confusion. We're all just trying to figure out which reality we're in, and that, my phone listen friends, is a beautiful thing. We'll be right back after this. All right, 77 FM Fone Listen crew, we are cruising through segment 49 of this absolutely bonkers marathon. And let me tell you, my energy is still through the roof. And I hope yours is too, because we've got a topic today that is not just a movie, it is an experience. It is a gut punch. It is a masterpiece. We are talking about Bong Joon-ho's Parasite. Oh, you know the one, the movie that made the whole world stop and go, wait a minute, what is happening? And then promptly gave it Best Picture at the Oscars. Can you believe that? The first non-English language film to ever snag that golden statue. It was a moment, wasn't it? A seismic shift. I remember seeing Parasite for the first time, and it wasn't just popcorn-munching entertainment, oh no. This was something else entirely. Bong Joon-ho, this genius director, he has this incredible ability to weave together genres, to make you laugh one second and then feel this deep, gnawing unease the next. And Parasite is the epitome of that. It starts out like this quirky dark comedy, right? You have the Kim family, living in their semi-basement apartment, really scraping by, but they're smart, they're resourceful, they're scheming. And then they start infiltrating the lives of the wealthy Park family, one by one, posing as unrelated, highly qualified individuals. It's so clever, so meticulously planned, you can't help but be a little bit charmed by their audacity. But then, oh boy, then the wheels start to come off. And this is where Bong Joon-ho really shines. The class commentary in Parasite is not subtle, but it's also not heavy-handed. It's woven into the very fabric of the film. You see the stark contrast between the two families' lives. The Parks live in this sprawling, minimalist, architectural marvel of a house, bathed in sunlight, pristine and perfect. The Kims live in a cramped, dingy space, literally below ground, level, always struggling, always looking up. And the stairs are a character in themselves, the constant ascent and descent, the literal physical manifestation of the social ladder. The Kims are always climbing, always trying to reach a higher status, and the Parks are always looking down, oblivious to the world beneath them. It's brilliant. And the tension, the sheer, unadulterated tension that Bong Joon-ho builds is masterful. You know something bad is going to happen, you can feel it simmering under the surface, but you don't know what or when. It's that feeling of being on the edge of your seat, but it's more than just a thrill ride. It's a psychological thriller, a social commentary, and a family drama all rolled into one. The way the film shifts gears, the unexpected twists and turns, it leaves you breathless. You think you understand what's going on, and then Bong Joon-ho throws another curveball that completely reorients everything. That twist, oh that twist if you haven't seen Parasite, I won't spoil it for you, because honestly, it's something you need to experience for yourself. But when that twist hits, it's like the ground opens up beneath you. It changes the entire context of the film and forces you to reevaluate everything you've seen up to that point. It's a testament to Bong Joon-ho's storytelling prowess that he can pull off such a shocking revelation that feels both completely unexpected and, in hindsight, utterly inevitable. It's the kind of filmmaking that stays with you, that you think about long after the credits roll. And that Oscar win for Best Picture, for Parasite, for a Korean film, it was monumental. For so many of us who have been following Korean cinema for years, it felt like a validation. Like the world was finally catching up to the incredible talent and artistry that has been brewing in South Korea for decades. We've had amazing films from directors like Park Chan-wook, Kim Ji-woon, Lee Chang-dong, and so many others delivering genre-bending, visually stunning, and emotionally resonant stories. And Parasite was the film that broke through, that shattered the barrier. It opened the floodgates, and it proved that cinema has no borders, that great stories can come from anywhere and deserve to be recognized on the global stage. It was a victory for filmmaking itself, for diverse voices, and for the power of cinema to connect us all. Bong Joon-ho himself, he's a treasure. He's a visionary. He's the kind of director who's not afraid to tackle complex themes, to challenge audiences, and to deliver something truly unique. And you know, the buzz around him never really stops, does it? Even after Parasite, there's always whispers of what he's working on next. I remember reading about his plans for a new project, something about a new film that he was working on with Robert Pattinson and director Adam McKay producing. Apparently, it's going to be a bit different from Parasite, maybe more in the vein of his earlier films like Aksha or even The Host, a bit more genre-focused with some sci-fi elements, but still with that signature Bong Joon-ho touch. And honestly, I am just counting down the days. Whatever he does, you know it's going to be intelligent, it's going to be visually striking, and it's going to make you think. He's not just making movies, he's creating cultural moments. The way he handles tone is just chef's kiss. He can blend humor and horror and tragedy so seamlessly. You're laughing at the absurdity of a situation, and then suddenly you're hit with this wave of dread or sadness. It's like a roller coaster for your emotions, but it's not cheap thrills. It's earned. Every laugh, every gasp, every tear is deeply earned because he builds these characters, these families, you feel for them, even when they are doing questionable things. You understand their motivations, their desperation. That's the genius of Parasite. It forces you to confront uncomfortable truths about society, about inequality, about the ways we are divided and the ways we are connected. And the ending of Parasite. It's one of those endings that is both heartbreaking and strangely hopeful. It leaves you with a lingering sense of what if, and it really drives home the central themes of the film. It's not a neat, tied up with a bow conclusion. It's messy and it's real, and that's what makes it so powerful. It's a testament to Bong Joon-ho's courage as a filmmaker to not shy away from those difficult, ambiguous resolutions. He trusts his audience to grapple with the complexities, and that's why Parasite resonated so deeply with so many people. It's a film that sparks conversation, that stays with you, and that makes you look at the world a little bit differently. So if you haven't seen Parasite yet, please do yourself a favor. Go watch it. Stream it, rent it, borrow it from a friend, whatever you need to do. But experience it. And if you have seen it, maybe it's time for a rewatch. Because there are layers upon layers in that film, and you'll catch something new every single time. It's a film that deserves all the accolades, all the praise, and all the attention it received. It's a modern classic, a true masterpiece, and a shining example of the incredible power of cinema. Bong Joon-ho, you are a legend. And we, the 77 FM Fone Listen family, salute you. Keep those stories coming. We are ready. We are always ready. All right, welcome back, you beautiful souls, you glorious listeners, you Fone Listen fanatics on 77 FM RJ Navia here. Still buzzing, still alive, still kicking after what feels like 1,000 lifetimes already this marathon we are. Segment 50 of 78, can you believe it? The energy is electric, the coffee is flowing, and my heart is so full, I might just burst. And speaking of bursting, speaking of everything, everywhere, all at once, we have to talk about it. We absolutely have to. Because if you haven't seen it, you are missing out on a masterpiece. A chaotic, beautiful, mind-bending, tear-jerking, gut-busting masterpiece. I am talking, of course, about Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh my goodness. Where do I even begin with this film? It is a whirlwind, a cosmic explosion of pure creativity. It's the kind of movie that makes you question reality, makes you question your life choices, makes you question why hot dog fingers could possibly be a thing, and yet, somehow, it all makes perfect, beautiful sense. This movie is so much more than just a sci-fi action flick, though it is a darn good one of those too. It's a profound exploration of family, of connection, of finding meaning in the absolute madness of existence. It's about Evelyn, this laundromat owner, played by the incomparable Michelle Yeoh, who is just living her life. She's stressed, she's overwhelmed, she's dealing with taxes, her marriage is shaky, her relationship with her daughter, Joy, is strained, and her father is visiting. Just another Tuesday, right? But then, BAM multiverse. Suddenly, Evelyn is thrust into this insane, cosmic battle where she has to connect with alternate versions of herself to save not just her family, but all of existence. And the way they showed these alternate universes, it's genius. We see Evelyn as a movie star, as a chef, as a singer, and yes, as someone with hot dog fingers in a universe where humans evolved differently. And that scene, it's bizarre, it's hilarious, and then it's suddenly so deeply emotional. Because in that universe, Evelyn and Deirdre, the IRS agent played by the equally phenomenal Jamie Lee Curtis, find a way to connect, to love each other despite their hot dog fingers. It's a metaphor, you see. It's a metaphor for how even in the most alien circumstances, even when we feel completely misunderstood or different, love can still find a way. Love can transcend anything. And isn't that the most beautiful, the most hopeful thing? And the mother-daughter relationship between Evelyn and Joy, played by Stephanie HSU, oh my gosh. It's the heart and soul of this film. It's raw, it's messy, it's relatable. We see all the miscommunications, the unspoken resentments, the deep, unconditional love that's buried underneath it all. Joy, as Jabu Tupaki, is this nihilistic, all-powerful being who has seen everything and feels nothing. She's a reflection of Evelyn's own perceived failures, her own regrets, and her inability to truly see and accept her daughter. The bagel, the everything bagel. It's this symbol of ultimate despair, of nothingness. And Jabu Tupaki wants to drag Evelyn and everyone into it because she feels so alone, so lost. And Evelyn has to learn to fight not with violence, but with empathy, with understanding, with that unconditional love that's been there all along, just hidden beneath the chaos. This movie is a testament to the power of kindness. It's a reminder that even when faced with overwhelming negativity and despair, choosing to be kind, choosing to love, can be the most radical act of all. Evelyn's journey is about accepting her daughter, accepting her life, accepting herself, flaws and all. It's about finding peace in the chaos. And the performances, I mean, are you kidding me? Michelle Yeoh delivered a career-defining performance. She was funny, she was fierce, she was vulnerable. She carried the weight of the multiverse on her shoulders, and she did it with such grace and power. And Stephanie HSU as Joy and Jabu Tupaki. Incredible, she captured the pain, the anger, the desperation, and the underlying vulnerability of a daughter just wanting to be seen by her mother. And Ki Hai Kwan, he was everything. He was the sweet, goofy Waymond, the suave, capable alpha Waymond, and the tender, loving husband. His comeback story is just as inspiring as the movie itself. He brought so much heart and soul to the role, reminding us all of the incredible talent that was overlooked for so long. And Jamie Lee Curtis as Deirdre, she was a comedic force and a surprisingly poignant presence. She embodied the frustrations of everyday life and the unexpected moments of connection that can arise. This entire cast, the Daniels directing duo, the writers, they created something truly special. That's why it swept the Oscars. That's why it won Best Picture, Best Director, Best Actress, Best Supporting Actor, Best Supporting Actress, Best Original Screenplay, Best Film. Editing, it was more than just a movie, it was an experience. It resonated with so many people because it tapped into those universal human emotions. It's about the immigrant experience, it's about generational trauma, it's about the struggle to connect in a world that often feels overwhelming and isolating. And A24, you guys, they just keep delivering. From Moonlight to Parasite to The Farewell, they have a knack for finding and supporting films that are bold, original, and deeply moving. Everything Everywhere All at Once is another feather in their already incredibly decorated cap. And seeing Ki Hai Kwan get his Oscar, seeing Michelle Yeoh make history, it was just pure magic. It felt like a victory for originality, for independent cinema, for diverse storytelling. This movie reminds us that even in the mundane, there is magic. That the choices we make, the people we love, the connections we forge, they matter. They echo through the multiverse. It's a reminder that we are all capable of extraordinary things, even if we're just trying to do our laundry and file our taxes. And the action sequences, they were so creative and fun, drawing from martial arts films and making it all their own. The fanny pack fight scene, iconic. The use of everyday objects as weapons, the sudden shifts in tone from slapstick comedy to profound drama, it was a masterclass in filmmaking. I've watched it multiple times, and every time I discover something new. A subtle nuance, a hidden joke, a deeper emotional resonance. It's a film that rewards repeat viewings, a film that stays with you long after the credits roll. So, if you haven't seen it yet, please do yourself a favor. Go watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Prepare to laugh, prepare to cry, prepare to be amazed. It's a reminder that even in the midst of chaos, there is always love. There is always hope, and there is always another universe where things might just work out. Stay with me, Phone Listen fam, because we're not done yet. We've got more music, more stories, and so much more love to share right here on 99.77 FM. Don't go anywhere. All right, 99.77 FM Phone Listen. Segment 51, coming at you live and loud. And you know what? We are talking about a world so stunning, so utterly breathtaking, it makes your eyeballs weep tears of pure joy. We are talking about Pandora. Oh, Pandora, just picture it with me, okay? Close your eyes for a second. No, seriously, do it. Imagine stepping out of your boring old Earth life, a life of traffic jams and lukewarm coffee, and bam, you are in this alien paradise. The air itself hums with a life force you can practically feel on your skin. The sky is this swirling, impossible tapestry of blues and purples, dotted with floating mountains that defy gravity. Yes, floating mountains, like islands in the sky, connected by impossibly thin vines and waterfalls that cascade into the misty abyss below. And the colors, my goodness, the colors. Forget your boring greens and browns. Pandora is a psychedelic explosion. The trees are this deep, vibrant indigo, their leaves shimmering with an inner light. Giant, glowing mushrooms pulse with soft blues and greens, casting an ethereal glow on everything. Even the ground beneath your feet, if it's not covered in alien flora, is this rich, dark soil that seems to breathe. But it's at night, it's at night when Pandora truly comes alive. This is where James Cameron, bless his visionary heart, decided to just go absolutely wild. The entire forest floor ignites. Everything. The grass, the flowers, the vines, even the moss on the rocks, they all glow with this unbelievable bioluminescence. Imagine walking through a forest where every step you take creates little trails of light. Tiny, winged creatures flit by, leaving streaks of phosphorescence in their wake. Giant, gentle beasts lumber through the glowing foliage, their forms outlined in soft, pulsating light. It's like walking through a dream, a living, breathing, glowing dream. You feel like you've stepped into a Van Gogh painting, but one that's alive and whispering secrets. And then there are the Navi, these incredible beings. Tall, slender, with that unmistakable cerulean skin, their eyes are these large, expressive pools that seem to hold the wisdom of their entire world. They move with this grace, this perfect connection to their environment that we humans can only dream of. They are not just living on Pandora, they are living with Pandora. They understand the balance, the interconnectedness of all things. Their hair, those beautiful, thick braids, are interlaced with glowing strands mirroring the bioluminescence of their home. And their connection to their animals, the ikrin, those magnificent flying predators. The way they bond, that deep spiritual connection through the neural cue, the tsahalu. It's this profound, beautiful relationship that makes you really stop and think about our own relationships with nature, you know? They live in harmony with their world. Their homes are built within these massive, ancient trees, seamlessly integrated into the living structure. They don't chop down trees, they grow their homes. They hunt, yes, but they do it with respect, always offering thanks, always taking only what they need. Their culture is rich, steeped in tradition, in spirituality, and a deep reverence for Iwa, the Great Mother, the living spirit of Pandora. They sing, they dance, they tell stories that are woven into the very fabric of their existence. You get this sense of a truly ancient, wise civilization that has figured out something profoundly important that we, with all our technology, have completely missed. And this is where the debate always kicks in, isn't it? Every time someone brings up Avatar, you have the people who are just utterly mesmerized by the spectacle. They talk about the visual effects, the world building, the sheer, unadulterated beauty of Pandora. They say, who cares about the story? Look at that, it's a feast for the eyes. And then you have the other camp, the critics, the ones who say, yeah, it looks amazing, but the story? It's just dances with wolves in space. It's Pocahontas with blue aliens. It's predictable. It's cliché. And I get it, I really do. On one hand, the argument for spectacle is incredibly strong. James Cameron created a world that was so immersive, so detailed, so unlike anything we had ever seen before on screen. The motion capture technology, the 3D, the sheer scale of it all was revolutionary. It redefined what was possible in filmmaking. It pulled you in, made you believe that this world, Pandora, was real. You could almost smell the alien flowers, feel the humid air, hear the rustle of those glowing leaves. For many, the visual experience was the story. It was a journey into the unimaginable, and that, in itself, is a powerful narrative. It's an emotional experience that transcends a simple plot. It's about wonder, about awe, about being transported. But then, the story. It's hard to ignore the familiar beats. The reluctant hero, the noble savage, the greedy colonizers, the fight for survival, the spiritual awakening. It's a story that has been told in many forms throughout history. And the argument is that with such a groundbreaking visual canvas, couldn't we have had something newer, something more complex? Something that didn't rely on tropes we've seen 100 times before. It's like having the most incredible gourmet ingredients in the world and then making a perfectly fine but ultimately uninspired sandwich. However, here is the thing. Sometimes a familiar story told exceptionally well can be incredibly powerful. And Avatar, for all its perceived narrative simplicity, tapped into something universal. It's a story about exploitation, about environmentalism, about finding your true home, about the clash of cultures, and about the courage to stand up for what you believe in. These are not trivial themes. They are deeply human themes, and perhaps the reason they resonate so widely is precisely because they are so fundamental. The Navi way of life, their deep respect for nature, serves as a poignant critique of our own destructive tendencies. Jake Sully's journey, from a disillusioned soldier to a warrior for Pandora, is a powerful arc of redemption and self-discovery. And let's not forget the sheer emotional impact. The sacrifices made, the battles fought, the love that blossoms between Jake and Neytiri. These moments hit hard, and they hit hard because, even within the familiar framework, there's genuine heart. It's the emotional connection, the investment in these characters and their world, that makes the story stick. Now, with the sequels, especially with the recent release of Avatar, The Way of Water, the conversation has evolved. James Cameron is still pushing the boundaries of visual storytelling, creating even more stunning underwater worlds and expanding the scope of the Navi culture. And yes, the narrative discussions continue. Some say the sequels are exploring more nuanced themes, delving deeper into the consequences of the first film and the complexities of family and survival. Others still feel the story lags behind the visuals. But I'm telling you, stay with me here, the genius of Avatar, the enduring appeal, lies in that perfect storm of the utterly fantastical and the deeply relatable. It's the awe-inspiring visuals that draw you in, that make you want to explore Pandora, and it's the fundamental human story, wrapped in blue skin and glowing forests, that makes you care. It's the reminder of what we stand to lose when we don't respect our planet, when we don't listen to the Earth. It's a cautionary tale wrapped in a dream. And frankly, if it takes a visually stunning, epic adventure to make people think about environmentalism, about connection, about respecting other ways of life, then I say bring on the blue aliens and the floating mountains. It's a reminder that sometimes the simplest stories are the most profound, especially when they are told with such passion and such breathtaking artistry. It's about the feeling it leaves you with, that sense of wonder, that longing for a world that's more connected, more alive, more glowing, and that, my friends, is something truly special on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. We'll be right back after this. You know what is so funny about life? It keeps going, right? We have our routines, our coffee orders, our favorite spots to get that absolutely perfect chai. And then sometimes, just sometimes, you catch a glimpse of something that just stops you. It's like hitting the pause button on your busy brain. And for me lately, that pause button has been hitting a lot of classic Bollywood. I'm talking about the good old days, people. The era where a hero's entry was more dramatic than a Shakespearean tragedy, where a love confession involved wind machines and enough glitter to blind a disco ball, and I am here for it, every single second of it. This is RJ Navia on 99.77 FM, your home for Phone Listen, and we are diving headfirst into the glorious, cheesy, wonderful world of classic Bollywood. Think about it. Have you seen a scene lately, maybe scrolling through your phone, where a hero makes his grand entrance? The music swells, the camera does that slow motion pan, and there he is, looking all suave and powerful, probably with a perfectly sculpted jawline and hair that defies gravity. You know the ones. Sunny Deol's Dihai Kilo Ka Hath, Amitabh Bachchan's angry young man swagger, Shah Rukh Khan's iconic embrace with the wind. These weren't just scenes, they were events. They were crafted to make your heart skip a beat, to make you lean in, to make you believe that maybe, just maybe, you could also achieve that level of epic cool. And the dialogue, oh, the dialogue. It was written with such flourish, such intensity, lines that were meant to be delivered with every fiber of your being. Kitni Admi the, or Mir Karan Arjun Ayanj. These weren't just words, they were pronouncements. They were declarations of intent. They had a rhythm, a cadence, a certain theatricality that you just don't see as much anymore. It was heightened reality, yes, but it was emotionally heightened. You felt the anger, you felt the love, you felt the betrayal. It was all there, laid bare for you to soak in. And then there are the rain songs. My goodness, the rain songs. Is there anything more quintessentially Bollywood than a hero and heroine dancing joyfully, ecstatically in the pouring rain? They'd be drenched, hair plastered to their faces, but somehow they'd still look like they were floating on clouds. It was pure, unadulterated romance. The rain wasn't just weather, it was a metaphor. It washed away all the problems, all the inhibitions, and left only love and happiness. And when you're sitting there, maybe it's a bit chilly outside, or maybe the news is just a little too heavy, a good old Bollywood rain song can just transport you. It's an instant mood booster. You can't help but smile. You might even find yourself humming along, tapping your feet. It's that kind of magic. This era of cinema, it was bold. It wasn't afraid to be over the top. It wore its heart on its sleeve, or rather, its hero wore his heart on his dramatic, flowing kurta. And that, my friends, is where the comfort comes in. Because in a world that can sometimes feel a little too complex, a little too cynical, a little too subdued, there's something incredibly reassuring about a story that knows what it wants to say and says it loudly, proudly, and with a whole lot of drama. Think about the villains too. They were committed. They had elaborate evil lairs, dramatic monologues explaining their wicked plans, and usually a ridiculously specific motivation for their villainy. They weren't subtle. They were forces of nature, and the hero's struggle against them was the stuff of legends. It was black and white, good versus evil. In the most satisfying way, you knew who to root for, and you knew the good guys would eventually triumph. There was a predictability to it, but not in a boring way. It was a comforting predictability, like knowing that the sun will rise. And the music, the soundtracks were everything. They weren't just background noise, they were integral to the storytelling. The songs advanced the plot, revealed character emotions, and gave us those iconic dance sequences. Lata Mangeshkar, Kishore Kumar, Mohammed Rafi, Asha Bansal, their voices were the soul of these films. They sang about love, heartbreak, joy, and devotion with such purity and passion that you couldn't help but be moved. Those melodies, they stick with you. They become the soundtrack to your own life, to your own memories. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of people online talking about anniversaries of these iconic films. Someone just pointed out that it's been X number of years since insert a classic movie title came out. And it's like, wow, that movie, that story, those characters, they've stayed with us for decades. They've been passed down from generation to generation. Grandparents watched it, parents watched it, and now we're watching it and we're sharing it. That's the power of these films. They're more than just entertainment, they're cultural touchstones. They're woven into the fabric of our lives. And you know, sometimes in this fast-paced, constantly changing world, we need that. We need a reminder of where we came from, of the stories that shaped us, of the emotions that are universal. Classic Bollywood delivers that in spades. It's like comfort food for the soul. It's warm, it's familiar, it's deeply satisfying. It's a hug-in, movie form. It's that feeling of watching a film where the hero, after overcoming impossible odds, finally gets the girl, and they ride off into the sunset, probably on a horse or maybe in a very shiny car. It's that feeling of pure, unadulterated joy and justice. It's a narrative that assures you that even in the face of adversity, love and goodness will prevail. And in today's world, that's a message we can all use a little more of, don't you think? It's about the sincerity. Even when it was over the top, there was a sincerity to it. The actors believed in the characters, the directors believed in the vision, and the audience believed in the magic. And that belief, that shared experience, is what makes these films so enduring. They tapped into something fundamental about human emotion, about our desire for romance, for heroism, for a good cry, and for a good laugh. So next time you're feeling a bit lost or a bit overwhelmed or just a little bit blah, I urge you, go find a classic Bollywood film. Put it on. Let yourself be transported. Let the dramatic dialogues wash over you. Let the rain songs make you feel something. Let the slow motion entries make you grin like an idiot. Because that, my friends, is pure, unadulterated, cheesy, wonderful Bollywood magic. And it's exactly what we need. This is RJ Navia on 99. 77 FM, Phone Listen, and we'll be right back after this. All right, Phone Listen family, 99. 77 FM, RJ Navia here. Can you feel that energy? Segment 53 of 78, we are powering through this marathon show, and you know what? We are not slowing down because we have got some seriously, iconic energy to talk about. We are talking about a movie, a character, a vibe that took India by storm, and I am talking, of course, about Pushpa the Rise. Oh my goodness, Pushpa Raj. That name itself, it just has a rhythm, doesn't it? Pushpa Raj. And you know what? It's not just a name, it's a whole persona. We saw Allu Arjun absolutely transform. This wasn't just acting, this was becoming. He embodied this character with such raw power, such unadulterated swagger, it was mesmerizing. And the way he walked, that iconic hip sway, that head tilt, you know the one, it became a global phenomenon. People all over the world were trying to mimic it. Even I tried it in my living room, much to my dog's confusion. He just looked at me like, "What are you doing, human?" But it's more than just the walk, isn't it? It's the attitude. Pushpa Raj, this character who rose from nothing, who faced every obstacle, every insult, every dismissal, and he just kept pushing. He never backed down. He had this fire in his belly, this relentless ambition, and he wasn't afraid to show it. He owned his roots, he owned his journey, and he wore it like a badge of honor. The red sandalwood smuggler, the man who defied the system, who carved his own path. It was inspiring, you know? It tapped into something primal in all of us, that desire to overcome, to succeed against all odds. And then there's the style. Oh, the style, forget the designer labels, forget the slick suits. Pushpa's style was distinct, it was bold, it was him. That unbuttoned shirt, the rolled up sleeves, the intense gaze, the way he chewed on a toothpick like it was his superpower. It was also effortlessly cool. Wasn't about following trends, it was about setting them. And it worked. It resonated with so many people. It showed that you don't need to conform to be stylish. You can be yourself unapologetically and still command attention. But let's talk about the real star, the unsung hero, the flower, the Pushpa flower. You know, the one that became synonymous with the movie, that beautiful, vibrant red flower. It wasn't just a prop, it was a symbol. It represented the illicit trade, the dangerous world Pushpa navigated, but it also represented his rise, his power, his identity. And suddenly, everywhere you looked, there were those flowers. In people's hair, in bouquets, even on t-shirts. It was incredible how a simple element could become such a cultural icon. It transcended the screen and became a part of our everyday lives. I remember seeing them everywhere after the movie came out. Flower vendors were selling them like hotcakes. People were using them as conversation starters. It was this beautiful, unexpected cultural wave. It just goes to show the power of cinema, the power of a well-crafted character, and the power of a simple, evocative symbol. That little red flower, it's more than just a bloom, it's a memory, it's a feeling, it's the essence of Pushpa. And Allu Arjun, man, what a performance. He put his heart and soul into this role. You could see it in every scene. The intensity, the vulnerability, the sheer grit. He completely disappeared into the character. And that accent, that unique way he spoke, it was instantly recognizable and utterly captivating. It added another layer to Pushpa's personality, making him even more distinct and memorable. It wasn't just about the dialogues, it was about the delivery. The way he nuanced his words, the way he commanded the screen with his voice, it was pure magic. The movie itself, it was a spectacle. The action sequences were electrifying, the story was gripping, and the music, oh the music. The songs were an absolute earworm. Ooh and Tava became an anthem. Samantha Ruth Prabhu's performance in that song was phenomenal. She brought such sensuality and power to it. It was a perfect blend of music, dance, and storytelling. And who can forget the dialogues? Thagad, that's the one, right? It's more than just a catchphrase, it's a philosophy. It's about not backing down, not compromising, not lowering your standards. It's about standing tall no matter what. And the impact of Thagad, you see it everywhere. People use it in everyday conversations, in social media captions, even in political rallies. It became this universal expression of defiance and self-belief. It's a testament to the power of a well-written dialogue and a charismatic delivery. Allu Arjun made that line his own, and it's now etched in the annals of Indian cinema. It's amazing how a movie can create such a cultural phenomenon. Pushpa wasn't just a film, it was an experience. It was a cultural reset. It brought a fresh perspective, a new kind of hero. It celebrated individuality, resilience, and the power of owning your story. It proved that you don't need to be from a privileged background to be a hero. You can be from anywhere, rise from anywhere, and still conquer the world. And now we are all eagerly awaiting Pushpa 2. The hype is real, folks. The anticipation is palpable. We've seen glimpses, we've heard whispers, and the buzz around Pushpa 2 is already through the roof. Allu Arjun is set to reprise his iconic role, and you know what? He's going to bring even more swagger, even more intensity, even more of that Pushpa magic. We are expecting bigger action, a more compelling story, and of course, more of those unforgettable dialogues and that signature style. There are reports about Fahad Fawcett and Rashmika Mandanna returning, and the excitement just keeps building. The makers are keeping us on the edge of our seats with every little update. They know how to build the anticipation, and we are here for it. We are ready for the next chapter of Pushpa Raj's journey. We want to see what challenges he faces, how he overcomes them, and how his legend continues to grow. Allu Arjun himself has been teasing the project, sharing behind-the-scenes snippets, and that just fuels the fire. He is so invested in this character, and you can feel that passion. He's not just playing Pushpa, he is Pushpa, and that's what makes it so special. That dedication, that commitment to the craft, it shines through. The world of cinema is always evolving, always looking for something new, something fresh. And Pushpa the Rise delivered exactly that. It broke the mold, it defied expectations, and it gave us a character we could all root for. A flawed, complex, yet undeniably heroic figure. He wasn't perfect, and that's why we loved him. He was real, he was relatable, and he showed us that even in the darkest of circumstances, hope and ambition can prevail. So, to Allu Arjun, to the entire team behind Pushpa the Rise, thank you. Thank you for giving us this incredible character, this unforgettable film, and this cultural phenomenon. Thank you for the swagger, the style, the intensity, and of course, the flowers. You've left an indelible mark on Indian cinema, and we are all eagerly waiting to see what you do next. The legacy of Pushpa is firmly cemented, and the anticipation for Pushpa 2 is only going to grow. We are here, 99. 77 FM, Fone Listen, riding this wave of cinematic brilliance. Don't go anywhere, we've got more amazing segments coming your way. This is RJ Navia, keeping the energy high. All right, Fone Listen, 99. 77 FM, we are still here, still rocking, still rolling with the punches and the absolute cinematic thunder that is KGF. You know what? I am telling you, we have just scratched the surface of this epic saga, this Mount Everest of mass entertainment, Rocky Bai. The name itself echoes with an ambition so raw, so untamed, it grabs you by the collar and doesn't let go. Think about it. A child born in the dusty, forgotten streets of Mumbai, his mother working herself to the bone, instilling in him this fierce, unwavering resolve. That resolve, that hunger, it wasn't just for survival, oh no, it was for a kingdom. It was for power. It was for a legacy that would make the gods themselves sit up and take notice. And that, my friends, is the genesis of Rocky Bai. From the absolute bottom, from the very dust that clung to his threadbare clothes, he started building. Brick by painstaking brick, scar by painful scar, he clawed his way up. He didn't ask for permission. He didn't wait for opportunities. He created them. He carved them out of the very rock and ore that would become his empire. And then there's Yash. Oh, Yash. What can I even say about Yash? He is Rocky Bai. It's not just an actor playing a role, it's a man who has embodied the very essence of this character. His screen presence, it's electric. It's a supernova exploding right there on the silver screen. When he walks, the ground trembles. When he speaks, you hang on every single word. That swagger, that intensity, that quiet menace mixed with a heart that beats for those he deems worthy. It's a masterclass in charisma. He's got that something, that X factor, that pure, unadulterated star power that transcends language, transcends borders. You watch him, and you just know you are witnessing something special. He's not just acting, he's living Rocky Bai. He's breathing life into a legend, a myth, a force of nature. And KGF Chapter 1, then KGF Chapter 2. They weren't just movies, were they? They were events. They were seismic shifts in the landscape of Indian cinema. Before KGF, we had our blockbusters, our hits, our massive successes. But KGF took it to a whole new level. Showed the world, it said, hey, we're here, and we're not playing around. This is what a true, unapologetic, larger-than-life blockbuster looks like. The scale, the ambition, the sheer audacity of it all, they didn't compromise. They didn't dilute their vision. They went for it full throttle, with every ounce of their being, and the action sequences. My word, the action sequences, they are operatic, they are balletic, they are brutal. Each fight scene is a meticulously choreographed spectacle designed to push the boundaries of what you thought was possible. From the sheer physicality to the creative mayhem, it's a feast for the eyes. You're on the edge of your seat, your heart pounding, your palms sweating, completely engrossed in the controlled chaos unfolding before you. It's not just about explosions and punches, it's about storytelling through action, about conveying Rocky Bai's indomitable will and his ruthless efficiency. And the world-building KGF isn't just a story, it's an entire universe. The Kohler Gold Fields themselves become a character. The oppressive heat, the dangerous mines, the sheer scale of the operation, the desperate lives of the workers, it's all rendered with such gritty realism, such immersive detail that you feel like you're right there, breathing in the dust, feeling the weight of the gold. And then, Rocky Bai steps in and transforms it all. He doesn't just conquer it, he redefines it. He gives it a new meaning, a new purpose under his iron fist. The dialogue, too, it's sharp, it's poetic, it's brimming with swagger. Lines that stick with you, lines that become anthems. Violence, 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 I don't like it. I avoid it, but violence likes me. That line alone, it encapsulates the duality of Rocky Bai so perfectly. He's not inherently evil, but he is utterly, terrifyingly capable of it when pushed, or when his ambitions demand it. It's that kind of writing that elevates KGF beyond a mere action flick. It's a character study, rags to riches saga with a dark, gleaming edge. And let's talk about the supporting cast. They are not just filler. They are the pillars that support Rocky Bai's ascent. From the loyal lieutenants to the formidable adversaries, each character is etched with purpose and plays their part in the grand tapestry of the narrative. Srinidhi Shetty as Reena Desai, the quiet strength and intelligence she brought to the character, provided a vital anchor. And then there's Sanjay Dutt as Adhira, a villain who was as iconic and menacing as the hero himself. The clash between Rocky Bai and Adhira was a battle of titans, a spectacular confrontation that left audiences breathless. And Ravina Tandon as Ramika Sen, a powerful political force, adding another layer of complexity and danger to the already charged atmosphere. Every single performance contributes to the rich, compelling world that Prashanth Neel has crafted. And the music, the background score. It's not just background, it's foreground. It's a character in itself. Ravi Basrar's score is a thunderous, pulsating force that amplifies every emotion, every moment of triumph, every brutal confrontation. It's the heartbeat of KGF, driving the narrative forward with an unstoppable momentum. The songs are anthems, the score is a symphony of power. It's the kind of music that gets into your bones and makes you want to conquer the world, or at least headbang to the rhythm of an impending gold rush. And the direction by Prashanth Neel, what a visionary. He took a story and turned it into a legend. He saw the potential, the raw power, the untamed spirit, and he harnessed it. He dared to dream big, to create something monumental, something that would leave an indelible mark. He has a unique visual style, a way of framing shots that emphasizes scale and power, that makes every frame a work of art. He understands the pulse of the audience, what they crave in a larger-than-life entertainer, and he delivers it with an unwavering hand. He's not just directing a film, he's crafting an experience. And the South Indian film industry, my friends, they have been the pioneers, the innovators, the ones who consistently push the envelope. They've been delivering these high-octane, visually stunning, emotionally resonant blockbusters for years, and KGF is just the latest, most prominent example that the entire world is now sitting up and taking notice. They don't just make movies, they create phenomena. They understand the art of mass entertainment, the blend of spectacle, emotion, and sheer star power that makes people flock to the theaters in droves. KGF is a testament to their talent, their vision, and their unwavering commitment to delivering unforgettable cinematic experiences. They are showing the world what a true blockbuster looks like, what it means to create something epic on a scale that captivates millions. Now, the buzz, the whispers, the fervent hopes of fans worldwide. KGF Chapter 3? Oh, the anticipation is just building, isn't it? The universe has been so masterfully expanded, the characters so deeply etched into our minds that the thought of what comes next is almost too much to bear. We saw Rocky Bai's reign, his apparent demise, and the rise of his legacy. But is it truly the end? Is Rocky Bai, the man who defied death, truly gone? The hints, the possibilities, the sheer potential for what Prashanth Neel and Yash can bring to the screen next, it's mind-boggling. There have been reports, discussions, all pointing towards a grander vision. A KGF 3 that might not just continue Rocky Bai's story, but potentially expand the universe even further. Some rumors suggest a focus on the global implications of Rocky Bai's empire, or perhaps a new generation of characters stepping into the spotlight, carrying forward the torch of ambition and power that Rocky Bai ignited. The possibilities are endless, and that's the beauty of it. The foundation has been laid so strong, so solid, that whatever they choose to build on top of it is bound to be spectacular. Imagine the scale. Imagine the action. Imagine the drama. If KGF Chapters 1 and 2 were earthquakes, then KGF Chapter 3 could be a continental shift. We're talking about a story that has captured the imagination of millions, a character that has become a symbol of aspiration and defiance. The demand is there, the audience is hungry, and the talent is undeniable. We are on the cusp of something truly monumental, and that's the magic of KGF. It's more than just a film franchise. It's a cultural phenomenon. It's a symbol of Indian cinema's growing global influence. It's a reminder that when you dare to dream big, when you pour your heart and soul into your craft, you can create something that resonates with people across the world. Rocky Bai's journey from the dust to a dynasty isn't just a story, it's an inspiration. And Yash's portrayal of that journey is nothing short of legendary. So, phone listen, keep your eyes peeled, keep your ears to the ground, because the KGF saga is far from over. The legend of Rocky Bai continues, and we are all just lucky enough to be along for the ride. We'll be right back after this with more of your favorite tunes right here on 99.77 FM. All right, Phone Listen Nation, RJ Navia here, coming at you live and direct on 99.77 FM. Segment 55 of our epic 12-hour marathon, and are we ever just warming up? I am telling you, the energy in the studio, the energy out there in the universe, it is palpable. We are talking about dreams, we are talking about futures, we are talking about the stuff that makes your jaw drop and your heart pound. And speaking of pounding hearts and dropping jaws, let's talk about a project that is literally rewriting the script for Indian cinema. I am talking about Kalki 2898 AD. You know what? I get goosebumps just saying the name. This isn't just a movie, my friends. This is a prophecy unfolding before our very eyes. It's the kind of ambitious, universe-building spectacle that makes you remember why you fell in love with movies in the first place. Now, for those of you who might have been living under a very, very quiet rock, Kalki 2898 AD is this colossal upcoming Indian science fiction action film directed by Nag Ashwin. And when I say colossal, I mean it's in a league of its own. It's set in a dystopian future, a world ravaged by war and environmental catastrophe, and guess what? It draws heavily from Hindu mythology. This is where things get really juicy. People, we're talking about the avatars of Vishnu, the divine intervention, the cosmic struggle between good and evil, all reimagined for a future so far out, it's practically science fiction itself. Imagine this, a world choked by dust, ruled by an iron fist, and in this bleak landscape, the hope of a new era rests on the shoulders of Kalki, the 10th and final avatar of Vishnu. And who better to embody this prophesied savior than the powerhouse that is Prabhas? Yes, Bahubali himself, this man knows how to carry a film on his massive shoulders. How? To command the screen with just a glance. And the whispers, the rumors, the leaked images, they all suggest that Prabhas as Kalki is going to be something for the history books. We're not just talking about a hero, we're talking about a divine being descending into a broken world to restore balance. That is the kind of narrative heft that gets my phone listen blood pumping. And then you have Deepika Padukone. Oh my goodness, Deepika, she's not just an actress, she's a phenomenon. Her presence alone elevates any project. In Kalki 2898 AD, she's rumored to be playing a pivotal role, a character who is intrinsically linked to the unfolding destiny of Kalki and the world. Imagine the chemistry, the screen presence, the sheer star power when Prabhas and Deepika share the screen. It's a cinematic event waiting to happen. These are not just actors, they are icons. And seeing them together in a setting that blends ancient lore with futuristic visuals, that's a recipe for pure magic. The ambition here is breathtaking. We're not just talking about another action flick. This is world building on an unprecedented scale for Indian cinema. We're seeing influences from everything from Mad Max to Blade Runner, but all filtered through that uniquely Indian lens, infused with the rich tapestry of our mythology. The visual effects, the production design, the sheer scope of this film, it's like they looked at the future and said, we are going to build it. And they are doing it with such confidence, such passion. Think about the narratives that have captivated us for generations. The Ramayana, the Mahabharata, the Puranas. These stories are etched into our collective consciousness. They speak of dharma, karma, the eternal battle between righteousness and unrighteousness. And to see these timeless tales given a fresh, futuristic interpretation, to see them resonate with a new generation through the medium of cutting-edge cinema, that is a stroke of genius. It's a way of connecting our glorious past with a speculative, perhaps even cautionary future. And let's not forget the ensemble cast. Amitabh Bachchan, Kamal Haasan, Disha Patani, Brahmanandam the Legends, and the rising stars all coming together. when you have Amitabh Bachchan, the Shahenshah of Bollywood, playing a role that is rumored to be deeply significant, perhaps even an elder statesman or a mentor figure within this complex universe, you know you are in for something special. Kamal Haasan, a true cinematic visionary, adding his gravitas to this project, it's like a dream team assembled for a divine mission. The director, Nag Ashwin, he's the architect of this vision. He's the one who dared to dream this big, to blend the epic with the speculative, the divine with the dystopian. And judging by the glimpses we've had, the teasers, the little snippets of information that have been carefully released, he is executing this vision with incredible precision and artistry. It's not just about spectacle, it's about creating a world that feels lived in, a future that is both terrifying and strangely beautiful. Now, I know what some of you might be thinking. RJ Navia, this sounds massive, but will it deliver? And that's a fair question. Indian cinema has been on an incredible upward trajectory, pushing boundaries, experimenting with genres, and achieving global recognition. We've seen franchises like Bahubali, RRR, KGF, Pushpa, all breaking box office records, proving that Indian films can compete on a global stage, not just in terms of storytelling, but also in terms of sheer production value and cinematic ambition. Bahubali, of course, set a monumental precedent. It showed the world the power of Indian epic storytelling, the magic of grand visuals, and the ability to create a cinematic universe that resonates with millions. Kalki 2898 AD in many ways feels like the spiritual successor to that kind of ambition, but taken to an entirely new level. If Bahubali was a leap, Kalki is a warp drive. It's taking the lessons learned, the audience's appetite for grand narratives, and injecting it with a dose of futuristic vision. And the legacy of box office success is undeniable. Films that dare to be different, that offer a unique blend of entertainment and substance, that transport audiences to worlds they've never seen before, they are the ones that leave a lasting mark. And Kalki 2898 AD has all the ingredients to become a landmark film, not just for Indian cinema, but for global cinema. It's a testament to the fact that our stories, our mythology, our imagination can be translated into universal, cinematic experiences. This is more than just a film, it's a statement. It's a declaration that Indian cinema is not afraid to dream big, to take risks, to explore new frontiers. It's about taking our ancient wisdom, our rich cultural heritage, and projecting it into a future that we are only beginning to comprehend. It's about exploring themes of rebirth, renewal, and the eternal struggle for humanity's soul. When you think about the characters, the concepts, the sheer scale of the production, it's like they've tapped into the very essence of what makes stories endure. The idea of Kalki, the warrior for righteousness, returning in a time of utmost despair, it's a concept that transcends time and culture. And to see it brought to life with such visual splendor, such attention to detail, such star power, it's going to be an experience like no other. I am telling you, Phone Listen Nation, keep your eyes peeled. Keep your ears to the ground. Kalki 2898 AD is not just a movie you watch, it's a universe you immerse yourself in. It's a glimpse into a future shaped by our past. Future where legends walk among us, where hope finds a way to bloom in the harshest of conditions. This is the kind of cinematic endeavor that inspires, that excites, that reminds us of the infinite possibilities of storytelling. And as we continue our marathon here on 99.77 FM, remember this feeling, this anticipation, this pure, unadulterated excitement for what's to come. We are on the cusp of something truly monumental. Hey phone listeners, RJ Navia here, and we are deep into our 12-hour marathon on 99.77 FM. You know what? The energy is electric out there. I can feel it through the airwaves. We have got so much goodness coming your way, but right now, my mind is drifting. It's drifting back to a time when maybe you were a kid, or maybe you were a teen, or maybe you were just starting to discover the magic of streaming television. And speaking of magic, we have got to talk about a show that, I am telling you, changed the game. It put Netflix on the map for so many of us. A show that tapped into something primal, something mysterious, something wonderfully weird. Yes, my friends, we are talking about Stranger Things. Oh, that feeling when it first dropped. You know that feeling? It was like a jolt of pure nostalgia mixed with a healthy dose of terror and the most incredible coming-of-age story. The Duffer Brothers, they unleashed something truly special upon the world. They took everything we loved about the 80s, the synths, the fashion, the sense of adventure, the slightly grainy film quality that just felt right, and they infused it with this dark, unsettling, otherworldly element. And it worked. Oh, did it ever work? Remember the first time we met Eleven? This little girl, bald, with a nosebleed and eyes that held the weight of the universe. Her powers, who wasn't? Fascinated by her telekinesis? The way she could move things with her mind, the way she could communicate through the static of a radio. It was chilling, it was captivating, and it made you wonder, just for a second, if maybe there was more to reality than what we could see. And her journey from being a laboratory experiment to finding a family, finding her place in Hawkins, Indiana. It's one of the most heartwarming arcs in modern television, you know? She was an outsider, a survivor, and she became a hero. And the boys, Mike, Dustin, Lucas, Will, their friendship was the beating heart of this show. The way they rode their bikes everywhere, the way they played Dungeons and Dragons in basements, the way they were completely devoted to each other, even when facing down interdimensional monsters. It reminded us of the power of camaraderie, of having your crew, your people, that you can count on no matter what. They were just normal kids, thrust into extraordinary circumstances, and their bravery, their loyalty, it was inspiring. Then there's the whole vibe of the 80s. The music, oh, the music. Every single song choice was perfect. From Kate Bush's Running Up That Hill, which became a whole new phenomenon, to The Clash, to Journey. It wasn't just background noise, it was part of the storytelling. It set the mood, it amplified the emotion, it made you feel like you were living in that decade all over. Again, even if you weren't. And the fashion, the big hair, the neon colors, the denim jackets, it was all so iconic. It brought back a sense of innocence, a simpler time, a time before everyone was glued to their smartphones. But beneath all that, there was the darkness, the upside down. What a concept, this terrifying, inverted reality, a mirror image of our own, but twisted, corrupted, and home to the most monstrous creatures imaginable. The Demogorgon, the Mind Flayer, Vecna. Each season brought a new, more horrifying threat, and each time our heroes had to find a way to fight back. The mystery of the Upside Down, its origins, its connection to Hawkins, it kept us on the edge of our seats. You couldn't help but speculate, to theorize, to try and piece together the puzzle alongside the characters. And that is the magic of Stranger Things, isn't it? It's a perfect blend of genres. It's a sci-fi thriller, a horror story, a coming-of-age drama, a period piece, and a love letter to pop culture. It's got something for everyone. It's got the scares, it's got the laughs, it's got the tears, and it's got that undeniable sense of wonder. It's the kind of show that sparks conversations, that you binge watch with your friends, that you can't stop talking about. Now, I know what you're all thinking. What's next? We've been waiting, and the anticipation for Season 5 is absolutely electric. We know this is going to be the final chapter, the epic conclusion to the saga of Hawkins and the Upside Down. The Duffer Brothers have been pretty tight-lipped about the specifics, as you'd expect, but they've hinted that it's going to be bigger, more intense, and more emotional than anything we've seen before. There have been whispers, rumors, and the occasional cryptic tweet from the cast and crew. We've seen some glimpses of the production process, the sets being built, the costumes being designed. And you know what? Just the thought of it sends shivers down my spine. We are talking about the culmination of years of storytelling, of character development, of epic battles against unspeakable evil. While we don't have a concrete release date yet, the word on the street is that production is well underway. Filming is happening, and the cast is back in action. This isn't just another season, it's the finale. It's the grand send-off for these characters that we've grown to love so deeply. We're expecting a serious dose of the 80s, of course, and I'm sure there will be more incredible music choices that will get stuck in our heads for months. And the Upside Down? Oh, I have a feeling. It's going to unleash its full fury in this final season. Vecna is still out there. The Mind Flayer's influence lingers, and the lines between our world and that terrifying other dimension are likely to blur even further. What will happen to 11? Will she be able to harness her full power to save everyone? What about the fate of Hawkins? Will it survive the onslaught? These are the questions that keep us up at night, phone listeners. The cast has spoken about the emotional weight of this final season, and I can only imagine how they feel saying goodbye to these characters and this incredible journey. But that's what makes it so special, right? The journey. The memories we've made watching this show, the connections we've formed with the characters, the way it sparked our imaginations. Stranger Things didn't just become a hit show, it became a cultural phenomenon. It reignited our love for 80s nostalgia. It introduced a new generation to the magic of practical effects and compelling storytelling. And it proved that a well-crafted narrative, with unforgettable characters and a killer soundtrack, can captivate audiences worldwide. It reminded us that even in the face of immense darkness, friendship, bravery, and a little bit of telekinetic intervention can make all the difference. So, as we continue our marathon here on 99.77 FM, let's take a moment to appreciate the legacy of Stranger Things. The Upside Down might be a fictional place, but the feelings it evoked in us, the fear, the excitement, the wonder, those are very real. And the friendships forged within the show, they resonate with our own. The journey is almost complete, and while the wait for Season 5 is tough, knowing that the Duffer Brothers are crafting a fitting and epic conclusion makes it all the more exciting. We'll be here with you every step of the way, celebrating the heroes of Hawkins and the mysteries of the Upside Down. Keep those phone listen ears tuned because the adventure is far from over. All right, you are locked in with RJ Navia on 99.77 FM Phone Listen, and we are cruising through this incredible 12-hour marathon. Segment 57, can you believe it? We are getting there, people. We are getting there. We've got so much incredible music and so many amazing conversations ahead of us. But right now, my friends, we need to talk about a show. A show that redefined television. A show that had us all on the edge of our seats, clutching our pearls, and questioning everything we thought we knew about good and evil. We need to talk about Breaking Bad. Now, it's been over a decade since this masterpiece first hit our screens, and honestly, it still holds up. If you haven't seen it, stop what you're doing, go watch it, then come back. I'm not even kidding. And if you have seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Breaking Bad isn't just a TV show, it's an experience. It's a masterclass in storytelling, character development, and sheer, unadulterated brilliance. Let's rewind a bit. We meet Walter White. He's a mild-mannered, underpaid high school chemistry teacher. He's got a wife, Skylar, who is pregnant, and a teenage son, Walt Jr., who has cerebral palsy. Walt's life is fine. It's mundane. It's predictable. He's got a second job at a car wash just to make ends meet. He's the everyman struggling with the everyday pressures of life. And then, bam, cancer, stage Roman III lung cancer. That diagnosis, that ticking clock, it's the catalyst. It's the moment everything changes. Walt is facing his mortality, and he's facing it with a profound sense of injustice. He feels like he's lived a life of quiet desperation, a life of unfulfilled potential. And he's got a family to think about. He wants to leave them something substantial, something that will secure their future. And here is the thing, this is where the genius of Vince Gilligan and his team really shines. They took this incredibly relatable, even sympathetic character, and they started a slow, meticulous, terrifying descent into darkness. They didn't make him a villain overnight. They showed us the why. They showed us the justifications, the compromises, the small steps that gradually erode his moral compass. We see Walt, this man who once struggled to stand up to his students, start to embrace a new persona. He's no longer Walter White, the meek teacher. He's Heisenberg. And Heisenberg is formidable. He's intelligent, he's ruthless, he's incredibly dangerous. He uses his chemistry knowledge, his brilliant mind, to create the purest methamphetamine the world has ever seen. And he does it with an almost artistic flair. It's that blue meth, you know? That signature color, that symbol of his terrifying success. The transformation of Walter White into Heisenberg is, in my opinion, one of the greatest character arcs in television history. It's not just a change in behavior, it's a fundamental shift in identity. Bryan Cranston, who played Walt, delivered a performance that was nothing short of seismic. He captured every nuance of Walt's inner turmoil, his growing arrogance, his chilling dissent. You could see the darkness creeping into his eyes, the confidence hardening his posture. It was mesmerizing, and it wasn't just Walt. The supporting cast was phenomenal. Aaron Paul as Jesse Pinkman. Oh, Jesse, he was the heart and soul of the show for so many of us. That tortured, often naive, but ultimately good-hearted kid who got dragged into Walt's crazy world. His relationship with Walt, that twisted father-son dynamic, was one of the most compelling aspects of the series. You loved him, you worried about him, you rooted for him to escape. Then you have Anna Gunn as Skylar. Skylar was a character who often got a bad rap, but she was incredibly complex. She was a wife and mother trying to navigate an impossible situation, trying to protect her family from the monster her husband was becoming. Her journey was just as compelling, just as fraught with moral ambiguity as Walt's. Dean Norris as Hank Schrader, the DEA agent, Walt's brother-in-law, providing that constant threat of discovery. Bob Odenkirk as Saul Goodman, the morally flexible lawyer who brought both humor and a certain sleazy charm to the proceedings, and Giancarlo Esposito as Gus Fring. Gus, a villain for the ages, calm, collected, terrifyingly efficient. The chicken restaurant owner by day, the drug kingpin by night. That scene where he walks out after having his face blown off and calmly adjusts his tie? Chills, every single time. What made Breaking Bad so special? It was the writing. It was the pacing. It was the unflinching honesty. The show never shied away from the consequences of Walt's actions. Every choice he made, every life he touched had repercussions. There were no easy answers, no simple good guys and bad guys. It explored the gray areas, the moral compromises, the devastating ripple effects of one man's ego and ambition. And the way they built tension, my goodness. Every episode felt like a high-wire act. You were constantly waiting for the other shoe to drop, for the inevitable disaster. The stakes were always incredibly high, and they kept ratcheting them up. You found yourself holding your breath during shootouts, during tense negotiations, during Walt's increasingly elaborate schemes. The show was also visually stunning. The New Mexico landscape played a huge role, almost becoming a character in itself. The cinematography was incredible, with striking imagery and deliberate framing that enhanced the storytelling. That iconic shot of Walt standing in the desert in his tighty-whities, with the RV in the background, that's burned into our collective memory. Breaking Bad wasn't afraid to take risks. It wasn't afraid to push boundaries. It showed us the dark side of the American dream, the corrosive power of greed, the destructive nature of pride. It made us think. It made us question. It made us uncomfortable, and that's a sign of truly great art. And you know what? The legacy of Breaking Bad is undeniable. It's consistently ranked among the greatest television shows of all time. It won countless awards. It spawned a critically acclaimed prequel series, Better Call Saul, which is a testament to the richness of the world they created. And the cast and creators have continued to do amazing things. We're seeing anniversary content pop up here and there, reminding us all of the impact this show had. Just last year, for its 15th anniversary, there was a lot of buzz. Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul reunited for various events, and it was just so heartwarming to see them together again, celebrating this project that meant so much to them. And to us, they've been open about how the show changed their lives and how much they cherish the memories and the friendships they made. Cranston has been very vocal about how much he loved playing Walter White, despite the character's darkness, and how it was a career-defining role for him. And Aaron Paul, well, he's always been so passionate about Jesse, and you can see the genuine affection he has for that character and for the fans. There was also news about potential spin-offs or continuations, though nothing concrete has been announced. But honestly, even if we never get another minute of Breaking Bad or its universe, the impact is already cemented. It set a new standard for serialized drama. It proved that audiences were ready for complex, morally ambiguous characters and challenging narratives. It's that deep dive into human nature. It's that exploration of what happens when a good man breaks. It's about the choices we make, the consequences we face, and the people we become when pushed to our limits. Walter White's journey from Mr. Chips to Scarface, as Vince Gilligan himself described it, is a cautionary tale, a tragedy, and a thrilling ride all rolled into one. So, if you're looking for a show that will grip you from the very first episode and stay with you long after the credits roll, you absolutely have to experience Breaking Bad. It's more than just entertainment. It's a cultural phenomenon. It's a testament to the power of storytelling, and it's why, even after all these years, we're still talking about it. We're still dissecting it. We're still in awe of it. And that, my friends, is the sign of a true classic. We're going to keep this energy going here on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. Stay with me. All right, phone listeners, 99.77 FM, RJ Navia here coming at you live and loud. We are deep in the trenches of this 12-hour marathon, segment number 58 and counting. You are riding shotgun with me through the sonic landscapes of your dreams, and guess what? We are about to take a detour through Westeros. Remember Game of Thrones? Oh, you remember. How could you not? It was a cultural phenomenon, a global obsession. We huddled around our screens, gasping, crying, cheering, sometimes all at once. It was a time of unparalleled television, a time when we all knew what the Red Wedding was, even if you hadn't watched a single episode. It was a time of dragons, of White Walkers, of political intrigue that made your head spin faster than a direwolf chasing its tail. Those were the golden years, weren't they? The years of shocking twists that left us speechless. Ned Stark losing his head on a Tuesday. The Red Wedding, a massacre so brutal, so unexpected, it's etched into our collective memory like a brand. The sheer audacity of it all, the writers, David Benioff and D.B. Weiss, they weren't playing by the rules. They were tearing them up, burning them, and then lighting them with dragon fire. And we ate it up, didn't we? We couldn't get enough. We were invested. Deeply invested. We picked our favorite houses, debated who would end up on the Iron Throne, and theorized endlessly about Jon Snow's parentage. We felt like we were part of it, living and breathing the world of Westeros alongside the characters. Those moments, those gut-wrenching, jaw-dropping, edge-of-your-seat moments, they were pure television magic. The Battle of the Bastards, a masterpiece of cinematic warfare. Daenerys unleashing her dragons, a spectacle of myth and fury. Tyrion's wit, Arya's resilience, Cersei's chilling ambition. It was a symphony of storytelling, a tapestry woven with threads of heroism, betrayal, and tragedy. And then, came the end, the final season. Oh boy, it's like we went from a meticulously crafted symphony to a toddler banging on pots and pans. I am telling you, the disappointment was palpable. The pacing felt rushed, character arcs that had been built over years seemed to crumble in mere episodes, the great Khaleesi, the breaker of chains, descending into madness with such speed. The Night King, the ultimate existential threat, defeated in a blink of an eye. And the Iron Throne? Well, let's just say the ending left many of us scratching our heads and asking, is this it? It was a bitter pill to swallow, phone listeners. After years of dedication, of investing our emotional energy, the conclusion felt unearned. It was a bittersweet goodbye to a world we had come to love so fiercely. It's the kind of ending that lingers, that sparks debate, that makes you wonder, what if they had taken more time? What if they had stuck closer to the source material, George R.R. Martin's epic tomes? But here is the thing about legacy, isn't it? It's complicated. The flaws of the final season, they don't erase the brilliance of what came before. They don't diminish the impact Game of Thrones had on television, on popular culture. It paved the way for so many other ambitious fantasy shows. It proved that audiences were hungry for complex narratives, for morally gray characters, for a world that felt lived in and dangerous. And speaking of living and breathing worlds, guess what's back in the news? House of the Dragon, yes, the prequel series is thriving, reminding us of the Targaryen dynasty, of the dragons in their prime. We are seeing the seeds of the conflict that would eventually tear Westeros apart. It's a testament to the enduring appeal of this universe, the fascination with its lore, its history, its dragons. It's like, even though the ending of Game of Thrones left a bad taste in some mouths, the foundation was so strong, the world building so rich, that we can still find ourselves drawn back in. And that's the beauty of it, I think. It's the enduring power of a well-crafted story, even with its stumbles. House of the Dragon is giving us a new generation of characters to love and loathe, a new set of political machinations to unravel. We're seeing the height of Targaryen power, the dance of the dragons, the family feuds that are as deadly as any war. It's a reminder of the intricate world George R.R. Martin created, a world that continues to captivate us. There's talk of other spin-offs too, you know. Dunk and Egg, Tales of Knights, and Squires. The potential is still so vast. It shows that even with the controversies surrounding the final season, the appetite for Westerosi adventures is far from sated. We, the fans, we are like dragons ourselves, with an insatiable hunger for more. So, while the scars of that final season may remain for some, let's not forget the sheer exhilaration of those earlier years. The water cooler conversations, the fan theories, the sheer joy of being part of something so epic. Game of Thrones changed television. It was bold, it was brutal, and it was, for a long time, absolutely brilliant. It's a legacy that, despite its imperfections, will forever be remembered. It's a story that continues to evolve to surprise us even years later. We learned a lot from Game of Thrones, didn't we? We learned that no one is safe. We learned that power corrupts. We learned that winter is indeed coming. And we learned that sometimes the most epic stories have endings that are as complex and debated as their beginnings. So, here's to Game of Thrones. To the dragons, the direwolves, the White Walkers, and the endless political games. To the shock, the awe, and yes, even the disappointment. Because it was all part of the journey, wasn't it? A journey that continues to unfold, one dragon fire at a time, right here on 99. 77 FM Fone Listen. We're not done yet, phone listeners. Not by a long shot, stay with me. We've got more Sonic adventures on the horizon. All right, settle in Phone Listen fam. It is your boy RJ Navia here on 99. 77 FM, coming to you live for segment 59 of this glorious 12-hour marathon. We are powering through, folks, and you know what? We have got a topic that has absolutely taken the world by storm. A show that has us all on the edge of our seats, diving headfirst into a world of red jumpsuits and impossible plans. I am talking, of course, about Money Heist, or La Casa de Papel, as it's known in its original, beautiful Spanish. Now, if you have been living under a rock, and I mean a rock so large it's probably blocking your Wi-Fi signal, let me tell you about this show. It is not just a show, it is an event. It is a global phenomenon that started as a little gem from Spain and exploded into every corner of the planet. We are talking about a story that hooks you from the very first episode. It's about a group of outlaws, handpicked by a mastermind known only as the Professor, who plan to pull off the biggest heist in history. And when I say biggest, I mean biggest. They are not just robbing a bank, oh no. They are invading the Royal Mint of Spain, printing their own money, and then escaping. The audacity, the sheer, unadulterated nerve of it all, and the Professor, let me tell you about the Professor. He is the ultimate planner, the guy who thinks of everything, every single scenario, every single contingency, every single possible outcome. His plans are like a chess match played out on a global scale, with lives and fortunes hanging in the balance. He is the puppet master, pulling the strings from afar, always one step ahead of the police, or so he thinks. That's the beauty of it, right? Even the best plans can go sideways, and watching them scramble, adapt, and overcome is just pure television gold. But it's not just about the intricate plot, is it? It's about the characters. These are not your typical bad guys. They are complex, flawed, and surprisingly relatable. We have Tokyo, the narrator, the impulsive one, the heart of the storm. We have Berlin, the charismatic, enigmatic, utterly terrifying leader on the inside. We have Nairobi, the Queen of Hearts, the emotional anchor, the one you just want to hug and also have on your team in any sticky situation. And then there's Denver, with his distinctive laugh, and Rio, the young tech whiz, and the stoic Helsinki and Oslo. Each one of them brings something unique to the table, a personality that shines through even under the iconic Dali masks. And those masks and those red jumpsuits, talk about an iconic look. They became a symbol, didn't they? A symbol of resistance, of rebellion, of fighting against the system. It's like they bottled up all the frustration and anger people feel about inequality and corruption and poured it into this visual statement. You see someone in that red jumpsuit and you immediately know what they represent. It's powerful, it's unforgettable, and then there's the music. Oh, the music Bella Ciao? This is not just a song, folks. This is an anthem. It's an old Italian folk song that became the unofficial anthem of the Italian resistance movement during World War II. And in Money Heist, it takes on a whole new life. It's sung by the robbers, it's played during moments of triumph, moments of despair, moments of defiance. It's about freedom, it's about sacrifice, it's about standing up for what you believe in. When you hear Bella Ciao, you feel something deep in your soul. It's more than just a melody, it's a call to arms. The way this Spanish show, with its unique storytelling and its passionate performances, managed to captivate audiences worldwide is just astounding. It wasn't just a hit in Spain, it was a global phenomenon. People from all walks of life, speaking different languages, were tuning in, following the story, discussing the twists and turns. It proved that great storytelling knows no borders. It's a testament to the power of television to connect us, to make us feel invested in characters and their struggles, no matter where they are from. And the spin-offs, they knew they had lightning in a bottle, and they ran with it. We got Berlin, a prequel series focusing on the character of Berlin before the Royal Mint heist. And let me tell you, digging deeper into his past, understanding his motivations, his charm, his darkness, it just adds so many layers to the original story. It's like getting a whole new perspective on the mastermind behind the plan, seeing him in his element, orchestrating his own brand of chaos. And the cast. The actors who brought these characters to life are just phenomenal. Alvaro Mort as the professor, Pedro Alonso as Berlin, Ursula Corbero as Tokyo, Itzire Etunio as Lisbon, Jaime Laurent as Denver, Esther Acebo as Stockholm, Darko Peric as Helsinki. These actors poured their hearts and souls into these roles, and it shows. Their chemistry, their intensity, their ability to convey so much emotion with just a look or a gesture is what makes this show so compelling. Think about the moments that stick with you. The sheer tension of the police trying to figure out the professor's next move. The emotional roller coaster of the relationships developing within the gang. The sacrifices made for the greater good, or perhaps just for survival. The unforgettable scenes where Bella Ciao rings out, a symbol of their unwavering spirit. It's a show that makes you think, makes you feel, and keeps you guessing until the very end. And that's the magic, isn't it? It's the perfect blend of high-octane action, intricate plotting, compelling characters, and a social commentary that resonates deeply. It's a show that taps into our desire for justice, our fascination with the forbidden, and our hope for a better world, even if that world is built on the ashes of a daring heist. The global success of Money Heist is something truly special. It's a reminder that when you have a story that is bold, original, and emotionally resonant, people will find it. They will embrace it. They will make it their own. And 77 FM, your home for the best music and the hottest topics, is thrilled to be talking about a show that has not only entertained millions, but has also inspired conversations about art, resistance, and the power of collective action. So, whether you're a seasoned fan who can recite every line of dialogue or someone who is just discovering the red jumpsuit revolution, there's something about Money Heist that just grabs you. It's the intricate plans, the pulse-pounding action, the unforgettable characters, and that undeniable spirit of rebellion. It's a show that proves that sometimes the most gripping stories come from the most unexpected places, and that a good heist, executed with style and conviction, can truly conquer the world. We are talking about a show that has everything, and I am so glad we are diving into it here on Fone Listen. We'll be right back after this, but stick with us, because the passion for this show is just getting started. All right, Fone Listen family, you are locked in with RJ Navia on 77 FM, your #1 spot for the hottest hits and the hottest takes. And speaking of hot takes, boy do I have one for you today. We are diving deep into something that took the world by storm, something that made us all question our childhood memories, something that had us glued to our screens, whether we wanted to admit it or not. I am talking about Squid Game. Now, you know I love a good story, I love drama, I love a little bit of suspense, but Squid Game took it to a whole new level, didn't it? I mean, imagine playing red light, green light, but instead of getting tagged by a friend and going to the back of the line, you are eliminated permanently. That is the premise, that is the terrifying, brilliant premise that gripped us all. Now let's talk About the games themselves, red light, green light, tagged marbles tug of war glass bridge. And of course the namesake Squid Game, each one. A twisted echo of innocent childhood fun turned into a brutal fight for survival. And for money, unimaginable amounts of money. And that is where the genius of Squid Game really shines through the commentary on wealth inequality, on desperation, on the lengths people will go to when faced with insurmountable debt. And no other options. It is dark, it is uncomfortable, but it is so incredibly relevant. You know what I mean. It holds a mirror up to society and shows us some pretty ugly truths that we sometimes like to ignore, but Squid Game forced us to confront them. And let's not forget the characters Gi-hun, Seong Gi-hun, the lovable loser, the man with a gambling problem who just wanted to be a good father, but found himself caught in this deadly game. Seong Gi-hun was the heart of the show for so many of us, his journey from despair to hope to utter bewilderment. And then back again, it was a roller coaster. And then you had the other players, the diverse cast of characters, each with their own reasons for being there, their own backstories, their own struggles and triumphs and tragedies. Kang Sae, Byok the North Korean defector, with a dream, Ali Abdul the innocent immigrant worker, and even Cho Sang-woo the childhood friend who embodied the crushing pressure of success and failure. These characters weren't just pawns, they were people with dreams and fears and flaws. And that is what made the stakes feel so incredibly high when they were gone. When they lost, it felt like a real loss, you know. And then there was the mystery, the hooded guards, the masked front man, the enigmatic game master, and the reveal of the wealthy elite who orchestrated the whole thing, betting on human lives like they were horses at a race. That was a chilling revelation, a stark reminder of how power and money can corrupt and dehumanize even the most basic elements of humanity. It was horrifying, but also profoundly thought-provoking. And I tell you what, when that first season dropped on Netflix, it was an absolute cultural moment. Everyone was talking about it. Everyone was trying to recreate the honeycomb challenge. Everyone was debating who was going to survive, who was the villain, who was the hero. It was a global phenomenon, and it broke Netflix records, shattering all previous viewership numbers. It became the most watched Netflix series of all time. And that is not something you do by accident. That is something you do when you tap into something universal, something that resonates deeply with people across all cultures and languages. And then the wait for season 2 began. Oh, the endless speculation, the fan theories, the endless memes. And let me tell you, the anticipation has been building and building and building. And now we are finally starting to get some news, some breadcrumbs, some tantalizing hints about what's to come in Squid Game Season 2. And I am here for it. I am so incredibly here for it. If you thought Season 1 was intense, if you thought it pushed boundaries, wait until you see what Hwang Dong-hyuk, the brilliant creator, has in store for us this time. And from what we're hearing, it's going to be bigger, it's going to be bolder. And it's going to explore even deeper themes. You know, they're saying it's going to delve more into the origins of the game, the who and the why behind this entire twisted operation. And I am absolutely fascinated by that. I want to know how this all started. I want to know what led to such a brutal system being created. And I suspect we're going to see more of the VIPs, those shadowy figures who were so detached from the reality of the violence. They were enjoying. It's going to be interesting to see if they get their comeuppance, or if they somehow manage to stay above the fray, even in Season 2. And then there's the question of Gi-hun. Oh, Gi-hun, what is his path forward after what he's been through? He survived, he saw the horrors, he experienced the loss. And now he has this newfound purpose, this drive to stop the game from continuing to prey on others. And I can't wait to see what he does. I can't wait to see if he can actually make a difference, if he can dismantle this corrupt system from the inside, or if he'll be consumed by his quest for justice. You know, it's a fine line between being a hero and becoming something else entirely when you're dealing with this level of trauma and desperation. And they've also hinted at new games, new challenges, and I am just buzzing with anticipation. What kind of childhood games will they twist this time? What new psychological torment will the players endure? It's going to be a masterclass in suspense and a testament to human resilience. And I am telling you, Fone Listen family, you are going to want to strap yourselves in, because Season 2 is poised to be even more gripping, more thought-provoking, and more shocking than the first. And it's not just the show itself that's a phenomenon. The merchandise, the fan art, the discussions, It's all part of this massive cultural wave that Squid Game has created, and it just goes to show the power of storytelling, the power of a well-crafted narrative that taps into our deepest fears and our most profound hopes. And let me tell you, 77 FM is your home for all things pop culture, all things entertainment, all things that make you think and make you feel, and Squid Game is definitely one of those things, and I am so excited to see where it goes next, and what new conversations it sparks, and what new records it breaks. Because when something is this good, when it's this impactful, you just know it's going to keep on delivering, and I am here for every single moment of it, so buckle up, phone listen, stay tuned. Because the world of Squid Game is far from over, and we'll be dissecting every single twist and turn right here on 77 FM, your favorite radio station. All right, phone listen fam, RJ Navia here on 77 FM, you are locked into that sweet, sweet audio goodness. Segment number 61 of 78. Can you believe it? We are almost there. But we have so much more fun to cram in before we hit that final stretch, so buckle up, buttercups, because today we are diving headfirst into a world that is, let's be honest, a little too close for comfort, and I am talking about the absolute chaos that is The Boys. Oh my goodness, The Boys. If you are not watching this show, what are you even doing with your life? Seriously, get on Amazon Prime, queue it up, and prepare to have your mind warped, your sense of justice shattered, and your faith in humanity, well, let's just say it's gonna take a serious beating. Because The Boys, phone listen, it's not your typical superhero fare. This is not about capes and saving kittens from trees. This is about superpowered sociopaths, corporate greed, and a bunch of regular, everyday people who have had enough. Think about it. What if the guys and gals with the incredible powers, the ones we're supposed to look up to, what if they were actually just incredibly messed up celebrities? Like, imagine if Superman wasn't a beacon of hope, but a narcissistic egomaniac who spent his days endorsing energy drinks and screwing over anyone who got in his way. And Batman wasn't a brooding vigilante, but a billionaire CEO who hired superpowered thugs to do his dirty work while he posed for magazine covers. That's the vibe, phone listen. That's the delicious, twisted, brilliant vibe of The Boys. And the corporation behind it all, Vought International. Oh, Vought. They are the ultimate puppet masters, aren't they? They create these superheroes, these soups, and then they market them like the next big iPhone. They build them up, they craft their images, they make them into global icons, all while knowing full well that behind the shiny smiles and the PR-friendly stunts, these soups are often deeply flawed, deeply dangerous, and deeply, deeply corrupt. It's like the ultimate meta-commentary on celebrity culture, on corporate America, on everything that makes us roll our eyes on a daily basis. And then you have The Boys, the titular group. These are not superheroes. These are the underdogs. They are the ones who have been wronged, who have seen the ugly truth behind the polished facade, and they have decided that enough is enough. Led by the ever-so-slightly unhinged Billy Butcher, a man fueled by pure, unadulterated rage and a serious Vought vendetta, this crew is basically a band of anti-heroes who are willing to get their hands dirty. And I mean really dirty, to take down the soups and expose Vought for the monstrous entity it is. We're talking about Huey Campbell, the Everman who just wanted a quiet life and ended up with his world blown to smithereens. We've got Mother's Milk, a man of principle and an obsession with cleanliness, trying to hold the group together. Frenchie, the eccentric weapons expert with a heart of gold and a penchant for questionable substances. Kimiko, the silent but deadly powerhouse with a tragic past. And then there's the newest addition, who has been causing quite the stir this season, and let's not even get started on what happens with, well, you know who. It's a beautiful, brutal, hilarious mess, phone listen. And the show does not shy away from anything, does it? It's violent, it's gory, it's incredibly funny, and it's also surprisingly poignant. You think you're just watching a bunch of mayhem, and then BAM, they hit you with a moment that actually makes you feel something. It's a delicate balance, and showrunner Eric Kripke and his team are absolute masters at it. Let's talk about Homelander. Oh, Homelander. He's the poster boy for everything wrong with Vought, and simultaneously, the most compelling character on the show. Anthony Starr, my goodness, what a performance. He plays Homelander with this chilling blend of childlike insecurity and terrifying, godlike power. He craves love and adoration, but he's also a raging psychopath who will destroy anyone who dares to cross him. He's the ultimate spoiled brat with the power to level cities. And this season, Phone Listen, this season has been a roller coaster for our dear Homelander. We've seen him spiraling, we've seen him losing his grip, and we've seen him doing things that would make your hair stand on end. The sheer audacity of his actions, the complete lack of empathy, it's both horrifying and, dare I say, darkly captivating. And then there's Starlight. Starlight, played by the incredible Erin Moriarty, she's the moral compass of the Seven, or at least she tries to be. She starts out as this wide-eyed, idealistic newcomer, believing in the Vought narrative, believing in being a hero. But as she gets deeper into the world of Vought and the Supes, she starts to see the rot beneath the surface. Her journey, Phone Listen, is one of disillusionment, of defiance, and of finding her own strength in the face of overwhelming corruption. She's the perfect foil to Homelander, and her arc this season has been particularly gripping. Her struggles, her compromises, and her ultimate fight for agency are just so powerful to watch. And the other Supes? Soldier Boy, oh, Soldier Boy. Jensen Ackles as Soldier Boy, what a legend. He brought this grizzled, traumatized, and utterly terrifying force of nature to the screen. A relic of a bygone era, a walking embodiment of toxic masculinity in Vaught's earliest, most brutal experiments. His dynamic with Homelander, the twisted father-son relationship that was pure television gold. And his ultimate fate, well, let's just say it wasn't pretty. But his impact on the season, on the lore, on the very fabric of the Boys universe, that was undeniable. And don't even get me started on the political commentary. The Boys is not afraid to tackle real-world issues. We've seen allegories for everything from media manipulation and political polarization to corporate malfeasance and the dangers of unchecked power. It's all there, wrapped up in a package of shocking violence, crude humor, and surprisingly heartfelt moments. It's like they're saying, hey, look at this messed up world we live in, now imagine it with superpowers. Now laugh, and then cry. The writing is so sharp, so witty, so unexpected. Just when you think you know where it's going, they throw you a curveball that makes you spill your popcorn. And the performances across the board are just stellar. Carl Urban as Butcher, he is Butcher. He embodies that gruff, hardened, barely holding it together rage perfectly. Jack Quaid as Huey, he's the heart of the show, the audience surrogate, and you can't help but root for him, even when he's making terrible decisions. And the rest of the cast, from Laz Alonso to Tomer Capone to Karen Fukuhara, they all bring so much depth and charisma to their roles. This season, Phone Listen, has been particularly wild. The introduction of new Supes, the shifting alliances, the escalating stakes, it's been a non-stop thrill ride. We've seen the consequences of Homelander's increasingly erratic behavior, the impact of Butcher's difficult choices, and the constant, grinding pressure on Starlight and the few other good Supes left. And the way they weave in the lore, the history of Vought, the origins of the Compound V, it just makes the world feel so rich and complex. One thing I love about The Boys is that it never apologizes for being what it is. It's gritty, it's R-rated, it's not for the faint of heart. But beneath all the gore and the dark humor, there's a story about fighting for what's right, even when the odds are stacked against you, even when the system is rigged, even when the heroes you're supposed to trust are the villains. And that's why it resonates, Phone Listen. Because in a world where it often feels like the powerful get away with everything, where corporations seem to be calling all the shots, and where genuine heroism can feel like a rare commodity, The Boys offers this cathartic, albeit extreme, fantasy of taking it all down. It's about the little guy, the messed up guy, the guy who has nothing to lose, fighting back against the Titans. So, if you're looking for something that's going to make you think, make you laugh, and make you gasp, then The Boys is your show. It's a breath of fresh, albeit slightly toxic, air in the superhero genre. And as we gear up for what's next, Phone Listen, I'm just so excited to see where they take this story. Because with The Boys, you never, ever know what's coming next. It's pure, unadulterated, chaotic brilliance, and I am here for all of it. Stick around, we're going to keep this party going on 99.77 FM. You know what? We're still riding this wave of pure, unadulterated obsession here on 77 FM Fone Listen. This is segment 63 of 78 in our 12-hour marathon, and if you're just joining us, buckle up. We are diving deep. We are talking about something that has seared itself into the cultural consciousness of India, something that redefined what we thought a web series could be. We are talking about sacred games. Now, I know. You might be thinking, RJ Navia, are we still talking about sacred games? Isn't that old news? And to that I say, is brilliance ever old? Is a story that grips you by the throat and refuses to let go ever stale? I think not. And here's the thing. We've been dancing around the edges of it, but today, we need to go full bore into the heart of it. We need to talk about the soul of sacred games. Let's talk about Sardaj Singh. Oh, Sardaj Singh, our flawed, weary, but undeniably determined cop. The man who carries the weight of Mumbai on his shoulders, the weight of his own failures, the weight of a system that's constantly trying to crush him. He's not your typical hero, is he? He's got baggage. He's got regrets. He's seen the worst of what humanity has to offer, and it's etched itself onto his face, into his very being. But then there's this flicker. This stubborn refusal to give up. This unshakable belief, however buried it might be, that good can and must prevail. He's the everyman hero, the one we root for because we see ourselves in his struggle. That constant, gnawing feeling that maybe, just maybe, we're not enough, but we have to try anyway. That's Sardaj. And then we have Ganesh Gaitand, the undisputed king, the ultimate gangster, the voice of chaos and terrifying wisdom. Gaitand is a force of nature. He's larger than life, a mythological figure even before he truly enters the narrative. He's the embodiment of power, of ambition, of a darkness so profound it becomes almost magnetic. He's the devil you love to hate, or maybe just the devil you're fascinated by. His philosophy, his pronouncements, his sheer audacity, they're chilling, aren't they? He's the flip side of the coin to Sardaj. Where Sardaj fights for order, Gaitand thrives in it, or rather in its absence. He's the architect of his own empire, built on blood and fear, and yet there's this strange, unsettling charisma about him. You can't look away. You're drawn into his world, into his warped sense of reality. And the dynamic between these two, that's the engine that drives sacred games. It's this epic clash, not just of good and evil, but of two profoundly different philosophies, two opposing forces that are somehow inextricably linked. They are two sides of the same city, two sides of the same coin. Sardaj, the protector, trying to save Mumbai. Gaitand, the destroyer, setting in motion the very events that threaten it. It's a duel that transcends the physical, a battle of ideologies, of destinies. And then there's the countdown, the looming threat. The 25 days. 25 days. Until Mumbai, the city that never sleeps, the city of dreams, the city of grit, is supposed to be wiped off the map. This isn't just some abstract concept. This is tangible. This is terrifying. It's the ticking clock that injects every moment with a desperate urgency. Every action, every decision carries the weight of those ticking seconds. It raises the stakes to an unimaginable level. It makes you question everything. What would you do if you knew the end was coming? How would you live those last days? Would you fight? Would you surrender? Would you seek redemption? This countdown is a masterful stroke of storytelling. It forces Sardaj, and by extension us, to confront the abyss. It's a race against time, a desperate scramble to uncover the truth before it's too late. And the truth, as we know, is rarely simple. It's buried deep, hidden in layers of corruption, of betrayal, of secrets that have been festering for years. And let's not forget, this was Netflix India's first foray into original content. The first domino to fall. The one that proved that Indian stories, told with a global sensibility, could captivate audiences worldwide. Sacred Games wasn't just a show, it was a statement. It was a declaration that India was ready to compete on the world stage of streaming content, and boy, did it deliver. It set a benchmark. It showed us what was possible. And for that, we owe it a debt of gratitude. It paved the way for so many other incredible Indian productions that have followed. The genius of Sacred Games lies in its refusal to shy away from the complexities of India. It didn't sanitize the gritty realities. It embraced them. The poverty, the corruption, the religious tensions, the sheer, raw energy of Mumbai, it's all there, laid bare. And it's in this unvarnished portrayal that the show finds its power. It's authentic, it's real, it resonates because it reflects a truth, however uncomfortable that truth may be. And the performances Nawazudin Siddiqui as Gaetan, an absolute masterclass. He embodies the character with such a terrifying precision, such a nuanced intensity, that you can't imagine anyone else playing him. And Saif Ali Khan as Sardaj. He brings such a depth of vulnerability and determination to the role. He makes you believe in Sardaj's struggle in his fight. The supporting cast, too, is phenomenal. Every character, no matter how small, feels lived in, real. Remember when Sacred Games first dropped? The buzz was incredible. People were talking about it everywhere. It sparked conversations, debates, theories. It became a cultural phenomenon. And it's important to remember the context of when it was released. It was a game changer. It was the first. It had to prove itself, and it did so with flying colors. It was a bold move by Netflix, and it paid off in spades. Now, sometimes in the world of cinema and streaming, anniversaries are a big deal. And while Sacred Games might not have a monumental anniversary, right now, its impact is felt continuously. It's the gift that keeps on giving. And on that note, I was just reading some industry news, and you know Anurag Kashyap, one of the brilliant minds behind Sacred Games. He's always pushing boundaries, always creating something new. And there's always chatter about what he's going to do next. His involvement in Sacred Games was crucial. His vision for the show, his willingness to embrace the darkness and the complexity, that's what made it so special. It's that auteur touch, that distinct voice, that elevates a project from good to unforgettable. And Kashyap's fingerprints are all over Sacred Games in the best possible way. His ability to craft compelling narratives, to extract incredible performances, to create worlds that feel both familiar and alien, it's all there. The writing is so sharp. The dialogue is so evocative. It's the kind of show that makes you think. It makes you question. It doesn't offer easy answers. It delves into the moral ambiguities of life, into the gray areas where right and wrong blur. That's what makes it so compelling. It's not just about a cop chasing a gangster. It's about the nature of power, the allure of corruption, the search for meaning in a chaotic world. And the way the narrative weaves between Sardaj's present and Gaetan's past, it's brilliant. It creates this constant tension, this sense of an unfolding mystery. We're piecing together the puzzle alongside Sardaj, trying to understand Gaetan's rise, his motivations, and the terrifying legacy he leaves behind. It's a narrative structure that demands your attention, that keeps you hooked. The city of Mumbai itself is almost a character in Sacred Games. It's vibrant, it's chaotic, it's beautiful, it's dangerous. The show captures its essence perfectly, from the gleaming skyscrapers to the narrow, winding alleys. It's a city of contrasts, and the show embraces those contrasts. It shows us the Mumbai of the powerful and the Mumbai of the forgotten. And the themes, the themes, religion, politics, crime, destiny, redemption, they're all explored with such depth and nuance. It's not a shallow dive, it's a deep immersion. It makes you ponder your own beliefs, your own place in the world. It's a show that stays with you long after the credits roll. The sheer ambition of Sacred Games cannot be overstated. It was a massive undertaking, and it succeeded on every level. It proved that Indian storytelling could be edgy, relevant, and globally appealing. It was a watershed moment for Indian television, or rather, for Indian streaming. And that feeling of dread, that sense of impending doom that permeates the show, it's palpable. It's the reason why, even after you've finished watching, you can't quite shake it. It's the lingering echo of Gaetan's words, the weight of Sardaj's burden. It's the knowledge that the stakes were so incredibly high. So, if you haven't seen Sacred Games, I implore you, go, watch it, re-watch it, immerse yourself in this masterpiece. It's more than just a show, it's an experience. It's a journey into the heart of darkness, the spirit of resilience, and the soul of Mumbai. And on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, we will keep celebrating brilliance like this. Stay with us. All right, Fone Listen, 99.77 FM, RJ Navia here, and we are cruising through this marathon. Segment number 64 of 78. Can you believe it? We're powering through, and you know what? We are not slowing down one bit. We're talking about the quiet giants, the shows that sneak up on you and steal your heart. And today, my friends, we are diving headfirst into the magic that is Panchayat. Oh, Panchayat, you know this show. If you're a fan of the streaming scene in India, you know this show. It's this little gem, this perfect little slice of life that just gets it. Here is the thing about Panchayat. It's not your typical high-octane drama. It's not a thriller with twists you see coming from a mile away. It's not some sprawling epic with 1,000 characters. No. Panchayat is about a city. Boy, Abhishek Tripasi, who for lack of better options, ends up taking a job as the Panchayat secretary in a remote village called Fulera. Think about that. Fulera, you can practically feel the dust, smell the cow dung, hear the quiet. It's the polar opposite of everything. Abhishek, and let's be honest, everything most of us know. And that is precisely where the magic begins. Abhishek, played brilliantly by Jitendra Kumar, he's our eyes and ears into this world. He's relatable because he's out of his depth. He's dealing with power outages, leaky roofs, the occasional wild boar, and a whole host of village issues that would make your head spin. He's yearning for the city, for his Netflix binges, for decent Wi-Fi, for anything that isn't Fulera. And we are right there with him, feeling his frustration, his exasperation, his little victories. But here is the thing that makes Panchayat truly special. It's not just Abhishek's journey, it's the village itself. Fulera is populated by some of the most incredibly real, quirky, and lovable characters you will ever encounter on screen. You have the head of the Panchayat, Manju Devi, played by the incomparable Nina Gupta. She's the Sarpanch in name, but her husband, Brij Bhushan Dubey, played by the always fantastic Raghubir Yadav, he's the one really running the show. And the dynamic between them? Gold, pure gold. He's traditional, he's opinionated, he's hilarious, and she's trying to assert herself, navigate this male-dominated world, and she does it with such grace and wit. Then there's Prahlad, the village Pradhan. He's the comic relief, always good for a laugh, always saying the most unexpected things, and Vikas, the assistant secretary. He's the reliable one, the one who actually knows how things work, but he's also got his own little quirks. And don't even get me started on the banter between Abhishek and Prahlad. It's the kind of dialogue that makes you rewind and watch again. It's so natural, so witty, so rooted in the everyday. And the quiet moments, phone listen. Oh, the quiet moments. Panchayat understands the power of silence. It lets you breathe. It lets you absorb the atmosphere. You see Abhishek sitting on his scooter, watching the sunset. You see the villagers gathered under a tree, discussing the day's events. These aren't grand pronouncements or dramatic confrontations. They are the small, intimate moments that build a community, that build a life. And in our fast-paced, always-on world, there is something so profoundly comforting, so grounding about watching this. The show doesn't shy away from the realities of rural life. There are challenges, there are frustrations. Abhishek's initial reluctance is understandable. The lack of amenities, the slower pace, the deeply ingrained traditions, it's a culture shock. But what Panchayat does so beautifully is to show the dignity and the resilience of these people. They might not have the latest gadgets or the fanciest cars, but they have community, they have laughter, they have a deep understanding of their land and their relationships. And the slow burn romance, phone listen, we have to talk about that. Abhishek and Rinki, the daughter of the village Pradhan. Their interactions are so subtle, so understated. It's not about grand gestures or dramatic declarations. It's in the stolen glances, the awkward conversations, the hesitant smiles. It's the kind of romance that feels earned, that feels real. And when you're watching it unfold, you're just rooting for them, wanting them to find their way to each other. It's so pure, so innocent. What I think has given Panchayat such a fiercely passionate fan base, and trust me, these fans are passionate, is its authenticity. It feels real. Every character, no matter how small their role, feels like a person you might actually meet. They have flaws, they have strengths, they have their own little histories. You're not watching characters, you're watching people, and that's a rare thing. The writing is sharp, it's witty, and it's incredibly observant. The creators, Shandan Kumar, Deepak Kumar Misra, and Saurabh Khanna, they have created something truly special. They've managed to capture the nuances of rural Indian life without resorting to stereotypes or caricatures. They've shown us a side of India that is often overlooked, and they've done it with so much heart and humor. And the fact that it's so relatable to people who live in cities, even those who have never set foot in a village, is a testament to its universal themes. We all deal with difficult bosses, with annoying neighbors, with trying to navigate new environments. Abhishek's journey of adapting to Fulera is a metaphor for so many of our own struggles and triumphs. It's about finding your place, about making the best of your circumstances, about discovering the good in unexpected places. Now, let's talk about the latest buzz, shall we? We are all eagerly awaiting Season 3. The anticipation is palpable. The fan theories are flying. What will happen with Abhishek and Rinki? Will Manju Devi finally get her due respect? Will Prahlad ever stop telling those wild stories? The cliffhangers from Season 2 left us all desperate for more. And the creators, they are notoriously tight-lipped, which only adds to the excitement. But what I'm hoping for, what I think we all are hoping for, is that they stay true to the essence of the show. That they continue to deliver those perfectly crafted, quiet moments that make Panchayat so beloved. I remember watching Season 1 for the first time. I went in with no expectations, and I came out completely smitten. It was the antidote to the noise, to the constant pressure. It was a breath of fresh air. And then Season 2 came, and it somehow managed to elevate everything. The character development was incredible. We saw Abhishek start to embrace his role, to find a sense of belonging in Fulera. We saw the relationships deepen. It was just perfect. The way the show tackles social issues is also remarkable. It doesn't preach, it shows. It presents situations and allows the audience to draw their own conclusions. Whether it's the challenges of rural governance, the impact of technology on traditional communities, or the subtle power dynamics at play, Panchayat handles it all with a delicate touch and a lot of humanity. And the music, Fone Listen. The background score is so evocative. It perfectly complements the mood of each scene, adding another layer to the storytelling. It's subtle, it's effective, and it's another reason why the show feels so immersive. So, if you haven't dived into the world of Panchayat yet, I implore you, give it a chance. It might not be what you expect. It's not about explosions or car chases. It's about the quiet dignity of everyday life, the humor in the mundane, and the enduring power of human connection. It's a show that will make you laugh, it will make you think, and it might just make you fall in love with a little village called Fulera. It's the kind of show that stays with you long after the credits roll. It's the kind of show that reminds us that sometimes the most extraordinary stories are found in the most ordinary places. We are talking Panchayat here on 99.77 FM, Fone Listen. Segment 64, we are not slowing down, stay with me. All right, Fone Listen family, you are tuned into 99.77 FM, where the vibes are always high and the jams are always fresh. RJ Navia here bringing you another deep dive into the content that makes us tick. Today we are talking about a show that has absolutely captured our imaginations. A show that perfectly blends the mundane with the utterly thrilling. We are talking about The Family Man. Now, if you haven't seen The Family Man yet, I am genuinely a little bit sad for you because you are missing out on something truly special. Manoj Bajpayee as Srikant Tiwari is just chef's kiss. He is the epitome of the middle-class Indian man, right? He's got the wife who is always on his case about the bills, the kids who are always glued to their phones, the boss who is just, well, the boss. He's dealing with all of that, the everyday struggles that we all know and love, but then, BAM, he's also a super spy. This is the genius of The Family Man. Srikant Tiwari is not some impossibly cool, suave Bond character. He's relatable. He's stressed. He's trying to balance his secret life of international espionage with the utterly chaotic reality of his home life. Remember those scenes where he's trying to sneak away from a crucial mission to attend his son's school play? Or when he's trying to have a hushed phone conversation about national security while his wife is right there asking him to pick up groceries? That's pure gold, people. It's hilarious, it's stressful, and it's so real. Manoj Bajpayee, what a legend. He embodies Srikant's internal conflict perfectly. You see the weight of the world on his shoulders, constant pressure to protect his country, and then you see the equally crushing pressure of just trying to keep his family life from imploding. He's a man torn in two, constantly on the edge, and Bajpayee's performance is so nuanced, so powerful, it just draws you in. You root for him, you feel his exhaustion, you understand his compromises. And then there's the other side of the coin, the antagonists. The family man has always delivered some truly formidable villains. They're not just faceless bad guys. They have motivations, they have plans, and they are genuinely terrifying. Think about the intelligence, the sheer ruthlessness of the characters Srikant has faced. They're smart, they're resourceful, and they always push Srikant to his absolute limits. But let's talk about Season 2. Oh my goodness, Season 2. It took things to a whole new level, and a huge part of that was Samantha Ruth Prabhu as Raji. Wow, just wow. Samantha, who we know from her vibrant, energetic roles, completely transformed. She was chilling. She was terrifying. She was heartbreaking. Raji was a character with such a complex and painful backstory, and Samantha brought her to life with such intensity and raw emotion. Her performance was a masterclass in conveying so much with so little. The quiet moments, the simmering anger, the moments of absolute devastation, she captured it all. You understood her pain, even as you feared her actions. She was a force of nature, and her rivalry with Srikant was one of the most compelling aspects of the entire season. The cat and mouse game between them, the way they were both pawns in larger, more dangerous games, it was edge-of-your-seat stuff. The stakes were higher than ever. The threats felt more personal, more global. And the way the show managed to weave in these incredibly tense action sequences with the ongoing drama of Srikant's personal life was just masterful. You never knew what was coming next. One minute you're laughing at a domestic squabble, the next you're holding your breath as Srikant narrowly escapes a bomb. That's the magic of the family man. It keeps you on your toes. And the supporting cast, let's not forget them. Priyamani as Suchitra, Srikant's wife, is brilliant. She's the anchor that keeps Srikant grounded even when he's flying off on a secret mission. Her frustration, her love, her suspicion, it's all so palpable. And the dynamic between her and Srikant is the heart of the show. They are a real couple with real problems, and watching them navigate their marriage alongside Srikant's spy work is as captivating as any action sequence. Then you have Sharib Hashmi as Jay. K. Talpaid, Srikant's partner in crime, or rather, his partner in espionage. He provides so much of the comic relief, but he's also incredibly loyal and surprisingly capable when it counts. Their banter is fantastic, and their friendship is a crucial element of the show. They are the unlikely duo fighting the good fight, and you just love watching them together. The creators, Raj and DK, have really hit a home run with this series. They understand how to balance tone, how to build suspense, and how to create characters that resonate with audiences. The writing is sharp, witty, and incredibly insightful. They explore themes of loyalty, betrayal, sacrifice, and the sacrifices we make for our country and our families. Now, for all you die-hard fans out there, the big question on everyone's mind, Season 3. What's next for Srikant Tiwari? There's been a lot of buzz, a lot of speculation, and frankly, a lot of impatience. We are all waiting with bated breath. Reports suggest that the next season might delve into a different geopolitical landscape, possibly with a focus on China. And honestly, given the way they've handled previous storylines with such intelligence and depth, I can only imagine what they have in store for us. We've seen Srikant tackle threats from within and from across borders. If they are indeed heading towards a more Sino-Indian narrative, it opens up a whole new world of possibilities for conflict and intrigue. Think about the technological advancements, the espionage tactics, the potential for misinformation. It could be even more complex and high stakes than what we've seen before. And what about Srikant's personal life? After everything he's been through, how has it impacted him and his family? Will Suchitra finally find out the full extent of his double life? Will his children ever truly understand the sacrifices their father makes? These are the questions that keep us hooked. The show isn't just about espionage. It's about the human element, the personal cost of a life lived on the razor's edge. The creators have a knack for surprising us, for subverting our expectations. So while the rumors about Season 3 might hint at a particular direction, I have a feeling they'll still manage to throw in some curveballs. Perhaps a new set of villains, a surprising alliance, or a twist that none of us saw coming. That's the beauty of the family man. It's unpredictable, it's thrilling, and it's always entertaining. I'm personally really excited to see how they develop the characters further. Srikant is a man who has seen and done a lot. How does that change a person? Does he become more jaded, or does it deepen his resolve? And what about Raji? If she were to return, or if we were to see characters inspired by her, how would their actions ripple through the ongoing narrative? The show has a way of making you think about the human cost of conflict, and I'm sure Season 3 will continue to do that. The Family Man is more than just a spy thriller. It's a commentary on modern India, on the pressures of middle-class life, and on the extraordinary individuals who operate in the shadows to keep us safe. It's a show that makes you laugh, makes you cry, and keeps you on the edge of your seat. It's a testament to the power of great storytelling, brilliant performances, and a vision that dares to blend the ordinary with the extraordinary. So if you're looking for your next binge watch, if you're craving something that's both intelligent and incredibly entertaining, do yourself a favor and dive into The Family Man. And for those of us already eagerly awaiting Season 3, keep those fingers crossed and keep those eyes peeled. This is RJ Navia on 99.77 FM, Phone Listen, and we are just getting started. Stay with me. All right, Phone Listen family 99.77 FM, you are locked in with me, RJ Navia, and we are deep into this 12-hour marathon show. Segment 66 of 78, my friends. We are almost there. The energy is still high, the passion is still burning. And you know what? This next segment is all about a show that truly captured my heart. A show that made me fall in love all over again with something I thought was perhaps fading from the mainstream. I am talking about Bandish Bandits. Oh, Bandish Bandits. Where do I even begin? This is not just a show, it is an experience. It is a vibrant tapestry woven with the threads of classical Indian music and the pulsating beat of pop culture. It is a story of love, passion, ambition, and the deep soul-stirring melodies of our rich musical heritage. For those of you who may not have had the absolute pleasure, yet let me paint a picture for you. Imagine a young, ambitious pop singer Radha who is about to be crowned the next big thing in the music industry. He is talented, he is charismatic, he is destined for stardom. But there is a catch. His future is intertwined with a traditional classical singer, Amira. Amira is brilliant, she is disciplined, she is a prodigy in her own right. Their worlds seem like two different planets colliding, but fate has other plans. The genius of Bandish Bandits lies in how seamlessly it blends these two seemingly disparate worlds. On one hand, you have the raw energy of modern music, the catchy hooks, the electrifying performances. On the other, you have the profound depth, the intricate nuances, the spiritual journey that is classical Indian music. And somehow the show makes it all feel so natural, so intoxicating. It is a love story at its core. A love story that blossoms amidst the melodies of ragas and the rhythm of contemporary beats. Radha and Amira are thrown together by circumstance, and at first there is friction, there is misunderstanding, there is that classic push and pull. But as they are forced to collaborate to understand each other's craft, a beautiful connection begins to form. It is not just about singing together, it is about learning to breathe together, to feel together. Their voices intertwine, their souls begin to resonate, and it is absolutely magical to watch. And the music. Oh, the music, the soundtrack of Bandish Bandits is a character in itself. It is a testament to the power of Indian classical music. You hear the soulfulness of a soulful alap, you feel the intensity of a complex taan, and it all feels so accessible, so relevant. The show takes these ancient melodies, these time-honored traditions, and presents them in a way that resonates with a younger generation. It is like they are saying classical music is not just for stuffy concert halls. It is for everyone, it is for the now, it is for the future. I remember watching it for the first time and being completely blown away. I have always had a deep appreciation for classical music, but sometimes the barrier to entry can feel a little intimidating for some. Bandish Bandits breaks down those barriers. It makes you want to learn more, to explore, to listen. It introduces you to the beauty of a rag like Yaman or Bhairavi, not as a lecture, but as an integral part of a compelling narrative. The show is set in a fictional town that feels both timeless and modern. It is a place where ancient traditions meet contemporary aspirations. The visual storytelling is stunning too. The vibrant colors, the intricate costumes, the breathtaking performances are all shot with such artistry. You can almost feel the sweat, the passion, the dedication pouring out from the screen, and the performances from the cast. Ritwik Baumik as Radha is just perfect. He embodies that youthful exuberance, that raw talent, that charming vulnerability. Shreya Shohari as Amira is equally brilliant. She brings a quiet strength, a fierce determination, and a graceful presence to the role. And then you have Nasiruddin Shah. Oh, Nasiruddin Shah. He plays Aladdin Khan, a legendary musician, and his performance is nothing short of extraordinary. He is the anchor, the mentor, the embodiment of classical music's power and wisdom. Every scene he is in is electrifying. Bandish Bandits does not shy away from exploring the complexities of the music world. It shows the rivalries, the pressures, the sacrifices. It delves into the Guru Shishya Parampara, the age-old tradition of a master and disciple, and the deep bond that forms between them. It shows the dedication, the years of practice, the sheer willpower it takes to master these intricate art forms. But at its heart, it is a celebration of music, of love, of heritage. It reminds us that even in our fast-paced modern world, there is immense value in the traditions that have shaped us. It shows us that beauty and soulfulness can be found in unexpected places and in unexpected combinations. You know what? When I first heard about this show, I was intrigued. Classical music and a pop singer? It sounded like an unusual mix, but the execution was flawless. They managed to capture the essence of classical Indian music, the spiritual depth, the emotional resonance, while also delivering a modern, engaging story. It is a delicate balance, but they struck gold. The way they would weave in the classical performances during crucial emotional moments. A confrontation, a confession, a moment of realization. It would all be underscored by these powerful ragas. It was not just background music, it was part of the storytelling. It elevated every scene. It made you feel every emotion tenfold. And the romance, oh, the romance. It is so pure, so genuine. It is not some manufactured drama. It develops organically through shared passion, shared struggles, and a deep mutual respect for each other's artistry. You root for them, you feel their anxieties, you celebrate their triumphs. Their journey together is as captivating as the music itself. I have recommended this show to so many people, friends, family, colleagues, and every single person has come back telling me how much they loved it. They were hooked. They were inspired. They started listening to classical music. They started appreciating the nuances. And that is the magic of Bandish Bandits. It opens your ears and your heart to something truly special. Now let's talk about Season 2. Oh yes, the anticipation for Bandish Bandits Season 2 has been palpable. For a long time, there were rumors, there was hope, and finally the news is out. Yes, friends, Bandish Bandits is indeed coming back for a second season. And let me tell you the excitement on 99. 77 FM is off the charts. We are all buzzing about it. What can we expect from Season 2? Well, the creators have promised to take the story forward with even more passion, more music, and more drama. We will see Rad and Amira navigating new challenges, new opportunities, and new complexities in their relationship and their careers. The music will undoubtedly be a central focus once again. I am imagining even more innovative collaborations, even deeper dives into different ragas, and perhaps exploring new genres within the Indian music landscape. There are whispers of new characters joining the ensemble, bringing fresh perspectives and potentially new rivalries or alliances. And of course, the overarching theme of preserving and evolving traditional music in the modern world is expected to be explored further. It is a journey of growth, of self-discovery, and of pushing artistic boundaries. I am personally very eager to see how they continue to balance the classical and the contemporary. How will Rad and Amira's individual musical journeys evolve? Will they continue to create together? What new inspirations will they find? Will we get to witness more of the legendary Aladdin Khan's wisdom and guidance? These are the questions that keep me up at night, Fone Listen family. The first season set such a high bar. It was critically acclaimed, it was loved by audiences worldwide, and it introduced a whole new generation to the beauty of Indian classical music. Season 2 has a lot to live up to, but if the first season is anything to go by, I have full faith that it will be another masterpiece. So mark your calendars, get ready to be swept away by the melodies once again. Bandish Bandits Season 2 is on its way, and it promises to be an emotional roller coaster, a musical feast, and a heartwarming story of love and ambition. It is the kind of show that makes you feel good about the world, about art, about the power of connection. This is why I love being on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. We get to share these incredible stories, these amazing pieces of art with all of you. Bandish Bandits is more than just a show, it is a cultural phenomenon. It is a reminder that our traditions are alive, vibrant, and capable of captivating the world. It is a testament to the fact that when done with passion and integrity, even the most ancient art forms can find new life and new audiences. So if you have not watched it yet, do yourself a favor. Dive into the world of Radha and Amira. Let the ragas wash over you. Let the love story unfold. And get ready for Season 2, because I am telling you, it is going to be epic. This is RJ Navia signing off from this segment, but stay with us, the marathon continues. We have so much more coming your way on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. You know what I am talking about. Wednesday, that show. That absolutely delightful, wonderfully macabre, perfectly pitch black show that took over our screens and our lives and our social media feeds. I am telling you, it was a moment, a whole mood, and here on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, we are still absolutely obsessed. We are still humming that iconic tune, we are still trying to perfect that Morticia Addams glare, and we are definitely still talking about that dance. Jenna Ortega. My goodness, Jenna Ortega. She was born to play Wednesday Addams. She absolutely was. That deadpan delivery, that utter disdain for everything and everyone, that flicker of something, just a tiny flicker, mind you, of something resembling emotion, usually annoyance or maybe, just maybe, a hint of amusement at the sheer absurdity of it all. She embodied Wednesday with a perfection that was almost chilling. You felt it in every perfectly timed eye roll, every perfectly placed sigh. She didn't just play Wednesday, she became Wednesday. And that, my friends, is a rare and magical thing in this business. And then there was the dance. Oh, that dance. The scene that broke the internet. That scene that launched 1,000 TikToks. That scene that made us all want to put on our blackest outfits and unleash our inner awkward, yet undeniably cool selves. It was so perfectly, gloriously bizarre. The music, the moves, the setting, it all coalesced into this iconic, unforgettable moment. It was gothic, it was punk, it was somehow both terrifying and exhilarating. And Jenna Ortega, she just owned it. She slayed. She absolutely slayed that scene, and in doing so, she slayed the entire internet. We were all watching, mouths agape, thinking, is she for real? Is this happening? And it was brilliant. It was exactly what Wednesday would do, what Wednesday needed to do, to express herself in her own unique, twisted way. This show, it did something special. Made being dark, being different, being a little bit weird, the coolest thing in the world. For so long, it felt like you had to be bright and bubbly and relentlessly positive to be popular, to be accepted. And then Wednesday came along and said, nope, not today. Today we embrace the shadows. Today we find beauty in the macabre. Today we celebrate the delightfully dark. And we all cheered, we all reveled in it. It was a breath of fresh, albeit slightly musty, Addams Family air. It reminded us that there's a certain power, a certain allure in not conforming, in embracing your true, maybe slightly sinister, self. Think about the characters. Enid, with her explosion of color and enthusiasm, a perfect foil to Wednesday's monochrome existence. Thing, that disembodied hand, somehow managing to be one of the most expressive characters on screen. Uncle Fester, always good for a bit of eccentric chaos. And the whole cast, really, they brought this world to life with such a vibrant and, dare I say, dark energy. It was a masterclass in world building, in creating a universe that felt both familiar and utterly alien. We felt like we were at Nevermore Academy, experiencing all the mysteries and the mayhem right alongside Wednesday. And the mysteries, the plot twists, the whodunit aspect of it all kept us guessing, kept us theorizing, kept us up way too late at night, scrolling through fan forums and trying to piece together the clues. Was it the Hyde? Was it Xavier? Was it Bianca? We were all detectives, poring over every detail, every suspicious glance, every cryptic utterance. And when the reveal finally came, it was satisfying, it was surprising, and it left us wanting more. And oh, are we getting more? Season 2 is on the horizon, and the whispers, the rumors, the official announcements, they are all fueling our excitement. We know that Wednesday will be back, delving deeper into the mysteries of Nevermore and her own burgeoning powers. We've heard that the focus will be on more horror elements, which, let's be honest, is exactly what we want. More of that deliciously spooky atmosphere, more of those jump scares that make you spill your popcorn, more of that gothic charm. There's talk of expanding the world, of introducing new characters and exploring existing ones more thoroughly. I am so ready for more Enid and Wednesday dynamics. That push and pull between their vastly different personalities is gold. Will Enid ever manage to get Wednesday to wear something other than black? Probably not, but the attempt will be hilarious. Will Wednesday ever admit that she actually, secretly, kind of likes Enid? We can only dream, right? But that's the beauty of it. The potential for growth, for unexpected connections, for those little moments of humanity peeking through the darkness. I am also incredibly excited to see how they build on the lore. The history of Nevermore, the different factions of outcasts, the secrets lurking beneath the surface there is so much fertile ground to explore. Will we learn more about Wednesday's own family tree and their connection to the school? Will we see more of the darker aspects of being a siren or a gorgon? The possibilities are endless, and knowing the creative team behind this show, they are going to deliver something spectacular. And let's not forget the fashion. Oh, the fashion Wednesday Addams is now a style icon. Her monochrome ensembles, her signature braids, her utter disregard for conventional trends, it's also effortlessly cool. It's gothic chic meets teenage rebellion, and it's a look that has inspired so many. I've seen so many people rocking the Wednesday look, and it just warms my cold, dead heart. It's proof that embracing your individuality, even if that individuality is a little bit dark and a little bit strange, is always in vogue. This show is more than just a series, it's a phenomenon. It tapped into something primal, something universal. It celebrated the outsider, the one who doesn't quite fit in, the one who sees the world a little differently. And in doing so, it made millions of people feel seen, feel understood, feel celebrated. It gave us permission to be our wonderfully weird selves. It told us that it's okay to be a little bit brooding, a little bit sarcastic, a little bit obsessed with the darker side of life. So, as we eagerly await Season 2, let's take a moment to appreciate the sheer brilliance of what we've already been given. The perfect performance by Jenna Ortega, the unforgettable dance scene, the deliciously dark humor, the compelling mysteries, the iconic style. Wednesday Addams herself has reminded us that being different isn't a weakness, it's a superpower. And that sometimes the most beautiful things are found in the shadows. So, keep your eyes peeled, keep your sarcasm sharp, and stay tuned to 77 FM Fone Listen, because we will be diving deep into all things Wednesday as we get closer to the return of our favorite spectral student. It's going to be a wild, dark, and utterly captivating ride. You can count on that. We are just getting started with this dark delight. All right, Phone Listen, 77 FM, RJ Navia here, and we are deep into segment 68 of this epic 12-hour marathon. Can you believe it? We are powering through, and my voice is holding up barely, but you know what? The passion is still there. And tonight, we're diving into something that, frankly, has absolutely rocked my world, and I'm talking about The Last of Us. Now, I know what some of you might be thinking. RJ, you're talking about a zombie show on Phone Listen? And yes, my friends, I am. But this is not just any zombie show. This is the show that made me ugly cry in my living room, clutching my Phone Listen remote like it was a security blanket, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. We're talking about the fungal apocalypse, people. The cordyceps fungus, turning humans into something you really don't want to meet in a dark alley, or a light alley, or any alley for that matter. It's a terrifying premise, right? The idea that our own biology could be turned against us in such a grotesque and invasive way. But what makes The Last of Us so much more than just a horror show, and trust me, it is horrifying, is the human element. It's about what survives when everything else is gone. It's about connection, about loss, about finding light in the absolute darkest of times. And at the heart of it all, we have Joel and Ellie. Oh, Joel, A man hardened by unimaginable grief, a man who has seen the worst of humanity and the worst of this fungal nightmare. He's a survivor, pure and simple. He's gruff, he's cynical, he's got that world-weary wit. He'd never let himself care for anyone again, slowly, painstakingly, start to open up to Ellie. And you see Ellie, who has known nothing but loss and the harsh realities of this world, start to see Joel as someone she can rely on, someone who might actually care about her. It's a masterpiece of character development, I'm telling you. It's the kind of stuff that sticks with you, that makes you reflect on your own relationships, on the people who matter most. But if there's one episode that absolutely detonated the emotional bomb in my chest, it's episode 3. Bill and Frank, oh my goodness, Bill and Frank. This episode, Fone Listen, this episode was a revelation. It took a seemingly minor storyline from the game and expanded it into something so profoundly beautiful, so heartbreakingly real that it transcended the genre. We meet Bill, this paranoid survivalist, living alone in his fortified town, completely isolated, trusting no one. And then Frank comes into his life, this charming, artistic soul who literally stumbles into Bill's meticulously planned solitude. And in the midst of this bleak, post-apocalyptic world, they find each other. They find love. They find joy. They build a life together. We see them share simple moments, a perfectly cooked meal, a beautiful garden dancing in the rain. These are not grand gestures, but they are profound declarations of love and commitment in a world where such things seem impossible. They build a sanctuary, not just from the infected, but from the despair. They create a haven of normalcy, of happiness, of pure, unadulterated love. And then the ending. Oh, the ending. The way they chose to leave this world together on their own terms, hand in hand, after a lifetime of shared love and quiet contentment, it was devastating. It was peaceful. It was perfect. It wasn't about the zombies or the violence or the struggle to survive. It was about the enduring power of love, about finding beauty and meaning even when the world is falling apart. I was a mess, Fone Listen. A complete and utter mess. And I know I wasn't the only one. Millions of us sitting there, unexpectedly weeping at a show about fungal zombies because it reminded us what it means to truly live and to truly love. It really put into perspective what these characters are fighting for. It's not just about survival of the fittest. It's about survival of the heart. It's about holding onto those connections, those moments of joy, those people who make life worth living, even when the odds are stacked impossibly against you. Now, we are hearing whispers, and you know how we love whispers here at 77 FM about Season 2. And let me tell you, the anticipation is palpable. They're going to be diving deeper into the story, exploring more of the world, and likely putting Joel and Ellie through even more emotional ringers. We're talking about new characters, new challenges, and undoubtedly, new reasons to cry. There's so much rich material from the game that they can explore. The journey from Jackson to the West Coast, the introduction of new factions, the complex moral dilemmas that Joel and Ellie will face. It's going to be intense. And while I am absolutely thrilled to see more of their story, I am also bracing myself. Because if this show has taught me anything, it's that love and loss go hand in hand, and the emotional toll of this world is immense. I'm particularly interested to see how they adapt certain narrative arcs, how they bring certain characters to life. We've heard rumors about the potential introduction of Abby Anderson, a character who is, well, let's just say she's a pivotal figure in the later part of Joel and Ellie's story, and her presence is going to shake things up in ways we can't even imagine. Adapting her arc will be a massive undertaking, emotionally and thematically. And it's not just about the plot, it's about the performances. Pedro Pascal as Joel and Bella Ramsey as Ellie have set such a high bar. Their chemistry, their ability to convey so much with just a look, is phenomenal. Whoever they cast for new roles will have some big shoes to fill, but I have faith in the casting directors. They've proven they have an eye for talent that can truly embody these complex characters. Think about the themes they'll be exploring. Revenge, forgiveness, the cyclical nature of violence, the burden of survival. These are not light topics, and The Last of Us has a way of confronting them head-on with unflinching honesty. It forces you to question your own morality, to consider what you would do in similar situations. It's that kind of challenging storytelling that makes a show truly memorable, truly impactful. And for those of you who have played the game, you know there are certain moments, certain events that are etched into your memory. The question for Season 2 is always going to be how faithfully they adapt those pivotal moments and how they integrate them into the narrative flow. Sometimes, sticking too closely to the source material can feel, well, too much like a checklist. But deviating too much can alienate the fans who love the original story. It's a delicate balance, and I am so curious to see how they navigate it. But no matter what Fone Listen, no matter what twists and turns the story takes, I know one thing for sure. The core of The Last of Us will always be the relationships. It will be about the bonds that people forge in the face of unimaginable adversity. It will be about the resilience of the human spirit and the enduring power of love and hope. And that, my friends, is why this show is so much more than just a zombie show. It's a testament to what makes us human, even when humanity itself is under siege. We've got so much more to talk about tonight on this Marathon Show 99, 77 FM. Stay with us. We're going to be diving into some classic tracks next, but my mind is still reeling a little from that fungal apocalypse. What a ride. All right, Fone Listeners 99. 77 FM is your home for the hottest takes and the most volcanic opinions, and you know what? We are diving headfirst into the fire today. We are talking about House of the Dragon, people. Are you ready? Because I am ready. This is the kind of drama that makes your regular Tuesday afternoon feel like a gentle breeze through a field of daisies. This is what we are here for. We are talking about the dance of the dragons, folks. And let me tell you, this isn't your grandpappy's medieval squabble. This is a civil war fought with fire and fury, with scales and screams, with creatures so magnificent and terrifying they make your average blockbuster CGI look like a crayon drawing. We are talking about dragons, people. Actual, colossal, fire-breathing dragons. And the Targaryens. Oh, the Targaryens. They are a family cursed with ambition, blessed with immense power, and absolutely riddled with drama. They are like the ultimate reality TV show, but with higher stakes. Instead of fighting over who gets the last slice of pizza, they are fighting over a throne, made of swords, a throne that seems to whisper dark promises and demand blood. Every single monarch who sits on that iron throne, I am telling you, they are signing up for a lifetime supply of headaches and treason. Now, this season, oh boy, this season, we are seeing the cracks in the foundation of the Targaryen dynasty turn into gaping chasms. Rhaenyra and Alicent, who were once like two peas in a pod, well, let's just say they've gone from besties to mortal enemies with the speed of a dragon dive. And it's all about succession, isn't it? Who gets to rule? Who is the rightful heir? Is it the king's daughter, named by the king himself? Or is it the king's son, born of a different mother, with a different claim whispered in the shadows? This is where the politics get so deliciously twisted. It's not just about who has the biggest army. It's about who has the most influential friends, who can plant the most poisonous seeds of doubt, who can twist the narrative until everyone else is dizzy. It's a game of chess, but instead of bishops and knights, you have lords and ladies, spies and assassins, and of course the dragons. And the dragons, my phone listeners, they are the ultimate weapon of mass destruction. Imagine, if you will, a creature that can melt steel, level castles, and turn an entire battlefield into an inferno in a matter of seconds. These aren't just pets, people. These are instruments of war. They are the nuclear option of Westeros, and the Targaryens, they have an arsenal of them. It's terrifying, it's exhilarating. It's everything we want from a show like this. Think about Carax's, the blood worm. That dragon is a menace. He's got that snarky attitude, that blood-red scale, and a rider who is just as fiery, Demon Targaryen. Demon, what a character. Is he a hero? Is he a villain? He's somewhere in the middle, isn't he? He's got that swagger, that darkness, that unpredictable edge that makes you lean in and say, what is he going to do next? He's the rogue element, the one you can't quite trust, but you can't take your eyes off. Then you have Syrax, Rhaenyra's dragon. Big, golden, powerful, and Rhaenyra herself, the reluctant queen, thrust into a position she never asked for, but one she's determined to hold on to. She's got the legitimacy, the birthright, but the world is conspiring against her. And that's where the tragedy starts to build, isn't it? You see her trying to navigate this treacherous court, trying to protect her children, trying to claim what is rightfully hers, and you just know it's going to end in tears or worse in dragon fire. And Alicent. Oh, Alicent. She's the queen, the mother, the one who genuinely believes she's doing the right thing. She's driven by her faith, by her loyalty to her father, Otto Hightower, and by her fierce belief in her son's right to rule. But her righteousness? It's blinding her. She sees Rhaenyra as a threat, as a danger to the stability of the realm, and she's willing to do whatever it takes to stop her. And that's the tragedy of it all, isn't it? Two women, both believing they are on the side of justice, tearing their world apart. The political maneuvering is just chef's kiss, people. Otto Hightower, the master manipulator, he's always got a plan, always got an angle. He's the puppet master, pulling the strings from behind the throne. And then there's Larry Strong, the club-footed Lord of Whispers. He's the creepiest guy in the room, and he's probably the most dangerous. He plays his own game with his own motives, and you never quite know what he's thinking until it's too late. He's the embodiment of that saying, still waters run deep. And this water is dark and full of monsters. We're seeing the seeds of this war sown from the very beginning. Viserys, bless his heart, he was a good king, I think. He loved his family. But he was also weak. He made choices that fractured his legacy. He named Rhaenyra his heir, a revolutionary act in Westeros, and then he married again, producing sons. That's like handing your ex a roadmap to your secret hideout and then wondering why they show up with a marching band. And now, the fracture is complete. The Greens and the Blacks. The supporters of Aegon, Alicent's son, and the supporters of Rhaenyra. It's not just a disagreement, it's a schism that is going to consume the Seven Kingdoms. We are watching the dominoes fall, one by one, each one representing a life lost, a betrayal committed, a dragon unleashed. You know what else is so fascinating? The dragons themselves are characters, they have personalities, they have bonds with their riders. Sunfire, Aegon's dragon, is majestic, golden, almost ethereal. Dreamfire, Helena's dragon, is smaller but still fierce. Vhagar, the old, terrifying dragon, ridden by Aemond, the one-eyed prince. Vhagar is a force of nature. She's ancient, she's huge, and she's seen it all. And when Aemond rides her into battle, it's like watching a god of destruction take flight. The scene with Aemond and Lucerys at Storm's End. Oh my goodness, the tension, the unspoken threat. Aemond with his one eye, glinting, demon's threat echoing in his mind. You cannot rule a kingdom if you cannot keep your dragons in check. And then, the unthinkable happens. Aemond loses control, or maybe he doesn't. That's the chilling part. He tells Lucerys, "You're going to have to make a choice, boy." And then Vhagar, on her own or urged by Aemond, unleashes her fire. It's a moment that changes everything. It's the spark that ignites the wildfire. It's the point of no return. And the consequences of that moment, phone listeners, are what we're going to be dealing with for the rest of the season and probably into the next. This isn't just a war for the throne anymore. It's a war for survival. It's a war where everyone is a target. You've got the young princes and princesses caught in the middle, their lives shattered by the ambitions of their elders. You've got loyal bannermen forced to choose sides, knowing that no matter what they do, they're likely to end up on the losing end. And the dragons, they are both the ultimate power and the ultimate curse. They are what makes the Targaryens special, what gives them their claim to the throne, but they are also the instruments of their own destruction. They are magnificent, yes, but they are also terrifying. They represent the unchecked power, the wildness that the Targaryens themselves possess. This show, it doesn't shy away from the brutal realities of war. It shows the cost. It shows the devastation. It shows the human toll, even when the combatants are wielding dragons. You see the fear in the eyes of the soldiers, the desperation of the villagers, the grief of those who lose loved ones. It's not just a spectacle of fire and flying lizards. It's a story about power, about family, about the choices we make and the consequences we face. And the writing, oh, the writing. It's so layered, so nuanced. Every character, even the ones you might initially dismiss, has their own motivations, their own justifications. You find yourself understanding why Alicent does what she does, even if you don't agree with it. You find yourself rooting for Rhaenyra, even when she makes mistakes. That's good storytelling, people. That's making you think, making you feel, making you care. So as we sit here on 99.77 FM, your phone, listen home, and we contemplate the fate of Westeros, remember this: the Iron Throne is not a prize, it is a curse. And the Targaryens, with their dragons and their ambition, are both the architects and the victims of their own fiery downfall. This is more than just a TV show. Folks, this is a cautionary tale. This is a deep dive into the dark heart of power. And I, for one, cannot wait to see how this inferno burns itself out. Stick around, we've got more fire coming your way. All right, settle in, phone listen fam, you are locked into 99.77 FM, RJ Navia here, riding that wave of pure auditory bliss. We are deep in this 12-hour marathon, and let me tell you, the energy is crackling, the vibes are immaculate, and we are not slowing down for anything. We've got so much more goodness to unleash on you, so keep those phones charged, keep those ears glued, and let's dive headfirst into a world that, frankly, still haunts my dreams in the best possible way. We're talking about the Shelbys, baby, the Peaky Blinders now. You know I love a bit of grit, a bit of darkness, a bit of that raw, untamed swagger. And nobody, I mean nobody, does it like Tommy Shelby and his Birmingham empire. This isn't just a TV show, people. This is an experience. It's a masterclass, storytelling in character development, in that special kind of cinematic magic that leaves you breathless and a little bit terrified. Let's talk about the hats, shall we? The iconic flat caps, the ones with the razor blades sewn into the brim. This isn't just fashion, folks. This is a statement, it's a weapon, it's a warning. It's the visual shorthand for a gang that doesn't just operate in the shadows, they own the shadows. They carved their territory out of the industrial heart of Birmingham, a place that was already tough, already unforgiving. And the Peaky Blinders, they took that toughness and amplified it 1,000-fold. They were ruthless, they were cunning, and they were utterly, undeniably captivating. And at the center of it all, the man, the myth, the legend, Tommy Shelby. Cillian Murphy. My goodness, Cillian Murphy. What is it about those eyes? I swear, they hold more stories than a library. They can pierce through you, they can convey a universe of pain, of ambition, of a soul wrestling with its own darkness. He doesn't need to shout. He doesn't need grand pronouncements. He just needs to look, and you understand. You understand the burden he carries, the weight of his choices, the constant battle against his own demons, and the external forces trying to tear his empire down. It's mesmerizing. It's hypnotic. It's pure acting genius. Every single scene Tommy is in, it's a performance. It's a tightrope walk between brilliance and self-destruction. He's building this empire, brick by bloody brick, but you always sense the fragility of it all. He's haunted by the war, by the things he's done, by the things he feels he has to do. He's a complex character, and that's what makes him so compelling. He's not a good guy, not by any stretch of the imagination. But you root for him, you want him to win. You want him to find some semblance of peace, even though you know, deep down, that peace might be an impossible dream for Tommy Shelby. Think about the world they built. The smoky pubs, the dimly lit factories, the cobbled streets of Birmingham. It's grimy, it's authentic, it's transportive. You feel the chill in the air, you smell the coal smoke, you hear the clatter of hooves and the rumble of early automobiles. It's a period piece that feels incredibly modern in its exploration of themes. Class struggle, family loyalty, the corrosive nature of power, the psychological toll of violence. And the supporting cast don't even get me started. Polly Gray, the matriarch, the iron fist in a velvet glove, the emotional anchor for the entire family. Helen McCrory, a powerhouse. Her presence on screen was just immense. Arthur Shelby, the volatile, loyal, often troubled brother. Finn Cole as Michael, grappling with his own identity and his place within the family business. Anya Taylor-Joy as Gina, an intriguing force of nature. Ada Thorne, the woman who refused to be defined by the men around her. Every single character is so richly drawn, so flawed, so real. They aren't just pawns in Tommy's game. They are fully realized individuals with their own desires, their own regrets, their own battles. The writing is just exquisite. Stephen Knight, you are a genius. The dialogue crackles with wit, with menace, with poetry. There are lines in Peaky Blinders that stay with you, that you find yourself repeating, that just capture a particular mood or truth so perfectly. By order of the Peaky Blinders. Chills every single time. It's not just a catchphrase, it's a declaration of power, a promise of consequences. And the music, oh, the music. Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, PJ Harvey, Arctic Monkeys, Foals. It's the perfect sonic landscape for this world. It's atmospheric, it's brooding, it's got that perfect blend of melancholy and defiance. It amplifies the drama, it underscores the emotional beats, it makes you feel like you're right there in the thick of it. That opening credit sequence with Red Right, hand, iconic. It sets the tone from the very first second, and it never lets up. This show isn't afraid to go to dark places. It doesn't shy away from the brutality, the consequences of violence, the moral compromises that Tommy and his family are forced to make. It explores the trauma of World War I and how it shaped a generation, how it left scars that could never truly heal. It shows how the skills learned on the battlefield were twisted and repurposed for a different kind of war on the streets of England. And the rise of the Shelby family from bookmakers and racketeers, they ascend to become a formidable force, influencing politics, dealing with international powers, always pushing the boundaries of what's possible. It's a cautionary tale, yes, but it's also an exhilarating ride. You're watching this family claw their way to the top against all odds, and despite their many, many sins, you can't help but be swept up in their ambition. Now, for the Fone Listen fam who are keeping up with all the juicy entertainment news, you know there's been talk, heavy talk, about a Peaky Blinders movie. Yes, you heard. That right after the incredible run of the TV series, the story is apparently far from over. Reports have been swirling for a while now, and it's looking increasingly likely that we'll be returning to the world of Tommy Shelby and his formidable family on the big screen. Imagine that the full cinematic experience, the epic scope, the razor-sharp dialogue, all projected onto the silver screen. It's enough to make a grown man weep with anticipation. Details are still a bit scarce, as they tend to be with these massive Hollywood projects, but the word on the street is that Stephen Knight is indeed working on a script, and the aim is to bring Cillian Murphy back as Tommy Shelby. Can you picture it? The sheer scale of a Peaky Blinders movie, with all the visual flair and intensity we've come to expect, but with the added grandeur and power of cinema. It's going to be something else. It's going to be an event. What direction will it take? Will it pick up where the series left off, delving further into Tommy's later years, or will it explore a new chapter entirely? Will we see the return of beloved characters, or will it introduce a new generation of Shelbys to carry on the legacy? The possibilities are endless, and that's what makes it so exciting. For me, as a massive fan, the prospect of a Peaky Blinders movie is more than just a continuation of a story. It's a chance to revisit a world that has had such a profound impact on popular culture. It's a chance to see Tommy Shelby, that complex, tortured, brilliant anti-hero, get one last, epic send-off. And knowing the creative team behind it, you know it's going to be done right. It's going to be bold, it's going to be uncompromising, and it's going to be absolutely unforgettable. This is the kind of storytelling that sticks with you, the kind that makes you think, the kind that stays in your mind long after the credits roll. It's the gritty realism, the historical context, the sheer force of will displayed by its characters. It's the moral ambiguity that makes you question your own loyalties and your own understanding of right and wrong. So, as we continue to ride this epic marathon here on 99.77 FM, on Fone Listen, I want you to remember the power of a story well told, the power of characters that feel like they could walk off the screen and into your life. The power of a vision so clear, so potent, that it can transport you to another time, another place, another reality. Peaky Blinders is, without a doubt, one of the greatest television achievements of our time. And if that movie rumor turns out to be true, well, Fone Listen fam, we are in for a treat. A proper, cinematic, Shelby-esque treat. We've got more incredible segments lined up for you. Don't you dare go anywhere. Stay right here with RJ Navia on 99.77 FM. We are just getting warmed up. Keep those requests coming, keep that energy high. We are here for you for the next few hours, delivering the soundtrack to your day. And that, my friends, is the Shelby way in a nutshell. Intensity, ambition, and an absolute refusal to be beaten. All right, Fone Listen universe, settle in because RJ Navia here on 99.77 FM is about to take you on a ride. And not just any ride, my friends, we are talking about a journey to the stars, a leap for humankind, a spectacle that has the whole planet looking up. We are talking about Starship. Yes, the behemoth, the dream, the colossal silver bullet that Elon Musk and his incredible team at SpaceX are building. I am telling you, this is not just rocket science, this is destiny unfolding before our very eyes. You know, what gets me? It's the sheer audacity of it all. This isn't just another launch, another satellite into orbit. This is about making humanity a multiplanetary species. It's about having a backup plan for Earth, about spreading our wings and exploring the final frontier. And Starship, this magnificent machine, is the vehicle for that grand vision. Imagine it, people. Cities on Mars, thriving colonies on the moon. It sounds like science fiction, right? But it's closer than you think, and it's all thanks to the relentless pursuit of innovation happening right now. And let's talk about those test flights. Oh, those test flights. They are a masterclass in learning, in pushing boundaries, in embracing failure as a stepping stone to success. We've seen explosions, we've seen spectacular landings, we've seen the sky light up with the power of 33 Raptor engines igniting. And every single time, whether it's a perfect touchdown or a fiery disintegration, something crucial is learned. That's the SpaceX way. They don't shy away from the risks, they embrace them. They understand that true progress, real groundbreaking achievement, often comes with a bit of a bang, and sometimes a lot of a bang. I was watching the footage from the latest integrated flight test, the one where they sent Starship and Super Heavy up for another spin around the block. And you know what? Even with the challenges, even with the moments where it looked like things might not go according to plan, there was this undeniable sense of awe. The sheer power, the controlled chaos, the brilliant engineering on display. It's a testament to human ingenuity, to the power of a big idea coupled with relentless execution. Think about it. That rocket, standing there on the launch pad, it's taller than the Statue of Liberty. It's a marvel of engineering, a symphony of metal and fuel and fire. And when those engines roar to life, it's a sound that shakes you to your core. It's the sound of progress, the sound of ambition, the sound of a dream taking flight. And what are they aiming for? Mars. They're not just talking about getting there, they're talking about building a self-sustaining city. They want to colonize the red planet. This is a vision that stretches beyond our lifetimes, a legacy that will resonate for centuries to come. And Starship is the key, the ultimate transportation system for this interstellar migration. It's designed to be fully reusable, to carry hundreds of people and tons of cargo. It's a game changer in every sense of the word. The failures, the explosions, they are not setbacks, they are data points. They are lessons learned. Every time something goes wrong, the engineers go back to the drawing board, they analyze, they iterate, and they come back stronger. It's a cycle of continuous improvement driven by a singular, unwavering goal. And that, my friends, is why I am so incredibly inspired by this whole endeavor. It's not just about rockets, it's about resilience. It's about never giving up on a dream, even when the odds seem impossible. We've seen Starship reach incredible altitudes, we've seen the stages separate, and we've seen the return of the Super Heavy booster. And yes, we've also seen fiery ends to some of those test flights. But each one brings us closer to the day when Starship is routinely launching, ferrying people and supplies not just to orbit, but to other worlds. Can you even fathom the courage it takes to stand there, knowing the immense power you're about to unleash, knowing the potential for spectacular failure and doing it anyway? That's the stuff of legends. Elon Musk, he's a polarizing figure, I know, but you have to give him credit for dreaming big. He's not content with incremental progress. He's aiming for the stars, literally, and he's bringing a whole army of brilliant minds with him. They are engineers, scientists, technicians, all working together, pouring their hearts and souls into this audacious mission. And you can see it in every weld, in every engine burn, in every successful separation. The first fully reusable orbital rocket system. That's what Starship is, fully reusable. That's the key. It dramatically reduces the cost of spaceflight, making those Mars missions not just a possibility, but a probability. Think about the implications, Fone Listen listeners. It's not just about exploration, it's about expanding the human experience, about ensuring the long-term survival of our species. It's about securing our future amongst the cosmos. And when you see those test flights, even the ones that don't end perfectly, you're witnessing history in the making. You're seeing the very real, very tangible steps being taken towards a future that just a few decades ago was confined to the pages of science fiction novels. It's awe-inspiring. It's a bit terrifying, I admit, but mostly it's incredibly, wonderfully hopeful. This isn't just a project for SpaceX, it's a project for humanity. They are building the infrastructure for us to become a spacefaring civilization. They are tackling problems that most of us wouldn't even know where to begin to solve. And they are doing it with a sense of urgency and a relentless drive that is truly remarkable. So, next time you see a Starship launch, or even just hear about one, take a moment. Look up. Imagine that silver giant reaching for the heavens. Imagine the dreams it carries, the possibilities it unlocks. It's a symbol of what we can achieve when we dare to dream big, when we refuse to be limited by what we think is possible. It's a testament to the human spirit, to our innate desire to explore, to discover, to reach for the unknown. And even when things explode, and they do, and they will continue to do so as they push the envelope, remember this: every explosion is a lesson. Every fiery spectacle is a step forward. It's the price of progress, the cost of ambition. And it's a price that SpaceX is more than willing to pay to make humanity a multiplanetary species. You are listening to RJ Navia on 99.77 FM Fone Listen. We are talking about Starship, the future, and the incredible journey we are all on together. Stick around, because the ride is far from over. The universe is calling, and Starship is answering. Welcome back to 99.77 FM Fone Listen and RJ Navia, your guide through this epic 12-hour marathon. We are on segment 73 of 78, and the energy is still sky high. You know what I mean? We are cruising right along, and my heart is full. My spirit is soaring, and I am ready to talk about something that has been absolutely consuming my thoughts lately. It's a little bit cheesy, a little bit dreamy, but honestly, it's just pure wonder. We are talking about Mars, the red planet. That distant, dusty, mysterious world that has captured our imaginations for generations. Think about it. Mars, it's not just a planet, it's a promise. It's a challenge. It's that ultimate frontier that makes us feel small and yet so incredibly, wonderfully significant all at the same time. I mean, we are here on this tiny blue marble, staring across the vast cosmic ocean at this rusty red neighbor and thinking, can we go there? Should we go there? What if we went there? And the answer, my friends, is a resounding yes, we can. And oh my goodness, we are trying. We are so trying. Look at what NASA is doing. We have Perseverance, that incredible rover, basically a six-wheeled scientist, tooling around Jezero crater, collecting samples, looking for signs of ancient microbial life. Can you imagine? Finding evidence that we weren't the first life form to ever exist on another planet? That thought alone gives me goosebumps. And then there's Ingenuity, the little helicopter that could, proving that powered flight is possible on Mars. A helicopter on another planet, it's like something out of a science fiction movie, but it's real. It's happening, right now. And SpaceX, bless their ambitious hearts, are not playing around either. Elon Musk has this vision, this unwavering belief that humanity needs to become a multiplanetary species. He's building rockets, starships, that are designed to take not just a few brave souls, but hundreds of people to Mars. He's talking about terraforming, about building cities, about a future where Earth is just one of many homes for humankind. It's audacious. It's maybe a little crazy, but you know what? I love it. I absolutely love that kind of fearless dreaming. It's the sheer audacity of it all that gets me. We are a species that looks up at the stars, and instead of just being awestruck, we say, how do we get there? And then we build the machines, we train the people, we take the risks. It's the ultimate expression of our curiosity, our drive, our stubborn refusal to accept limitations. And let's talk about the rovers for a second. These incredible machines, these mechanical explorers, are sending us pictures. Selfies, basically, from 140 million miles away. Imagine that, a little robot, millions of miles from home, beaming back images of its surroundings. It's like a kid sending a postcard from summer camp, except this camp is a desolate, alien world. And the landscapes they show us, the rusty red dust, the ancient riverbeds, the towering volcanoes. It's breathtaking, it's humbling. It's a reminder of how vast and varied the universe truly is. But it's not just the robots, is it? It's the actual people. The engineers, the scientists, the mission planners who pour their lives into this. And then there are the people who dream of going. The ones who volunteer for simulated Mars missions, who train for years, who are willing to make that one-way trip. They are pioneers. They are the ultimate adventurers. They are stepping into the unknown, not for glory or riches, but for the sheer advancement of humanity. They are the ones who will plant the first flag, build the first dome, feel the Martian sun on their faces for the very first time. I sometimes try to imagine what that would be like, stepping out of a spacecraft onto Martian soil. The thinner air, the different gravity, the silence, the sheer alienness of it all. Would it feel lonely? Or would it feel like you've arrived home in a way you never felt on Earth? Would you look back at our little blue planet, a distant star in the Martian sky, and feel a pang of longing? Or would you feel a profound sense of accomplishment, of having pushed the boundaries of what is possible? And then there are the dust storms. Oh, those Martian dust storms. They can be epic, global events that engulf the entire planet in a reddish haze. Imagine being inside a habitat, watching the sky turn from a pale pink to a deep, opaque red, knowing that the very air outside is filled with fine, abrasive particles. It's a reminder of the raw, untamed power of nature, even on a world that seems so barren. It's a challenge that these future Martians will have to overcome. They'll have to learn to live with Mars, not just on it. It's easy to get lost in the romance of it all, I know. The idea of a new world, a fresh start. But the reality of living on Mars is incredibly complex. It's about engineering challenges, about radiation shielding, about growing food in Martian soil, about water, about creating a breathable atmosphere. It's about human psychology, about living in close quarters, about isolation, about dealing with the immense pressure of being so far from home. And yet, despite all those challenges, the dream persists. It's that innate human drive to explore, to discover, to expand. It's the same drive that led our ancestors to cross oceans, to climb mountains, to venture into the unknown. Mars is just the next logical step, the next great adventure. Think about the legacy. The people who go to Mars, they won't just be explorers, they'll be founders. They will be the ones laying the groundwork for future generations, for a truly interplanetary human civilization. They'll be the ones who teach us how to live in harmony with another planet, how to adapt, how to thrive in ways we can't even imagine yet. And it's not just about survival, it's about inspiration. The images from Mars, the stories of the missions, they inspire us here on Earth. They show us what we can achieve when we work together, when we push our limits, when we dare to dream big. They remind us that even in the face of immense challenges, humanity is capable of incredible things. I was reading about the potential for finding subsurface water ice on Mars. That's huge, you know? Water is life. If we can find accessible water, it changes everything for future human missions and settlements. It means we might not have to bring all our water with us. It means we can potentially sustain ourselves on the planet. It's these little discoveries, these incremental steps, that build towards that bigger picture. And the technology, the sheer ingenuity, involved in sending missions to Mars, in keeping them alive, in collecting data, is astounding. We are talking about cutting-edge robotics, advanced propulsion systems, sophisticated life support. The innovations driven by Mars exploration have applications right here on Earth, in fields like medicine, materials science, and artificial intelligence. So, even if we never set foot on Mars ourselves, we benefit from the pursuit. It's a collective human endeavor, isn't it? It's not just one country, one company. It's a global effort, a testament to what we can achieve when we pool our resources and our intellect. The scientific community, the engineering minds, the dreamers, the doers, they are all part of this grand tapestry. And I truly believe that the spirit of Mars exploration, this relentless pursuit of the next frontier, is vital for our species. It keeps us humble, reminds us of our place in the cosmos, and fuels our most audacious aspirations. It's a reminder that there is always something more out there, something new to discover, something more to become. So next time you look up at the night sky and see that little reddish dot, remember it's more than just a planet. It's a symbol of our curiosity, our resilience, and our unyielding desire to reach for the stars. And we are getting closer, phone listen. We are getting closer, 99.77 FM. The red planet is calling, and humanity in all its messy, wonderful, determined glory is answering. We are on our way. We are building the future. And it is going to be spectacular. We are just getting warmed up here on 99.77 FM phone listen. So stick around. All right. We are burning through this marathon here on 99.77 FM phone listen, and I am your host, RJ Navia, still buzzing with that cosmic energy. You know what I mean? We have been on this wild ride for hours and hours and hours, and we are not slowing down. We are actually going to pick up the pace because we are about to dive into something truly, deeply, mind-bendingly dramatic. We are talking about the universe's ultimate drama queens. We are talking about black holes. Now, I know what some of you might be thinking. Black holes. They sound like something out of a sci-fi movie, right? Just these voids that suck everything up. But I am telling you, they are so much more than that. They are cosmic enigmas, the ultimate mystery box, and honestly, the most over-the-top, attention-seeking celestial bodies in existence. And you know I love a bit of drama, so let's get down to it. What is a black hole? At its core, it's a region of space-time where gravity is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape. Think about that for a second. Nothing, not light, not information, not your hopes and dreams if you get too close. It's the ultimate point of no return. This idea of a point of no return, it's called the event horizon, and it's fascinating. It's not a physical surface you can touch, but more like an invisible boundary. Once you cross that line, you are irrevocably committed. There is no turning back, no second chances, no, oops, did I make a mistake? Moment. You are going in. It's like that one party you went to where you knew you shouldn't have stayed, but then suddenly it's 3 a.m. and you're singing karaoke terribly, and there is absolutely no way you can recover your dignity. Except with a black hole, the stakes are a little higher. We are talking about spaghettification, people. Which, by the way, is a perfectly scientific term. It means that the gravitational pull on your feet would be so much stronger than on your head that you would get stretched out like a piece of spaghetti. Yum, or maybe not so yum. For the longest time, black holes were just theoretical. Scientists had these amazing equations, like Einstein's general theory of relativity, and they pointed to the existence of these objects. But we couldn't see them. How do you photograph something that swallows light? It's like trying to take a picture of a shadow in a pitch-black room. It seemed impossible. But then, drumroll please, the universe, in its infinite wisdom and love for a good plot twist, decided to give us a clue. And that clue came in the form of the Event Horizon Telescope. This wasn't just one telescope, oh no. This was a network of telescopes around the globe, all working together, acting as one giant, Earth-sized observatory. They were aiming at a supermassive black hole at the center of a galaxy called Messier 87, or M87. And in 2019, they released it. The first ever photograph of a black hole. And what a photograph it was. It wasn't a perfect, crisp image, you know. It was more like a fuzzy, orange ring of light surrounding a dark, shadowy center. But that dark center, that was the shadow of the black hole. And that ring of light, that was the superheated gas and plasma swirling around it, getting ready to take the ultimate plunge. It was breathtaking. It was proof. It was the universe saying, "See, I told you so." It was a moment that scientists had dreamed of for decades, and for us mere mortals, it was a glimpse into the truly alien and awe-inspiring nature of our cosmos. It was, dare I say, a dramatic reveal. And the science behind that photograph, the sheer ingenuity of the Event Horizon Telescope, is just incredible. They had to synchronize atomic clocks to nanosecond precision across continents. They had to process petabytes of data. It was a monumental feat of human collaboration and technological advancement. It was like a global heist, but instead of stealing diamonds, they were stealing evidence of the universe's most elusive monsters. And I am here for it. Now, here is where things get even weirder, and trust me, they get weirder. Time, we all experience. Time in the same way, right? Tick-tock, tick-tock. but near a black hole, time doesn't play by the same rules. According to Einstein's theory, gravity warps spacetime. And the stronger the gravity, the more spacetime is warped. So, close to a black hole, gravity is so intense that it literally slows down time. Imagine you are an astronaut and you are orbiting a black hole just outside that point of no return. And your friend, let's call him Bob, is back on Earth. You are out there for what feels like an hour to you. You've had a great time, seen some amazing things, maybe even written a sonnet or two. But when you return to Earth, you find out that for Bob and everyone else on Earth, decades have passed, maybe even centuries. Bob is long gone. Your favorite coffee shop is now a historical landmark. You are a time traveler. This is not science fiction, people. This is general relativity. This is how the universe works. It's the ultimate cosmic prank. You think you've got time figured out? Nope. Just get near a black hole and watch your entire concept of chronology get thrown out the window. It's the universe's way of reminding us who is really in charge, and it's definitely not us. And these black holes, they are not rare. Oh no, we have supermassive black holes at the center of almost every large galaxy, including our own Milky Way. Ours is called Sagittarius, a star. And then there are stellar mass black holes, which form when massive stars collapse. They are scattered throughout the universe, lurking in the cosmic darkness. Recent research, they are always finding new things. Scientists are constantly studying these celestial giants. For instance, just recently, there was news about how black holes might be affecting the formation of galaxies. They are not just passive observers, they are active participants in the cosmic dance. They can influence where stars are born, how galaxies grow, and even the distribution of matter in the universe. They are like the ultimate cosmic architects, shaping the universe according to their own mysterious designs. And there is still so much we don't know. What happens inside a black hole? Does information truly get destroyed, or is it somehow preserved? Are there other universes hidden within them? These are the big questions that keep astronomers and physicists up at night, and I, for one, am fascinated by the pursuit of those answers. They are the universe's most dramatic overachievers because they are the ultimate paradoxes. They are regions of immense density, yet they are invisible. They are objects of immense gravity, yet they govern the motion of entire galaxies. They are the endpoints of stellar evolution, yet they might be the seeds of new cosmic phenomena. They are the ultimate mystery, the ultimate power, the ultimate drama. They are the black holes. And on 99.77 FM Fone Listen, we love a bit of mystery and a bit of drama. We love the things that make us question everything we think we know about the universe. Black holes do that. They are the ultimate cosmic enigmas, the silent giants that command respect and awe. They are the proof that the universe is so much stranger and more wonderful than we can possibly imagine. And as we continue our marathon, we are going to keep exploring these mind-bending concepts. We are going to keep pushing the boundaries of our understanding, because that is what Fone Listen is all about. Engaging with the universe, celebrating the wonder, and never, ever being afraid to ask the big questions. So, stick with us because the cosmos is full of surprises and we are just getting started. We've got more incredible stories, more fascinating facts, and of course, more of the music that makes this marathon unforgettable. Don't go anywhere. All right, Fone Listen Nation, you are locked and loaded with 99.77 FM, the station that's out of this world. Literally and figuratively today, RJ Navia here, bringing you another delicious dose of the cosmos, segment number 77 of our 12-hour marathon. Can you believe we're almost at the finish line? My voice is holding up, my energy is, well, it's somewhere beyond the stratosphere, I'm telling you. We've been talking about all sorts of incredible things today, from the secret lives of squirrels to the deepest, darkest corners of your questionable dating history, but now, let's take a little detour. Let's blast off, shall we? We're talking about life on the International Space Station, folks. The ISS, that giant tin can orbiting our beautiful blue marble. And let me tell you, it's not all glamour and zero-G selfies, though there are plenty of those, I'm sure. Imagine this. You're tired. You've had a long day of, conducting weird science experiments that might cure baldness or invent cheese that never spoils. You need to sleep. Now, on Earth, you just hop into your cozy bed, pull up the covers, and drift off. easy peasy. But on the ISS? Oh no, my friends, that's not how it works. You don't have a bed, you have a sleeping bag. And this sleeping bag isn't just lying around. It's velcroed to a wall. Yes, a wall. Imagine trying to get comfortable in a sleeping bag that's essentially a hammock that doesn't swing. You're strapped in, all snug as a bug, but also firmly attached to the spaceship. No rolling over to your favorite side. No stretching out your legs with reckless abandon. You're essentially a human burrito, sealed and secured. And the dreams, oh the dreams, I bet they're wild. Do they dream of falling? Do they dream of flying? Or do they just dream of a nice, firm mattress and gravity? I'm leaning towards the mattress. Who wouldn't? Now, let's talk about food. Because let's be honest, RJ Navia is always thinking about food. On Earth, you've got your plates, your bowls, your cutlery. You're sitting down, enjoying a nice meal. But in space, gravity is a fickle mistress, and when you take it away, things get floaty. Astronauts on the ISS have their meals in specially designed pouches. You squeeze the food out, and it's supposed to go into your mouth. Sounds simple, right? Wrong. Sometimes the food just floats away. Imagine trying to catch a rogue meatball with your mouth, or a rogue pea. It's like a culinary game of catch, but you're the catcher, the pitcher, and the ball. And if you miss, that pea is going to be doing laps around the space station until someone catches it, or until it finds its way into some sensitive equipment. I saw a video once of an astronaut trying to drink water. They have these special bags with a straw. You squeeze the bag and the water comes out. But if you're not careful, the water forms a perfect sphere, a little water orb, and if you try to slurp it up, it can just break apart. Imagine trying to drink a bubble. It's a whole new level of eating and drinking skills required. You gotta have precision. You gotta have focus. You gotta be a space ninja of nutrition. And here's something really mind-boggling. Crying. On Earth, when you're sad, or when you're really happy and tears well up, they just roll down your cheeks, right? It's a natural release. But in space, it's a whole different ballgame. Literally. When astronauts cry in space, the tears don't fall. They form a little ball of liquid that clings to their eye. They have to wipe it away with a tissue. Imagine that. You're overcome with emotion. Maybe you're watching a rerun of your favorite 80s rom-com, and you start to cry, and then you have this little water balloon hovering right there. It's beautiful and bizarre all at once, isn't it? It makes you think about how much we take gravity for granted. It's the invisible force that keeps our feet on the ground, our drinks in our cups, and our tears on our faces. Without it, life becomes this constant, delicate dance. And speaking of delicate dances, let's talk about the crew. Right now, the Expedition 70 crew is up there doing their thing. We've got a great international team from NASA, Roscosmos, JAXA, and ESA. People from all over the world working together in this incredible laboratory in the sky. It's a testament to what we can achieve when we put our differences aside and focus on a common goal, building something bigger than ourselves. Exploring the unknown, pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. I was reading about some of the experiments they are doing. They're studying how microgravity affects the human body, which is crucial for future long-duration space travel. They're growing crystals to understand how diseases work. They're even working on 3D printing organs. How amazing is that? We might be looking at a future where organ transplants are done with a printer, all thanks to the work happening on the ISS. And the views, oh, the views. They get to see our planet from a perspective that very few people ever will. Sunrises and sunsets every 45 minutes. Continents laid out like a painter's masterpiece. The swirling patterns of clouds, the vastness of the oceans, it must be absolutely breathtaking. It makes you feel so small and yet so connected to everything. I bet it changes you being up there, seeing Earth without borders, without political divisions. Just one beautiful, fragile planet hanging in the darkness. It's a powerful reminder of what we need to protect. And you know what else is cool? They have to exercise a lot. Because without gravity, your muscles and bones start to weaken. So they've got treadmills, stationary bikes, and resistance machines, all designed to keep them fit. They're strapped in, running in place, pedaling away, all while floating. It's like a gym class from the future. I can just picture it. Someone doing a bicep curl and their arm floats up faster than they intended, and they're just like, whoops, then there's the whole issue of hygiene. How do you shower in space? You don't. They use rinseless soaps and special towels. Brushing your teeth is an adventure too. You can't spit into a sink, so they swallow the toothpaste. Yes, swallow it. Now, I'm not sure I'm ready for that level of commitment to dental hygiene. Pass me a sink and some good old-fashioned spitting room any day. But despite all these quirks and challenges, the astronauts absolutely love it. They talk about the camaraderie, the shared experience, the sense of purpose. They're pioneers pushing the frontiers of human exploration. They're living out a dream that many of us only dare to imagine. Think about the first humans who looked up at the stars and wondered. They built tools, they charted constellations, they dreamed of reaching them. And now, here we are with people living and working in space. It's a journey that started with curiosity and a bit of bravery, and it continues with innovation and collaboration. So next time you look up at the night sky and you see that bright little star that's actually the ISS, give a little wave. Those brave souls are out there, floating, experimenting, and inspiring us all. They're showing us what's possible when we reach for the stars, even if it means sleeping in a Velcroed bag and swallowing our toothpaste. It's a wild ride, but it's a ride worth taking. And that, my phone listen friends, is a little peek into life beyond our atmosphere. We're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We've got more amazing stories coming your way right after this on 77 FM, the station that's truly out of this world. Hey phone listeners, it is your main man RJ Navia here on 77 FM, coming at you live and in full effect for segment number 78 of our 12-hour marathon. We are winding down, but the energy is still sky high. Baby, you know what? We are talking about the ultimate drama, the kind that makes your favorite telenovela look like a preschool play. We are talking about our sun. Yes, the sun. Our big, beautiful, fiery ball of gas that gives us life, that warms our faces, that makes everything grow. But you know what? This celestial body, it has its own dramatic days. It has its moods. And sometimes, just sometimes, it throws a tantrum so spectacular, so powerful, that it sends shockwaves all the way to our little blue marble. I am talking about solar flares, phone listeners. Solar flares, imagine this. The sun, our sun, is not just a static sphere of light. Oh no, it is a churning, boiling cauldron of plasma, a constant ballet of magnetic fields. And sometimes these magnetic fields get twisted, they get tangled up, they get stressed. And when they can't take it anymore, when the pressure builds and builds, boom, a massive release of energy. A solar flare. It is like the sun is letting out a cosmic sigh, a mighty roar, and sending out a blast of radiation and charged particles hurtling through space at incredible speeds. And when these particles, these solar winds, make their way to Earth, oh boy, do they make an entrance. They collide with our planet's magnetic field, our invisible shield that protects us from the worst of it. But sometimes, the storm is so intense, so powerful, that it overwhelms our defenses. It pushes through, and the result, some of the most breathtaking natural light shows we have ever seen. The northern lights, the aurora borealis, dancing across the night sky. Green, purple, red, they shimmer and sway, painting the darkness with ethereal colors. But here is the thing, phone listeners. These incredible displays, they are not just happening in the usual places anymore. We are talking about seeing the aurora borealis in places that have never, ever witnessed it before. Think about it. Texas, Florida, places where you might expect sunshine and palm trees suddenly bathed in otherworldly light. It is a reminder, you know? A reminder of the raw power that is out there, just waiting to burst forth from our sun. And that is just the visual spectacle. The real concern, the real reason we talk about these solar flares is the potential for chaos, because these aren't just pretty lights. These are streams of energetic particles, and they can wreak havoc on our technology. You know what I am talking about. Our satellites in orbit, they are directly in the line of fire. A massive solar flare can knock them out, disable them, sending them crashing down, or just rendering them useless. That means no GPS, no satellite TV, no internet for many of us. Think about how much we rely on that stuff. Our interconnected world brought to its knees by a cosmic hiccup. And it is not just satellites. Our power grids here on Earth are also vulnerable. Geomagnetic storms caused by these solar flares can induce electrical currents in long conductors like power lines. This can overload transformers, causing widespread blackouts. Imagine a city, a whole region, plunged into darkness, not because of a faulty switch or a downed line, but because the sun decided to have a really, really bad day. We have had some recent activity that has really got people talking. Just a few months back, we saw some incredibly powerful solar flares. We are talking about X-class flares, the most intense category. And the resulting geomagnetic storms brought the aurora borealis down to latitudes that were truly astonishing. People in places like Alabama and even parts of Spain were treated to the Northern Lights. Can you imagine? People who have never seen anything like it, suddenly looking up at this celestial ballet. It is awe-inspiring, absolutely, but it is also a sign that our sun is active and it is capable of sending us some serious cosmic weather. Scientists are constantly monitoring the sun, phone listeners. They have their instruments pointed up, watching for those telltale signs of increasing magnetic activity. They issue warnings, they track the flares, they try to predict the impact. But even with all our technology, with all our understanding, there is still a sense of the unknown. The sun is a force of nature, and we are just along for the ride. What if we get hit by a truly massive, unprecedented solar flare? A super flare. One that is orders of magnitude stronger than anything we have seen in recorded history. The kind of event that could potentially knock out our entire global power grid for months, if not years. The kind of event that could set us back technologically decades. It is a scary thought, I know. It sounds like something out of a science fiction movie. But the science is real. The potential is real. This isn't about fear-mongering, phone listeners. This is about awareness. This is about appreciating the immense power of the universe we live in. This is about understanding that we are part of something so much bigger than ourselves. Our sun is not just a pretty backdrop. It is a dynamic, powerful entity, and its actions have direct consequences for our lives here on Earth. When you see those pictures of the aurora borealis, those incredible lights dancing across the sky, remember that they are a manifestation of this incredible solar energy. Remember that they are a sign of our sun's power. And remember that this same power, when unleashed in a different way, could present us with some serious challenges. We have made such incredible advancements as a civilization. We have built this complex, interconnected world, and it is all built on a foundation of reliable technology. But that foundation is vulnerable to the whims of our sun. It is a humbling thought, isn't it? All our human ingenuity, all our progress, and yet we are still at the mercy of a star that is 93 million miles away. So next time you look up at the sun, even on a clear, beautiful day, take a moment to appreciate its power, appreciate its energy, and maybe, just maybe, give a little nod of respect to that fiery giant, because it is putting on a show, phone listeners. It is always putting on a show. Sometimes it is a gentle, life-giving warmth, and sometimes it is a spectacular display of cosmic fireworks. And sometimes it is a stark reminder of the forces that shape our planet and our lives. We are talking about the ultimate drama, the kind that makes your favorite telenovela look like a preschool play. We are talking about our sun. Yes, the sun, our big, beautiful, fiery ball of gas that gives us life, that warms our faces, that makes everything grow. But you know what? This celestial body, it has its own dramatic days, it has its moods. And sometimes, just sometimes, it throws a tantrum so spectacular, so powerful, that it sends shockwaves all the way to our little blue marble. I am talking about solar flares, phone listeners, solar flares. Imagine this. The sun, our sun, is not just a static sphere of light. Oh no. It is a churning, boiling cauldron of plasma, a constant ballet of magnetic fields. And sometimes these magnetic fields get twisted, they get tangled up, they get stressed. And when they can't take it anymore, when the pressure builds, boom, a massive release of energy. A solar flare. It is like the sun is letting out a cosmic sigh, a mighty roar, and sending out a blast of radiation and charged particles hurtling through space at incredible speeds. And when these particles, these solar winds, make their way to Earth, oh boy, do they make an entrance. They collide with our planet's magnetic field, our invisible shield that protects us from the worst of it. But sometimes, the storm is so intense, so powerful, that it overwhelms our defenses. It pushes through. And the result, some of the most breathtaking natural light shows we have ever seen. The northern lights, the aurora borealis, dancing across the night sky. Green, purple, red, they shimmer and sway, painting the darkness with ethereal colors. But here is the thing, phone listeners. These incredible displays, they are not just happening in the usual places anymore. We are talking about seeing the aurora borealis in places that have never, ever witnessed it before. Think about it. Texas, Florida, places where you might expect sunshine and palm trees suddenly bathed in otherworldly light. It is a reminder, a reminder of the raw power that is out there, just waiting to burst forth from our sun. And that is just the visual spectacle. The real concern, the real reason we talk about these solar flares is the potential for chaos. Because these aren't just pretty lights. These are streams of energetic particles, and they can wreak havoc on our technology. You know what I am talking about. Our satellites in orbit, they are directly in the line of fire. A massive solar flare can knock them out, disable them, sending them crashing down, or just rendering them useless. That means no GPS, no satellite TV, no internet for many of us. Think about how much we rely on that stuff. Our interconnected world, brought to its knees by a cosmic hiccup. And it is not just satellites. Our power grids, here on Earth, are also vulnerable. Geomagnetic storms caused by these solar flares can induce electrical currents in long conductors, like power lines. This can overload transformers, causing widespread blackouts. Imagine a city, a whole region, plunged into darkness, not because of a faulty switch or a down line, but because the sun decided to have a really, really bad day. We have had some recent activity that has really got people talking. Just a few months back, we saw some incredibly powerful solar flares. We are talking about X-class, flares, the most intense category. And the resulting geomagnetic storms brought the aurora borealis down to latitudes that were truly astonishing. People in places like Alabama and even parts of Spain were treated to the northern lights. Can you imagine? People who have never seen anything like it, suddenly looking up at this celestial ballet. It is awe-inspiring, absolutely. But it is also a sign that our sun is active and it is capable of sending us some serious cosmic weather. Scientists are constantly monitoring the sun, phone. Listeners, they have their instruments pointed up, watching for those telltale signs of increasing magnetic activity. They issue warnings, they track the flares, they try to predict the impact. But even with all our technology, with all our understanding, there is still a sense of the unknown. The sun is a force of nature, and we are just along for the ride. What if we get hit by a truly massive, unprecedented solar flare? A super flare. One that is orders of magnitude stronger than anything we have seen in recorded history. The kind of event that could potentially knock out our entire global power grid for months, if not years. The kind of event that could set us back technologically decades. It is a scary thought, I know. It sounds like something out of a science fiction movie. But the science is real. The potential is real. This isn't about fear-mongering, phone listeners. This is about awareness. This is about appreciating the immense power of the universe we live in. This is about understanding that we are part of something so much bigger than ourselves. Our sun is not just a pretty backdrop. It is a dynamic, powerful entity, and its actions have direct consequences for our lives here on Earth. When you see those pictures of the aurora borealis, those incredible lights dancing across the sky, remember that they are a manifestation of this incredible solar energy. Remember that they are a sign of our sun's power. And remember that this same power, when unleashed in a different way, could present us with some serious challenges. We have made such incredible advancements as a civilization. We have built this complex, interconnected world. And it is all built on a foundation of reliable technology. But that foundation is vulnerable to the whims of our sun. It is a humbling thought, isn't it? All our human ingenuity, all our progress, and yet we are still at the mercy of a star that is 93 million miles away. So next time you look up at the sun, even on a clear, beautiful day, take a moment to appreciate its power, appreciate its energy, and maybe, just maybe, give a little nod of respect to that fiery giant, because it is putting on a show, phone listeners. It is always putting on a show. Sometimes it is a gentle, life-giving warmth, and sometimes it is a spectacular display of cosmic fireworks. And sometimes, it is a stark reminder of the forces that shape our planet and our lives.